Today, we react to Summer Games Fest, hosted by Jeff Keighley. And for the first time in Summer Game Fest history, Nintendo is bringing the goods. Folks, get ready for the biggest Summer Game Fest of all time! And welcome in your host, Nintendo Prime.
I'm Nintendo Prime, bitch.
It's the motherfucking Eagle Double G.
Snoop Dogg.
You know I'm mobbing with the D.R.E.
How we doing, everybody? Welcome to Nintendo Prime. We are going to be live reacting today to Summer Game Fest and the Day of Devs. You guys know we had to bust out the suit today because Nintendo, for the first time in Summer Game Fest history, is going to be showcasing games. I am beyond hyped. I already love this event every single year. It is one of my favorite, if not the favorite event of the year outside of Nintendo Directs. And that's because it's all just about revealing those damn games. Look, the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley event, I do enjoy that, but for different reasons. This one's different. It's 2 hours long, game after game after game after game after game after game. That's what we're about to see today. AAA, first party, PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo, Sega, they're all here. Folks, for the first time since E3 2020, which sucked, so E3 2019, everyone is here. And that is awesome. Today is also the 1-year anniversary of the release of the Nintendo Switch 2. Kind of fitting that Nintendo is deciding this is the year to join in on Summer Games Fest when it happens to land on the 1-year anniversary of the release of the Nintendo Switch 2, the fastest selling video game console in history. Oh man, are you hyped? I know I'm hyped. It's going to be a big show. Now, to let you guys know, Summer Game Fest, it's 4 hours from now. Okay, a little under 4 hours from now, right? 3 hours, 52 minutes, right? We got some time to kill. Now, I don't know if anyone's going to join and call in today. I put a few feelers out there, didn't really get anything back. If any content creators end up in my chat and wanting to call in and chit chat about this stuff, that is totally fine. But there is a showcase that already happened today that we missed. It is the Accessibility Showcase. We did miss that one. It happened a couple hours ago, if I remember right. I haven't seen it. I intentionally didn't watch it. But we will watch it here in a moment. It's about, we know how long it is. It's 51 minutes. So we will be live reacting to that to kind of fill some of that time up. But before we do, obviously, we're going to talk. We're going to talk. And what's interesting about all of this today, what got us to today, is that obviously we are fairly confident there's a Nintendo Direct next week, Tuesday. And so it's like Nintendo's part of Summer Game Fest, but they have a Direct next week. What's up with that? I don't know. Some people have speculated, of course.
Akari 4854 has become a sponsor. The accessibility thing was pretty cool. Excited for Summer Jeff Fest, _ in Prime Rawr.
So thank you so much for that, Mikado Akari. One thing that's really cool about this is there is a possibility, and I don't subscribe to this. I don't think this is going to happen. Nintendo could actually announce there's a Nintendo Direct on Tuesday during Summer Game Fest. Like, it could be part of the announcements. Like, hey, here's a game. Oh, find out more at a Nintendo Direct next Tuesday. That is something that could be done. If you wonder, Xbox will have something here. Xbox uses whatever they show here to advertise their Sunday show. So it is possible that Nintendo could show a game, reveal a game, and say, find out more next week, right? So that is possible. I don't think that's what they're going to do. This is Nintendo. They've never announced it. They've never, thank you so much, Mr. Disney guy, for the jewels. Nintendo is very independent in that way. I'm not so sure that they would announce a direct within someone else's event. So that's one of those things where I'm like, I'm not so sure I buy that. Although, look, it's what Xbox does. Although Xbox announces their event ahead of time, they use it to market their event. So if Nintendo wants to market their direct next week, sure. Maybe. I don't know. The big thing to remember is that the big thing to remember is Nintendo goes to the beat of their own drum, and they are ran by a brand new Nintendo of America president in Devin Pritchard. And I'm very, very, very curious to see if Devin Pritchard, who, look, this is a U.S. event, she definitely has been involved. If she thinks that, hey, you know how we've been marketing? Fuck that. We got a bunch of shit to announce. Furukawa, what's up, buddy? Yeah, we want to show some stuff at Summer Game Fest. Cool. I don't actually know how the phone calls went and how the decisions were made, obviously. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. If you guys have any questions, you can always ping me in the chat. I'm not going to get to everything, but I will answer some of your guys' questions. We did have, this was yesterday, actually. Somebody joined as a member at the Legend rank. Thank you so much for that. That was before. We also had a gifted member right before the stream started from Jimzo. That one went to Chari. Thank you so much for that as well. I do appreciate that support, guys. And really, I just appreciate you guys being here. Nothing crazy today in terms of like, oh my God, if you super chat $50, I'm gonna fucking chug down a Captain Coke or no. But we are celebrating. Now, I saw a question in the chat that I find interesting. It should be very, very obvious. But besides people complimenting me, thank you so much for complimenting me. And look, I didn't really know how it was. Dude, that Sammy Anus guy. Holy crud. I'm glad he got banned. Holy shit. He is such a console warrior. All right. So, Sketch asked, hey, just curious, why the suit for today? Did you not hear? Nintendo is showing games today. Why wouldn't I wear a suit for that, baby? Now, if you want to know the history behind this, this is a callback. Chat, what is the suit a callback to, baby? What is it a callback to? No, it's channel related. It's channel related, not Men in Black. Not Men in Black. It's channel related. That was a funny one, though. Yeah, we're part of the Men in Black. Let me just, just look into the tip of this quick. just erase your guys' memories. PGF, everyone. Prime Gaming Fest. We would suit up for the entirety of Prime Gaming Fest. Now, obviously, we're not suiting up for every single day of these streaming events, but we will be suited up for today's and Tuesday's Nintendo Direct. Why? Because what's the name of the channel? Nintendo Prime. What's our primary objective? First off, to cover the things Nintendo themselves are doing, and then obviously all the rest of the things that companies are bringing to Nintendo. So, obviously on days that Nintendo's revealing things, whoops, did I say the word reveal? You gotta dress the part. You gotta bring it. It is really interesting because ever since I posted that tweet yesterday and obviously talked about it on stream a bit, I've had a number of people trying to remind me how much of an insider I am not and how wrong I am and how Nintendo ain't doing jack shit. To that I have but one response. Just one. Not a big deal. People can feel how they want, right? It's fine. No one has to believe me. But when it's all said and done, and the show is over, hell, maybe even during the show, I think it's time for me to maybe take a little vacation. Maybe get some Mai Tais going. And remind everyone that while the internet doubts me, I'm just chilling. Just chilling. Why? Because I know what I know. And I don't give a shit if you don't believe me. Ha-ha! Let's go, baby. All right. So, this is going to be a fun one today. Again, one of my most exciting showcases always, even when Nintendo wasn't there, simply because I love video games. I think I've had to say this about 30 times this week. I fucking love video games. And when you love video games, it ain't just about Nintendo. Did you hear me stutter? Did I say I love Nintendo games? Well, yeah, I love those too. Not every single one, but a bunch of them. But I love video games. That ain't just Nintendo. So I gave the State of Play an A+. Why? Because I fucking loved it. And I want to buy every fucking game they showed. There's not a single game in that showcase I don't want to buy. I love video games. So, I always love Summer Game Fest. I don't care if you don't like Jeff Keighley. Don't matter to me. I like Jeff Keighley events. I think it's better than, well, it's definitely better than what E3 was in 2020. I'll tell you that. You guys remember that one? You guys remember me chucking a certain water bottle and then my stream got turned off? Because YouTube thought I was being violent because my water bottle bounced off the desk and hit the camera because I was in a rant bitching about E3 and like how the ESA clearly doesn't understand the video game industry and the bullshit they pulled. Yeah, guess what? You know who's not pulling that bullshit? Jeff Keighley. Why? Because he gets it. What a lot of people watching don't get is that this showcase has to appeal to a wide variety of gamers. Because of that, it shows a lot of games you're not going to be interested in. No shit, because other people are interested. I'm just so glad that I love a wide variety of video games and I play on every platform because I'm not limited by just enjoying like only certain IPs or certain franchises or like certain genres. Fuck no, show them all. Show them all and I'll find something I like. So that's why I end up really enjoying Summer Game Fest. I just have a really wide palette of gaming tastes, even on phones. You show me a great phone game, I'll give it a try. Especially if I don't have to spend like a lot of money on it, because phone games tend to be cheap. All right. Robbie Ransay looked good today. Rumors of Mario Kart World DLC today. My thoughts. Look, I think it could be DLC. I don't know. I mean, it is the 1 year anniversary of Switch today. So if they wanted to announce Mario Kart DLC at the event, sure. You can't say it's not possible, of course. Again, 1 year anniversary is also for the 1 year anniversary of Mario Kart World, not just Switch 2. So, sure. Maybe. We'll see. I have no idea. Let's see here. Why the okay, I already did answer that one. Let's see here. Getting to the questions. The questions from the chat. We need to get you a salmon sports gun. No. I do have the tie though. We do have the tie going, but no, don't need the salmon sports jacket. I'm good. This sports jacket actually didn't fit me 2 months ago. God, I love weight loss, man. Getting back into my shit. Sketch Succeed. Switch to year one. What are your thoughts? Top 5 games. Tune in next week. That's literally our podcast topic next week. So tune in next week. Not going into that right now. Tune in next week. That's why I didn't make a video on it today, because all of that discussion's happening on the Nintendo Byte podcast. A. Francis, 1968. Why are you so confident they'll be making these announcements? Did I miss something? Oh, you missed a lot. But here's what you missed specifically. Adding hype to my live reaction and the Summer Game Fest show tomorrow. Today, right now. I have been told by 3 separate sources that for the first time in the event's history, Nintendo is partaking and will show something, guessing an upcoming game for Switch 2 or more. And if you were on the stream last night, you know. Not what games are going to be shown. I didn't leak any games. But, yeah. I personally know that Nintendo is partaking in Summer Game Fest this year. Personally know. I don't need Christopher Dring, who threw out that they might be involved. He's hearing they might be involved. I'm not, I tapped the backlog. Obviously has heard some stuff. This is all me, baby. And I can't wait. I don't know what they're showing. I can tell you that. I literally don't know. I have guesses, and we'll throw our guesses out there later, right? We have lots of time until the show. Again, the show's not till 4 p.m. So that's about 3 hours and 40 minutes from now. In between, we are going to watch the accessibility showcase in between at some point. It's about 51 minutes. All right, Robbie Reigns, your name matches you because you like Nintendo and you are in your prime. Well, I don't know about that. I wouldn't say I'm in my prime. But what I would say is I do enjoy Nintendo. That is for sure. Your objective, to see out Nintendo news and reliable rumors, to boldly go where no Nintendo vlogger has gone before, except I don't vlog. But, you know, what's up, Cooster? How you doing? Hunter N64, can you hint what Nintendo game was shown? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. The one piece of information I haven't shared publicly with anyone is a piece of information I do not have permission to share. But rest assured, that piece of information would make Nintendo fans very hyped. But it's not like, I don't know any specific game being shown. I want to be very clear about that. I have not been told what game or games Nintendo is showing. But one piece of information I can't reveal has me. I just had a hard time sleeping last night just because I knew. I had a very hard time sleeping because I was too excited. And I'm like, if I'm getting excited by that one nugget of information, then god dang. Yeah, you guys might not get as hyped as me because maybe you just don't love Summer Game Fest as much as I do. But Nintendo fans would be excited, legitimately. In fact, it is a piece of information that would probably make every Nintendo fan that watches a Nintendo Direct tune in. Let's see here. Jimzo, right now is the 1-year anniversary for the Switch 2. But for myself, I got Switch 2 on June 5th, 2025, Australia time. Right now, it's after 3 a.m. on the 6th. Well, there you go. I mean, you're in a different time zone, different country. Steak, did you complete the look? Or how would I do it? Wear shorts. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we got athletic shorts on, baby. See these? Athletic shorts. Of course you complete the look. You know? You think I'm going to put on suit jacket pants? To be very clear, I do have, like I have matching pants that go with the suit jacket, but like, why would I wear them? It's like 82 degrees out with like 80% humidity right now. I have a broken window in my studio, so even though we have the AC going, I have a constant blast of like super thick, humid, hot air coming into my office. You think I am wearing a suit jacket with a long sleeve shirt underneath and then not gonna wear like flip-flop sandals and shorts when it's fucking 90 degrees in this office? Get out of here. What's the one? Are you seeing me from the pants down? No. So it's irrelevant. It's completely irrelevant. You're not seeing the pants down. Or in this case, the shorts down. So like, why wouldn't I make myself more comfortable, right? We got a couple super chats we gotta get to here. Let's see here. We have this one.
Adrax45 has donated $2 and says, looking very dapper prime.
Thank you. I'll have to compare this to the last time I wore a suit jacket on stream and see if I'm looking better, worse, the same. I don't know. I have to go back and look. Next up.
Laj35 has donated $1.99 and says, wait, the one piece of information.
Yeah, I can't share it. Sorry. I legitimately wish I could because I know it would drive hype. I could just tell you that it drives hype for me, and I think it would drive hype for all Nintendo fans. So, like, I wish I could share it. I really do, but it's not my information to share. So, it is what it is.
Tardis76 has donated $10 and says, it's definitely exciting to see what Nintendo will show. I am watching your stream while I am inside VR chat attending a virtual convention called Furality.
Okay. Well, enjoy your virtual convention. At least you know you're not going to get sick. A lot of people that go to conventions end up catching like colds and shit because, you know, you're around 1 billion people. All right. Happy first anniversary of Mario Kart World and Switch 2. And other games that launched. What else? I'm trying to remember what was in that launch lineup. Where's my game case? Oh, I brought it upstairs. I've been playing a lot of my Switch 2 lately. Okay. Yeah, I know I can look up the launch lineup, but it's probably the anniversary of some other games as well that were at launch. At least one more. Obviously, it's not like anniversary of Cyberpunk because that was anniversary of it coming to Switch 2, I guess. But yeah. Dylan says, also, what are the ESA? And how do they not understand? ESA runs the ESRB, the ratings board that's on all your video games. And they ran E3 this entire time. And the bullshit I'm talking about is a lot. There was a lot of bullshit, actually, in that 2020 thing. From them streaming like an hour and a half of walking, they had a whole segment about Verizon 5G. And I don't mean like a small segment. I mean like an hour-plus segment on Verizon 5G on how it makes gaming better. It was a sponsor, clearly, except in no way in that hour and a half did they even address how it affects gaming. It was literally just an hour and a half ad for 5G on Verizon phones with no actual discussion on how it impacts video games and why video games are better because of it. It was a sponsored segment that was way too long and completely irrelevant and had nothing to do with video games. Like, at all. And there was just a lot of bullshit like that. Just lots of like wasted fucking time. We talked about it at the time, and the chat agreed. We were putting on a better show than the actual E3 ourselves. And that is ridiculous. I am, at this point in my life, back then as well, I was a mid-30s, father of 3, in his fucking basement with no plans, putting on a better fucking show than the actual E3. Wild. That should not happen. I do not have video game trailers to show you. I don't know. I don't have that. And yet our show was still better than theirs. Why? Because their show was so bad. Eric and I, right? Co-host of the Nintendo My podcast, Eric and I that were streaming the show, we had to come up with on the fly ways to entertain thousands of people. We did it. We pulled it off. And we had to figure it out on the fly because we did not plan for E3 to suck so bad. Because E3 has never been like that, ever. That's how bad it was in 2020. We had to figure out ways to entertain people on the fly. And we did it. We ain't going to worry about that today. Summer Game Fest is going to deliver. At least for me. Let's see here. Dude, we also asked the people on the ground floor. Want to note, they may text, they may call in at some point. We'll see. We have Stash Man, Thunder Stash Gaming's there, Steve Zimmerman, and Game Bird Classic, Cameron Bird, Game Bird Classic. Paul Gale Network's there as well. Going to be there anyways. Friend of the channel. I think he's live streaming right now. Should I call Paul on Discord? Should I call Paul? See if he'll answer. Interrupt his stream. Paul's a good guy. He's going to be at Summer Game Fest as well. So we're going to have boots on the ground. So if there's any like information we're able to share from boots on the ground, can't always share a lot of it. NDAs, that kind of stuff. But boots on the ground, we'll see. We'll see if there's anything that crops up that we're able to give you in addition. All right. Scrolling down here. Do you like the Xenoblade games? Yes. And Fire Emblem? Yes. We need to get you a hamster theme tie. No. I will burn it. If you buy me a hamster theme tie and it's in my P.O. box, you will see me get out one of those mini blowtorch lighter things, and I will literally burn it on live stream and maybe put a hex on all hamsters worldwide. A hex? What am I, a witch? What's up, brother? Can't wait for this live stream. Excited to see what's there. Are you going to be live streaming Nintendo when they do the show Tuesday? What's my job? Yeah. No one needs a question. No one needs a question if I'm going to stream a Nintendo event. Come on. Let's see here. What happened with why we not? Whoa! Why is my son coming up? He's fine. He's upstairs playing video games. If you're right, Nathan Hate Macy, it's video games because it's in and out raining today. So hopefully Yulia will probably kick him outside later today. But it's technically raining right now. I gotta get some outside time. Let's see here. Where were we in my ads here? If you're right, Nate the Hate may see that as a threat. Nah. Nate the Hate doesn't give two shits about me. Don't worry about it. Do you believe the rumors of Wind Waker and Twilight Princess were switched? No. They're not rumors anymore. Like, they're old rumors. There's no new rumors. It's just people hoping that the 40th anniversary is here, so they hope it's going to be there. There's no actual rumor for Twilight Princess and Wind Waker. Even Attack the Backlog, when you guys try to get me on that, he told me privately, he doesn't know shit. So, like the Twilight Princess thing is like really old. It's like the same shit that people were being told about years ago. So it's nothing. There's no actual active rumors at the moment. Will you be live Sunday for the Xbox Showcase? Guys. Some of you guys are regulars. Some of you know better. Okay. Not only have I communicated in my live streams, I have a public community post posted 4 days ago with the schedule. Am I going to be live Sunday? Yes. Am I going to be live tomorrow? Yes. Come on, guys. Some of you guys are regulars. There's no excuse. If you're new in here, I get it. If you're a regular, come on. I've been communicating this now for 4 days. Not just there, in every live stream, every day. All right, moving on. Let's see here. Is the information for Summer Game Fest or direct? Summer Game Fest. What does the title say? Summer Game Fest 2026, Nintendo is in it. And I don't mean in it like, oh, there's a small little commercial break and they're just playing like a little 30-second commercial ad. No, I mean they are participating the same way everyone else fucking does. Nintendo has rejoined the industry. It just took Switch 2, apparently. And maybe Devin Pritchard, potentially. Might have helped bridge the gap with Jeff Keighley and Nintendo that's been there since Reggie retired. Because that's when things started getting like murky. Was after Reggie retired is when Nintendo kind of started pulling back from Jeff Keighley because they didn't have anyone close with Jeff. Sketch 16. Do you like the new Taylor Swift song released today for Toy Story 5? You think I woke up today, the day that Nintendo games are going to be shown at Summer Game Fest, and thought about Taylor fucking Swift and Toy Story? What am I, 5 fucking years old? Dude, I turned 40 this year. I'm worrying about the fucking video games. I ain't fucking thinking about Toy Story and goddamn Taylor Swift. Nothing wrong if you're into that stuff. Dude, we have Nintendo games today. Why the fuck we talk about Taylor Swift? unless she's in one of the trailers, I guess. I don't know. Maybe she makes an appearance today. As for Toy Story 5, look, Toy Story's been going on for 2 movies now too long. Should have ended with 3. My opinion, Toy Story 4 sucked. I don't think Toy Story 5 is going to be any good. Should have ended with Toy Story 3. Everything now is just for money. They're just doing it for money. It is what it is. You can enjoy it. Yeah, they're going to go after AI and electronic devices in this one. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. It was done after 3. Now, am I going to probably see it? Yeah, I have kids. Of course I'm going to see it. Am I probably going to enjoy it? Yeah, probably. I'll think it's an enjoyable flick. And? Is this about video games? Then why the fuck are we talking about it? All right. You have to wear pants on stream. Hold on. Let me finish this comment. You have to wear pants on stream because you never know when a bad wet fart can happen. Why do you have to wear pants to fart? I'm confused. What does pants have to do with wet farts? You can have a wet fart with no pants. I don't know why pants are required for wet farts. You know, when you have a wet fart in your pants, you still have to clean the seat. It's still contaminated. Come on. All right. So I got to be naked down there. Maybe that when I stretched up and tried to show you guys my shorts, maybe I was lying. Maybe I'm just naked down there. You know? I'm just letting it free hang because I'm so excited today. Maybe I got a mini fan down there giving me an updraft. I don't, but it would be funny if I did. Anyways, Goaty welcome tour. How could you forget? Oh, yeah, welcome tour. There we go. Welcome tour. That's right. $10. It's actually pretty good, especially if you really like the technical aspects, because Nintendo never does that stuff. But, again, I understand. It should be packed in. It definitely should be. It definitely should be packed in September when they up it to 500. They should put welcome tour in there, but whatever. Jindal says, hey, how you doing? It's 90 degrees Fahrenheit normal for your area in summer. Yes, 80s and 90s are completely normal. Completely normal. We are warmer. We're warmer sooner than usual. Usually we don't see the 80s or 90s till towards the end of June. We're seeing it at the beginning. So yeah, it is warmer than usual for this time of year, but it's not like an unusual temperature for our summer. So no, we're good around here. We're good around here. I got my ties in straight. Oh. Which direction? I probably just made it worse. Whatever. I should probably went with I only know how to tie a tie one way. There's a different way that gives you a much better bow up here. Like looks like thicker and nicer, but I don't know how to do that one. I should teach myself. Teach an old dog new tricks. LOL, your hatred for hamsters is hilarious. Happens. Wait, so E3 2020 was the only bad E3. Of that ad. Also in 2020, stream's still up on your channel, so I can watch it. I'm just curious about it. Well, there you go. How do we send stuff to your P.O. box? I have a couple ideas. You just... Have you never mailed anything before? Like, I don't know how to explain the process to you. You go to your local post office or UPS or FedEx or whatever shipping place, and you put it in a box or envelope or whatever, and you pay them money and give them my P.O. box. It's like sending anything else to anywhere else. Hope your day is going great. Oh, it's going great. I didn't know that you could make a members only community post. Sure can. If you're not members, you haven't seen them. But yeah, there's some members only posts sometimes. It's more recent. We haven't really done a lot of them, but it's more so to get like topics for the podcast, or there might be a couple other members only posts I do in the future just to kind of give members some fun conversations and stuff, or get some feedback on certain things. I did say perk of the membership is being able to talk directly to me and being able to give feedback on the channel and all that. And hey, it's like the 3F song, right? Like, hey, these people are financially supporting me, so of course they're gonna, I'm gonna take their opinions quite serious about trying to improve my channel and all that stuff. All right, Dylan Manny, I'm 22. I've been obsessed with Taylor Swift and the Toy Story series since I was 5 years old, and I still love them. Taylor Swift is also one of your top 20 pop artists. Cool. Happy for you. Wow, happy for you. We have another troll in the chat, Aaron Brown. Well, you know what? I'm not going to call him a troll. To be fair, he's not spamming. He made one comment. His comment was, "You're 40." I'm not, but thanks for saying I'm finally a man. I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm not actually 40 yet. Okay, just to correct you. That being said, talking about Nintendo, man, watch out. All their shit is for kids. This is how I know you're like an immature 12-year-old. Only immature, like super immature adults or super immature children.
At Lily Young 1002 has become a sponsor. Haven't been around as much, but still love it here.
Thank you, Lily. So this is how I know you're either a child, which in that case, your immaturity is excused. I'm not going to hold immaturity against a child. If you're 18, you're younger, 18 or under, I consider you to be a kid. Look, if you're immature and going to talk that way, I expect it. You're a kid. I was that age. I was immature. I said dumbass shit too. But if you're an adult that's like 25 or older and still talking like that, my God, you need to go see a therapist. There's no age limit on what's entertaining. As an example, I just said, I'm not really into Toy Story. It doesn't mean someone can't watch Toy Story and really love it and be 40, 50, 60, 70. Of course they can. I don't care, because we're here to talk about video games. This is not the appropriate place for us to be talking about Toy Story. This is not a Q&A stream. Okay, this is not a general chit-chat. It is Summer Game Fest today. We're here to talk video games, okay? So you want to talk about the Toy Story games, like the 3 remastered that just got announced, the Toy Story game collection, that's something we could talk about. I'm not here to talk about the movies, the trailers, the Taylor Swift songs. You guys can love all that, but that's not the purpose here. I'm here for the games. Anyways, that person wants to act like Nintendo games are for little kids. Yeah, well, the average gamer apparently is 37 years old, according to recent statistics, and the average Nintendo player, according to Nintendo, is over the age of 22. So I don't know what to tell you. If their games are for kids, and for some fucking reason, Nintendo's entire fan base is adults. So maybe it's not. And then maybe when you go into your local Call of Duty lobby that's an M-rated game, or your local GTA 6 online when that comes out, and you go into your online on there and you hear all these little kids, little 10-year-olds chatting in your ear, you'll start to realize adults play Nintendo. Adults also play these other games, but kids like to play the games they think are cool, and the games they think are cool are all the M-rated games they're not supposed to be playing. So I'm 39. I don't give a shit if you think Mario's for kids. It's for everyone. Just like Toy Story. Just like everything else.
Sunshine.
That's all right, though. Nintendo gets these kind of complaints every day. People are just immature.
TARDIS76 has donated $2 and says, do you think GTA 6 will be shown?
No. Rockstar is too big. They don't need any of these events. They could drop a trailer and get 200 million views tomorrow. They don't need these events. Rockstar has always done the beat of their own drum, and they're going to continue to do the beat of their own. I do not. If Jeff Keighley pulled off GTA 6 here,
7.
it's the Stowe Shop. It's going to be the last game of the show. But I do not believe Jeff Keighley would have been able to make that poll, because Rockstar has never really participated in any of these events, and they've always done things on their own, and their games continue to break records. So why would Rockstar change up what they've always done when it works so damn well? Well, Nintendo, because what Nintendo does doesn't always work. It doesn't always work. Nintendo has had bad years. They have had games that underperform. Metroid Prime 4 is an example. They've had games that don't always hit. So, yeah, Rockstar is going to go and do what they always do. They will drop the trailer when they're ready. And then I think after the next trailer will be when the real marketing campaign begins for GTA 6, and you start to see consistent marketing for months up until launch. All right. Let's see here. It's not like anyone else is sitting in your chair. Yeah, I suppose. What's up, Tabby? How you doing? Fellow content creator, Tabby Cat Games in the chat. She does live streams on a podcast as well. Let's see here. Robbie Rain says, stop! You're getting me way too bricked up! It's the suit, isn't it? It's the suit. I get it. Hey, look, guys, I have a neck. Kind of. All right. Dylan says, well, the upcoming Toy Story Retro Collection lineup, plus Toy Story 3 Remaster, I am super excited for it, because I never played the single Toy Story games in my life, but I played all those games. I'm probably not going to get the collection or the remake, or sorry, I think it's a remaster. But I'm really happy for those that are going to revisit it or play it for the first time. Maybe kids that are going to, or even adults that are going to pick up the games after watching Toy Story 5, perhaps. Obviously, I feel like that's the reason for the timing of these games. So we'll see. Let me see here. Looking forward to the stream and show. Please bring Eric. Well, Eric's not going to be here today, guys. He's literally working while Summer Game Fest is going on. So, no, I don't know what your P.O. box is. It's in the description of my channel and every live stream. Literally every live stream. Just look in the description. All right. J-Views. Do you think we'll get a release date for Orbitals today? I'm sure Nintendo will tease some first-party stuff as well. That's also an exclusive, which hasn't been dated yet. I feel like, you could see Orbitals today. It is possible. That will not be one of the games Nintendo showing. I want to be very clear. Orbitals is not paid for by Nintendo. I want to be very clear about this. That's just a company choosing to make it exclusive. Nintendo has no exclusivity contract with them or any of that. So I'm just pointing out that Orbitals has literally nothing to do with Nintendo themselves. So that is not the Nintendo stuff getting shown today. That doesn't mean it can't be shown, right? It's just not because of Nintendo it being shown. It would be that company talking to Jeff and buying a slot in the show. That's what it would be about. So,
Silver
can it be
Star.
seen today? Sure. Because it's an indie studio, I like to think it's probably not going to make it till the direct, because it's quite expensive to buy slots in Jeff Keighley's events. But that's why Jeff Keighley's events usually lean heavier to AAA. That being said, I do expect to see it in the direct. So if you don't see it today, it should be in the direct. There you go. We have I don't know what currency this is, actually.
Gabe Poberbear has donated $5,000 and says, "Hey Nate, just finished Mina yesterday. I loved it. I really want to see more hack-and/games getting revealed in this event."
More hack and slash games? Well, we'll see. We have one, a remaster of Dynasty Warriors 3. That was announced. That's coming to Switch 2. That was announced in the Sony State of Play, but that one is coming to Switch 2. But obviously, that Dynasty Warriors 3 is actually one of the better, like, arguably the best Dynasty Warriors for many people who have played a lot of them. It commonly comes up on a lot of people's, like, favorite Dynasty Warrior games. So, let's see here. Sketch says, I am 43. I love Nintendo. Sorry for the troll. You're all right, man. I figured you were trolling. I'm like, dude, Sketch knows better. It's all good. That's why I'm like, what the hell? How does a regular not know my schedule when I've been talking about it every day? Dylan, Toy Story fanatics like myself are eating good. There you go. Jimzo, I don't normally troll people on the internet, but for you, I make an extra special exception regarding both hamster and... God damn it. You almost got me to say the name I definitely do not want to say on a day that Nintendo is showing games. If we ever see anything Diddy Kong today, I'll do a shot of Everclear. I wouldn't suspect anything. That's the thing. What if it's Mario Kart World DLC? We'll see. So apparently the Among Us TV show actually got shadow dropped on Paramount Plus today on Summer Game Fest Day. Cool. Good for them. Let's see here. JMSS Sports Cards says, I can't wait for the Toy Story collection. You got it pre-ordered. There you go. Wait, I'm actually 42, but I'll be 43 in 12 days. Nice. All right. Let's see. Guys, we don't have to start everyone revealing their age or some shit. Holy crud. It's okay to keep some things private. Let's see here. Yes, your suit is too much for me to handle. The bricks are adding one by one. Obviously, you're not supposed to button the button when you're sitting. I do that sometimes, but you're not supposed to do that. That's not how you properly wear a suit when you sit. Any new leaks or rumors for Summer Game Fest today? Probably. Suppose you're indicating that I should go over them now. All right. Besides the Nintendo stuff, right? We can get to our predictions and our thoughts and our possibilities later, because I've been speculating with some people behind the scenes on this. No, not seeking information, not trying to get wink winks. Just like what this could be today, why Nintendo would be here, even with a direct next week. Why specifically are they trying to be part of Summer Game Fest? What could the reasonings be? And what would they show that justifies those reasonings? So I have some guesses and some ideas to throw out to you guys that we'll talk about closer to when the show is actually beginning, which is like 3 hours and 10 minutes from now. All right. Let's see here. So Wario64 said that Paramount Skydance launches Paramount Game Studio, which unifies Skydance Interactive and Skydance News Media. Its first AAA game announcement is going to be at Summer Game Fest. So that's from Wario64, saying that that Paramount Skydance and Paramount Game Studio formed Skydance Interactive, and they are releasing or revealing their first AAA game at Summer Game Fest. We don't know what that is. We don't know what platforms it's on, but that's the thing. IGN Japan fucked up again. Well, this is IGN. Okay. We just talked about IGN like earlier in the week or last week or something, where like we were reading one of their articles, and in their article, no, on one of my news videos, they leaked the Chronos Lazarus We're going to see Chronos Lazarus today. That's a Switch 2 exclusive. That literally, we're seeing it today. And we're going to see it again on IGN Live over the weekend. But they leaked Chronos Lazarus, which was just ridiculous. And now that's like confirmed, and Project M is Chronos Lazarus, and Bloober Team's now talked about it. Anyways, so that's all confirmed now because, hey, IGN screwed up. IGN screwed up again. This time, IGN Japan. They leaked Persona 4 Revival and major DLC for Monster Hunter Wilds when they were posting about and linking to Summer's Game Fest. So IGN Japan just leaked 2 games. Well, 1 game, Persona 4 Revival, and then the DLC for Monster Hunter Wilds is going to be at Summer Game Fest today. So IGN, again, has now leaked 3 games for Summer Game Fest that I guarantee they were not supposed to do. We know for sure they were not supposed to with Project Lazarus because Bloober Team really rushed to get like a statement out there and make an announcement. Like, so dumb. Okay. This isn't a leak for Summer Game Fest. This is a leak for Sunday. But if you love Persona, Nate the Hate has backed another leaker for Persona 6 being at the Xbox Showcase. So Persona 6, Sunday, Xbox Showcase. Nate the Hate and another well-known leaker, but people are now taking it serious because Nate the Hate said, yeah, that's what's happening. He's backing it. He's not saying he's the first person to say it. He's just the one that is making everyone be like, okay, we got to pay attention. And Nate the Hate is a leaker, so him leaking games, that's what Nate the Hate does, right? It is what it is. You either like that he leaks games or you don't. IGN's different because they're a professional outlet that doesn't do that shit. And then here they are in multiple posts just throwing shit out they know that hasn't been said publicly. It's so stupid. Especially when it's like the day of the event. Now let's just leak more games for the day of the event. All right. Next up. Guild Wars 3 domain just got updated. Some people are thinking that Guild Wars 3 could get announced tonight. New free-to-play MMO, just like Guild Wars 1 and 2. So with the domain update today, sure seems like that will probably be shown today. Let's see here. The Hot Wheels Infinite Rush trailer, that's actually going to be in Summer Game Fest today. But one of the official accounts for it, it accidentally went live. They set the wrong time zone and it went live. They tried to take it down, but it didn't matter. So that was actually a mistake by somebody working working for the companies that are involved with Hot Wheels Infinite Rush. So we can't blame IGN or any other outlet for that. That was the company or someone managing their YouTube channel, social media screwed up. Anyways, we know that one is going to be shown today. And because the trailer has been seen by people, it releases September 24th. Fucking September, guys. Dude, by the end of today, I'm just going to say this. When we get to September, I better not see a single person online say there's no games to play. That's all I'm going to say. When we get to September, I better not hear anyone say there's nothing to play. So there's another September game, and it's releasing for PC, PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and yes, Nintendo Switch 2. It's gonna be $50. See, dude, September is just stacked. So like, I don't want to hear people say there's nothing to play when we get to September. There's too much to play. Anyways, let's see here. Scrolling down, see if there's any other stuff that we didn't get to yesterday. There is a rumor out of Screen Fighter Germany. I don't know much about them. They are a YouTube channel. They said in their video yesterday, 99% chance that Resident Evil Code Veronica remake will be at Summer Game Fest today. So we'll see. I don't know how reliable that person is. That is a rumor floating out there. So keep that in the back of your minds. About possibly seeing some RE today. Let's see here. And who knows? We could see DLC potentially for Resident Evil 9 as well. You never know. There's no leaks or rumors for that, but it would make sense if they wanted to announce some DLC. They've already got like some pre-announced that they want to show it. You know what I mean? All right, let's see here. That's Steam Machine stuff. That probably won't be. I mean, look, Steam Machine could be involved with the show, but I don't think it will be. Cassette Beast 2002, which is a sequel to Cassette Beast, accidentally leaked, but we don't know if that's going to be shown today or if that's like something tomorrow, because it's an indie game and there's a ton of indie game showcases on Saturdays. So potentially Cassette Beast 2002 might be more of a leak for tomorrow's events than today's. Sega's participating. They've announced they're participating in Summer Game Fest. And there's a leak out there from a known Sega leaker called Major PayX, that Ace Attorney announcement, that there's an Ace Attorney announcement coming this year, and it's for a new game. Well, if that's the case, I suspect that announcement to either be like today or Nintendo Direct. He's not saying when it's going to get shown, but those are the kind of events I would expect to see Ace Attorney in. A new one, by the way, is what he's saying. Brand new. Not a remake, not a remaster, a new Ace Attorney. But again, that might not be today's event. That might be a Direct. That might be a third-party showcase a month down the road or something. So no locked in that's for sure going to be revealed today. Let's see here. Possibility of seeing State of Decay 3 today. That hasn't been revealed yet. Yeah, we'll kind of leave it at that. You know, there's going to be, I don't even know. There's so many games in this event in over 2 hours. It's like 100 games or something. There's so many games. So yeah, that's kind of what's floating out there. There'll probably be more stuff between now and when the show starts. There always is. I just hope the whole list doesn't leak. You know, every now and then that happens. It's rare, but it happens where an entire event list leaks like minutes before the event happens. We don't want to know every reveal, right? We want to be surprised. You'll be turning 23 in late September. Cool, Dylan. All right. Let's see here. Would it be Ocarina of Time remake showing today? Possible. So we can get into that a little bit, like what I was thinking for today's show. Some discussions I have with some friends of mine today. Oh, I got text messages from phone numbers I don't recognize. Hopefully it's just spam shit. Okay. Sorry, I had to respond. There was one of those messages I had to respond to. Okay. So in terms of what I expect today. So look, as I said, I've clarified this a million ways this Sunday. I do not know what Nintendo is showing today. I just know they are showing. And I know another thing that I can't share about what they are showing. So, with that spirit in mind, what could be happening today? Well, I will tell you this. I fully expect multiple things from Nintendo at this showcase. What will those things be? I don't know. So, I am going to say a few ideas I had that I've been discussing and mulling over the last, once I had my third source yesterday. So, since then, what I've been mulling since then. Ocarina of Time remakes first. Just get that out there. I do think this would be a good event to show it. This is a great audience to show it in front of. You can get that huge live reaction. So let's start with the Zelda possibilities, right? Could be Ocarina of Time remake reveal. Could be Zelda movie reveal. Remember, Jeff Keighley is connected to Hollywood. Remember, this movie is being made by Sony. Jeff Keighley's really close with Hollywood and really close with Sony. Jeff Keighley likes to have Hollywood actors and actresses in his events. So you could see Link and Zelda, the actor and actress, on stage to present the reveal of the Zelda trailer, the Zelda movie trailer. That is possible. The other thing to throw out there, and this really just depends on like what Nintendo's doing for their Direct next week, like what their plans are, because we've been speculating. We speculated just last week about Zelda 40th anniversary stuff being in the Direct, like an expectation for that. What if the Zelda 40th anniversary stuff is actually Summer Game Fest? What if Nintendo is celebrating Zelda's 40th at Summer Game Fest? You know Jeff Keighley would allow that. Jeff Keighley wouldn't tell Nintendo no if they want to celebrate Zelda's 40th here. And you know that there's going to be an orchestra. There's always a Summer Game Fest orchestra. Zelda music orchestrated live while showing Zelda 40th anniversary stuff. That is possible. It is possible. Now, they wouldn't go into like, oh, we're going to release a new Zelda Lego here, or we're going to release a new, a new Zelda baby bib. Like, no, that's stuff that they would announce later or in a Direct or whatever. But if they did do Zelda 40th anniversary, that's where you start to get, oh, they're going to do Ocarina of Time remake and the Zelda movie and just celebrate the series and end it with some music thing that brings you into the next announcement. Again, I'm not saying that's what's happening. This is just me speculating, okay, as a possibility, because then that removes the Zelda 40th anniversary celebration from next week's Direct, allowing them to focus on everything else, right? So that can make sense. I also had another thought today. And Andres Restart knows this thought. So, next week's Direct, that a bunch of us have heard about, could just be for the rest of this year, right? It could just be about everything Nintendo has coming and third parties have coming.
Dane Gonzalez has become a sponsor
through the end of this year, right? Thank you so much, Dane Gonzalez, for becoming a member. So, through the end of this year, could just be all that Direct's about. So, they might not be talking about anything in 2027 in that Direct. What if, on the 1-year anniversary of Switch 2, after the last time anything from this franchise appeared in a Jeff Keighley event, it was at the Game Awards up for Game of the Year, Nintendo decides to reveal 3D Mario for 2027 today, just to get it away from the Direct, because the Direct is focusing on this year. The last time we saw a 3D Mario game, period, was at the Game Awards 2017, up for Game of the Year. I'm talking about a new one, obviously. We're not talking about like 3D All-Stars and stuff like that. I'm talking about a new 3D Mario game. The last time we saw was Game Awards 2017, up for Game of the Year. 1-year anniversary of Switch. Just came off Mario's 40th. Just came off the hype of the Mario movie. Reveal 3D Mario 2027. Obviously. Probably not going to see the game again until next year, right? That's what I would assume. But again, just a possibility. There's other safer possibilities as well. I do think we will see Dustbloods today. We need to see it. We've been needing to see it for a year. And From Software is huge, and this is a great audience for From Software. This is like From Software's wheelhouse audience. So, I do think Dustbloods will be here today. If it's not, then it's obviously in the Direct, right? Like, duh. But it might be in both even. But Dustbloods, I do suspect that we will see Dustbloods today, and we need to see it, and we need to see some information. So, I really hope it is there. I think that makes a lot of sense. But that won't be all, even if it is there. So what else could there be? Well, you can go with some safer ones. If Nintendo has a lot of game reveals for their Direct, like I said, they're revealing 4 or 5 games next week, which would be crazy. Then this showcase could be used to advertise what's already coming. So this is where you talk about, well, we could see Star Fox again, although they just did Star Fox previews. So I don't really think they're going to put Star Fox in here personally, because they just did the previews. And it seems to be mostly the same games. Like, I don't really know what they would really be marketing here that we don't already know. So I don't think it'll be Star Fox simply because they just did previews. But Splatoon Raiders, Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave, can't ignore those as possibilities. Those could be here. And if those are here, I feel like that clears the slate for newer announcements in the Direct next week. If they do have those here. And I would be hyped to see Splatoon Raiders. And honestly, Fortune's Weave would be one that I would be. We've only seen one trailer for Fortune's Weave. You guys know that, right? Like, we've technically seen a bit more of Splatoon Raiders. And we now kind of understand what that game is. And we're really happy and excited for that game coming out next month. But Fortune's Weave is still only living off that one reveal trailer. I would not be shocked to see Fortune's Weave tonight. And that's a bit of a safer one because it's a known, already announced game, right? And we obviously know Bloober Team is going to have the reveal of Chronos Lazarus. It's either today or an IGN Live. I think they said it's today. I think they actually came out and said it's at Summer Game Fest, the reveal. So I expect that one today. So yeah, guys, those are just some thoughts I have. Obviously, it could be anything. There was some light speculation I had with someone about how like this is also maybe an event. If there's a new Smash Bros coming, it can make sense to bring it here because a lot of the IPs that could be in Smash, like a lot of the characters that could be in Smash, the third-party ones, will be at this event, right? So it could make sense to reveal Smash here. It could make sense to throw out, gosh, I mean, really anything that isn't like if Nintendo's gonna, okay. My thought process is if Nintendo's going to be at Summer Game Fest, that they're not coming with like a D tier IP of theirs. Personally, I just like you chose not to participate the last 5 years. Bringing a D tier IP to Summer Game Fest isn't going to do anything for you, right? Like, you want to amplify and excite on the 1 year anniversary. I'll also say this. Nintendo is dealing with the prospect of having to justify people still spending $500 on Switch 2. And Furukawa said, we're going to do that with a robust lineup of games. Well, we know what some of the games are coming up. And maybe the reason they want to show today and next week is because they have so many games to show. The lineup is robust, as he said. And so they felt like they needed more time than a direct, or they wanted to split up the announcements a little bit so some games don't get overshadowed by other games and have some games here and some games obviously at the direct next week. So we'll see. Obviously, we don't know 100% for sure any of the games being shown, but I am excited. Monster Hunter Wild Switch 2 port. Sure, if they announce that, if that DLC as rumored, it's IGN leaked it, so I guess it's happening. The DLC for Monster Hunter Wilds that's probably being shown today, at least based on IGN leaking it out there. It is possible that we could see that, and along with that, we get the confirmation for Switch 2. If you don't think that's possible, think back to opening night live last year. They had the Giants DLC for Indiana Jones at opening night live. They had a new trailer for it. Then right at the trailer, they had this small extra bit revealing that Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is coming to Switch 2. We could see something like that, where Monster Hunter Wilds gets that DLC reveal, and then at the end of that, the full reveal that the game is coming to Switch 2. That can happen. It happened at a Jeff Keighley event already with a third-party game. It can happen again. Got a gifted member from Vasia Bransky. It went to Aaron Grosh. Thank you guys so much for that support. I do appreciate it. GTA exclusive to Switch 2 for a month. Holy shit, yeah. No way. I like to have pipe dreams as well.
Kitsune84 has donated $10 and says, Nate, the hate-dropped Xbox showcase predictions. Persona 6 new Spyro, Doom DLC, Gears, and more.
Yeah, I saw. I didn't watch the full show. I did listen to a little bit of it. He didn't leak a whole lot in there, so that's fine. It's mostly just straight up predictions, but Persona 6 was the one that like he's made statements outside of the show that it's going to be at the Xbox showcase. So thank you so much for the 10 euros. I do appreciate it. All right, think about hard on that one. So let's see here. My chat jumped. Okay. Is Summer Game Fest going to sue IGN? Nah, they're not going to sue him. Might be a stern email or phone call from Jeff Keighley because this is his event. And he's going to be like, we're not going to give you early access to information if you're going to keep fucking up. It's obviously early access to help with their coverage. If you keep fucking up, we got to stop giving you access. It is what it is, you know? That's assuming he found out from anyone from Jeff Keighley's camp. They could have found out from the companies themselves. Wes Ham Wars League? No. What time's Nintendo's presentation? There isn't a Nintendo presentation today. There is no current Nintendo presentation announced. Chrono Trigger remake? Maybe. New Sonic game? Sure. I have no idea. Sketch 16. What do you think Nintendo adds to NSO in the Nintendo Direct next week? I don't know, and I don't care. I spend zero time thinking about what Nintendo's putting on NSO. I don't play the NSO games, so I just don't. No, you guys can enjoy your retro games, but I spend zero energy thinking about NSO. The only thing I think about NSO is this bullshit I have to play online. That's the only thing NSO means to me. I have to pay to play online, and that pisses me off. And I hate that I have to do it. Thankfully, it's cheap, but I don't give a shit.
Kitsune84 has become a sponsor. Also, almost 4 years being a member. Let's get hyped.
Get hyped! Dude, I should go get my blowtorch little lighter. It's brand new. I haven't opened it yet. I'm like, I've never used one, but I was tired of having issues with all like my click lighters. You know, like the fire starting lighter supposed to use for like fires and grills and all that shit. They keep breaking and sucking ass, and I was like, you know, I'll just get one of these little blowtorch things. Never had one. It's at the dollar store. Probably break too. No games to play. Meanwhile, on my Switch 2, you're enjoying Street Fighter 6. Well, that was all the way back from launch when Street Fighter 6 came out, though. That was a long time ago. Year ago. Is it that Aonuma is there? Even if I knew that, I'd never tell you. Movie Ganondorf actor reveal at Summer Game Fest. Maybe. Sketch 16. Should we worry 85% drop in Switch 2 hardware sales in Japan after price hike reports say today? No. Context. The only reason it's an 85% drop is because the sales were inflated because the price was going up. You have to go before the sales got inflated to see what the sales were really like before the price drop. And they were always floating between 30 and 60K every week. So that 30K it sold last week is basically right in line with a normal week for Switch 2. Oh, but a big drop. Yeah, those sales were inflated because they were trying to buy it before the price hike. Context matters. So when you see those reports out there, like, oh my God, the price hike, Nintendo can't sell the system, like, you got to add in the context that the only reason it's such a drastic drop is because the sales were inflated. Because of that price increase. Without that context, it's like, oh my God, Nintendo's in trouble. It's like, no. They're fine. Yeah, and the thing is, there was like no game, like big game that released last week, either to push sales or any like big third-party game either. Like all that stuff, you know, sales usually ebb and flow with game releases as well. The big thing will be like the next game release that we know is a popular IP in Japan. Seeing how well Switch 2 does then, because on Switch 2, when let's say like Dragon Quest 12, well, that's probably a little bit away. That's a ways away. How about like Splatoon Raiders next month, right? We know Splatoon's really popular in Japan. If Splatoon Raiders drops and then Switch 2 sales don't increase and they kind of stay at 30,000, that'll let you know the price is really, really affecting things, because that should lead to a meaningful increase in console sales in Japan. So like right now, I don't think there's anything to really think about or worry about. I think it's just keep going and we'll see. And now if it keeps going down every week, so it's 30,000 this week, it's 25,000 next week, it's 15,000 the week after. Okay, now we're starting to see where something's going on here, and Nintendo may or may not have to address it at some point if software can't turn that around. But that's not the indication right now. The indication is just, oh yeah, we have an 85% drop. From what? Oh, right, from inflated sales. That's like saying there's an 85% drop after the week of Black Friday. Like, oh, okay. Yeah. Is that supposed to mean something? Isn't that expected? Did people not expect a massive drop off from 250,000 sales that were only happening because the system's going up in price? Did people think there wasn't going to be a big drop off from that? Like, that should have been expected. So the people that are shocked by that, I'm like, what are you shocked about? You didn't expect that? It's logic. It's basic logic. Hey, it went up in price. Hey, they knew it was going to go up in price. Hey, as soon as Nintendo announced it was going up in price, the sales exploded. Huh. It's like there's a correlation there. I know they always say correlation isn't causation, but come on. The evidence is too there. They announce they're increasing the price. In a few weeks, immediately the sales skyrocket. Not a difficult hill to die on.
Dana Gonzalez has donated $1.99 and says Nate said FF7P3s today, but IDK if that was known.
Yeah, he did. Dude, I retweeted a thing from that a few other day before our podcast, and I said, thanks, Nate, for the free bingo spot. Because we know it's coming to Switch 2. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII Part 3 is going to be shown today. We've known this this isn't new news, though. We've known this like all week. Since probably Monday, we've known this. So, let's see here. Isn't Bloober developing a horror exclusive to Switch 2? Says T. Fernback. Yes, it's called Chronos Lazarus. IGN leaked it. Bloober team confirmed it. It's being revealed today. It's exclusive for Switch 2. It is a sequel, obviously, to Chronos The New Dawn. At least I presume it's a sequel. Maybe it's a prequel. I don't know. But obviously, Chronos The New Dawn was a brand new IP exclusive to Nintendo last year by Bloober Team. And this is the second game in that franchise. I'm assuming a sequel. But again, could be independent. I have no idea how they're planning to develop future Chronos games. Leaf Storm says, what about Monster Hunter Wild Switch 2 port? Sure. Again, if they reveal that DLC today, as seems to be indicated by IGN, we could see a Switch 2 logo pop up towards the end, announcing that it's coming to Switch 2, like the actual game. We'll see. I have no idea. GTA 6 exclusive to Switch 2 for a month? Get out of here. Get out of here. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Leaf Storm Blaze. It happened last year with Pragmata being revealed for Switch 2. Sure. Dane Gonzalez. Nate the Hate said we're seeing Final Fantasy Part 3 today. I know. Yep. Apparently, it's fine that like people on YouTube aren't always following like my X account. That I understand. Not everyone wants to be on X. I understand. It can be a cesspool. It's all social media really can be. But I'll show you that I knew about this. It's one of my few posts that's all caps. I never do all caps because I find all caps to be annoying. But I think it was like Wednesday or Tuesday or something when I was like, oh, I'm making my bingo board. And he just gave me a free win. So hold on here. I'll find it. Yeah, right here. June 3rd. Yeah, right here. Let me. So he did it on, I think this is on Reddit. I expected it to be at Summer Game Fest. An indication, I've heard it's at Summer Game Fest. It's about Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3. So I said, thanks for the free bingo space, Nate. And you'll see this was on June 3rd that I posted that. And this post over here was the same day. So there you go. So we've known. We've been knowing for a couple of days. Basically, we knew on podcast day about it is when we found out. So hence why I was excited. One, because I want to see it. Two, Switch 2 is coming to Switch 2. 3, it goes on my bingo board for a free, it's basically a free space on my bingo board. Because that, I know you're going to be like, well, Nate the Hate's not Square Enix. Look, doubt Nate the Hate at your own peril, all right? I'll take the free win. You don't got to put it on your bingo. It's on mine. General AMC. Hey, Nitty Prime, glad to see my leak about Lego Batman Switch 2 is true. Don't expect anything WB in this event. I think that will be my last leak. Might as well leave on a win. Sure, I don't even remember you saying that. I really don't care. Lego Batman's still not here, but it is coming later this summer. So, or at least it should be here later this summer. Was that the one that's later this summer, or was it? God, there was another one that's coming later than the other versions. God, I can't remember. There's 2 games that are already announced for Switch 2 that have already released that are coming later, and one of them was by the end of summer. Lego Batman's 9/18. That's right. I forget. Yesterday, I think it was that they announced it 9/18 for Lego. So then the other one, yeah, 007 First Light. That was on 007 First Light is supposed to come before the end of summer. And then Lego Batman's going to be 9/18. So, all right. Trying to keep this all straight in my head without like checking notes and looking things up. There's a lot of crap I got to keep straight up here for my job, let alone my life and my kids. All right. That's why I have things like this around to like write on my whiteboard. I got pens around to jot things down because I like old school note taking. I don't know about you guys. I'll take notes, on my iPhone if that's all I got on me, or I'll take notes on my computer once in a while, or especially if it's something I want to share with others. Like, I'll go in a Google Doc and make some notes so I can share it with people. But when I want to make like a quick thing, I like having, a little pen and, like Post-it notes and stuff. Although I gotta buy some more Post-it notes. That was actually my last one. I gotta buy some more, and I don't have I should probably grab a little notebook by me. I want to jot some things down during Summer Game Fest. Games I want to bring up after the show. I'll do that before the show. I'll grab myself like a little or some pieces of paper. Probably a little notepad. I think I got a little notepad over there. I'll grab it because I like to jot down some notes during the show about some things I want to bring back up in the post show. Let's see here. What about Monster Hunter Wild Switch 2 port? Again, we've gone over this a bunch. Mama said alligators are ornery because they got all those teeth and no toothbrush. Abdullah Ablangata. Abdullah? Be all day doing Adam Sandler quotes. Monolith Soft. Technically, that's Colonel Sanders. Dude, who is that actor? He did look like Colonel Sanders. Come on. I don't know who he was, but definitely looked like Colonel Sanders. I'm predicting a Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer and Fortnite collab. Sure, maybe. We'll see. Dude, Kingdom Hearts 4 would slap if it's in this event, man. Jimzo says, so I reckon that Nintendo should make a series live action films based on the Metroid Prime series. As if this ever happens, that would be so awesome. I mean, I'd like it, but I don't think it's going to happen. Sketch 16. What is your one dream announcement you want to hear during the match? Like a dream 3D Zelda reveal. The next big 3D Zelda, not Ocarina of Time remake. I mean the one that Aonuma and Fujibayashi are working on. You want my dream? That's my dream announcement. That or that Earthbound
6-7
is getting a new game, but that's not gonna happen. So I'm trying to be hopeful for something that is extremely unlikely, but if you squint, you might see a grain of sand a possibility. Oh man, that was some jewels, I believe, right? Yeah, 67 jewels. Thank you so much. 670. What's up, Novella Princess? Thank you so much. Leaf Stormblaze says, sorry, I think when I typed the Monster Hunter Switch 2 port thing, I was behind. Oh, also I'm behind. So I'm answering like these ads as they come in. So I'm like literally like the latest one is like, can we get 6-7 milks in the chat? And yet I'm like, I'm scrolled up. It is what it is. 10 jewels.
Gold coin.
Thank you so much. 10 jewels. Novella. Appreciate it. You're wrong, Colonel Sanders. Oh man. Do you buy third-party games on Switch 2? Yes. Yes, I do. I don't know why that matters, but yes. Yes, I do. And I beat Resident Evil 9 on Switch 2. And can't believe I read that, dude. I read so much shit. I still got to stop myself when I'm reading stuff from the chat out loud. I'm like, wait a second. Well, I'm canceled. Happens. Nah, none of that was cancel worthy. I don't know. What's cancel worthy on the internet these days is evolving every day. I swear to Christ. You pick your nose on a live stream, and next thing you know, you're like the biggest piece of shit in the world. It's like fucking weird. People act so weird, even though it's like Look, picking your nose is gross. Just that stupid example I gave. But don't fucking deny it. All of you have fucking done it one time in your life. At least once, if not multiple times. Don't fucking lie to me. Fuck out of here. But that's the thing. Like, some people get canceled over things that literally all of us do. So stupid. If no Kingdom Hearts 4 today, is it in development? Hell, like KOTOR remake. I'm going to go with a no. I don't think it's in development hell. Might have rebooted development at some point, but I don't think it's in development hell. Before when you said milks, I almost thought you meant MILFs instead. I mean, look, I am engaged to a MILF. Does that make me an expert MILF lover? I gotta be careful. Where's a milk lover? Cream? Where's Game Bird? Milk and Cream came up. We need Gamer to flap his wings into my stream. Call in, Game Bird, if you're watching. Let's see here. I love your content, buddy. Quick question, if I may ask. Do you think we will get Resident Evil 2, 3, and 3 remakes on Switch 2? Resident Evil 2 and 3 and 3. Did you mean 4? I think you meant 4. Resident Evil 2 and 3 and 4 remakes on Switch 2. I really would love them on the platform. Yeah, I do think they're going to come over. I mean, something like that would be like in a Nintendo Direct, though. That wouldn't be in like this showcase. That's something, because it's not. It doesn't really do with the whole industry. It's already released on other platforms. So those are the kind of things you look for in like a Nintendo Direct. A. Francis, if you could change one thing about the first year of Switch 2, what would it be? Well, it's a very good question. The only thing I would really change about the first year, I mean, look, let's just be completely honest. The number one thing I would change is have the prices never go up. Let's just start there. All the accessory prices stay at the original price. Switch 2, price increase that happened in Japan, happens later in September. Yeah, not happening. Setting that obvious one aside, right? I wouldn't have charged $80 for Mario Kart World. In fact, if it were up to me, and there was no shot Nintendo was doing this, I would have made Mario Kart World a default packing game for every Nintendo Switch 2. Just a default pack-in. Every Switch 2 owner will own it. But you do that, and you can't really go back to Mario Kart, like a new Mario Kart game, you know, a decade from now or whenever it comes out. You can't really go back to try to sell it on its own. So like, it's a dangerous proposition, but this is what I would do. Talking about me. And if you're not going to pack it in, because maybe that's a little too extreme, I definitely am not charging $80. 70 probably would have been what I charge. I would have, like, if it's up to me, I would have made it 60, but if it was 70, I think it would have helped with the discourse. I think the discourse only existed because it was 80. You get rid of that price point and you launch at 70, I don't think anyone's bitching. I mean, you'll have people will complain. There'll be criticisms. But it's not going to be.
Princess has become a sponsor.
It's not going to be as loud. Novella Princess, thank you so much for going to sponsor. Latest member of the board of directors of Nintendo Prime. 3 new members today. Let's go update our total. Where were we at before the stream today? Because I didn't update it today. We are at 408, so I got to add 5 members. 5 members of the member go across in the 450. On our way to 500. Can we hit 500 today? I don't know. It's 49 new members. That's a crazy amount of members. We're not getting 49 members today. Or are we?
Lily Young Panzo 2 says, wish they would make it $70 digital retroactively.
It's not what I clicked on. Well, whatever. Thanks for your donation. Novella Princess, your super chat, Lily Young's words. Whatever. All right. Sure. Technology. It always does what it's supposed to do, right? Flawless victory. Like, why is it reading a completely different chat? It's not what I clicked on. Anyways, Jimzo, I can imagine that the WTF game for Nintendo is either going to be Expedition 33 or Metaphor Refantasia. I don't know what the WTF game is that Kiwi Talks was talking about, but I do know that he does expect it to be shown either today or in next week's Nintendo Direct. So I'm like, okay, we'll see what happens. Expect. He doesn't know, but he would be shocked like if it wasn't shown either today or on the Direct. And it must be because he must know like around the time the game's coming out or something, like it has to be shown, revealed, something soon, you know? Lion Star, you're saying a packing game most like wouldn't have a game card. Dude, no one's gonna bitch about Mario Kart World being free for $450 and included with every Switch 2. You're not gonna find a single person bitching about that. I'm gonna tell you that right fucking now. Everyone will give up their physical copy if it's just literally fucking included with every system for $450. I'm just telling you that right now. Legitimately telling you. There would not be any bitching about that. That is incredible. No one gives away a AAA level game just packed in for free. It just doesn't happen. Not in modern gaming anyways. Back in the day, when they used to pack like Mario Brothers in and stuff. But like that was way back in the day. In modern days,
Willie_B has become
modern
a
days that
sponsor.
doesn't happen. Like if it's packed in, it's like temporarily for the holidays. It's not like every single PS5 is gonna have Spider-Man, right? No, every single PS5 will have the Astrobot, demo thing. Curly dealing with Poison Ivy, but F it, it's Summer Game Fest time. That's right. That's right. Don't forget it is Summer Game Fest time. Big Willie B re-upped his membership. He is a member. He became a leader. Actually, I think it's a new member, right? I think that's a new member. That is a new member. That is a new member. Let's go ahead and add him in. Getting us to 452. 48 away. Crossing 500 and hitting our goal on our members. Is today the day? We'll see. Let's see here. You'll be watching the Nintendo Switch Shooter with me and Thunderstash. Hell yeah. You got the Switch 2 on day one, and I've yet to boot up Mario Kart World. Did you get like deployed right after you bought the system? Like, have you just like not even taken it out of the box? Or do you maybe you just don't like Mario Kart, but then why did you spend the extra $50? I have some serious questions. Like, how do you not boot it up? Even once. Unless you just don't like Mario Kart. But then if you don't like Mario Kart, then why are you buying a bundle with a game that you don't even want? That or could have been deployed. Something could have, I don't know. I find that just weird. Like, how can you not even boot it up? Like, even if you don't like it, you have to try it before you know, right? If you already own it. I'm going to say WTF game is Bloodborne. None of the other games would make anybody go WTF because they're feasible. Bloodborne has been stuck at 30 FPS on PS4 thanks to Sony. Big WTF right there. It's almost like that would have been a great game for Blue Point Studios to work on, and Sony could have told From Software, if they were the ones blocking it, to go stuff it, because Sony owns the IP. But by the way, it's a rumor, by the way, that From Software blocked it. And I wouldn't even call it like the most credible rumor that From Software blocked it. But it is a rumor out there that From Software is the reason Blue Point wasn't allowed to remake the game.
Skydenez11 has donated $5 and says, I'm so hyped for today. What do you honestly think Nintendo is going to show today, Nate?
You want me to put a flag in the mud? I'm gonna grab 3 games. I'm gonna throw 3 out there. Dust Bloods, Ocarina of Time Remake, Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. I'm sticking with those 3. Those are the 3 I'm gonna go into the
Stay
show
hydrated.
as a prediction. Those 3 games. I'm gonna stick with that. I don't know, but I'm gonna stick with that. We'll see what happens. So 3 predictions. Those are the ones I want to plant my flag on, since you put me on the spot. And we'll see what happens.
Skyden is 11 has donated $5 and says, I'm so hyped for today. What do you honestly think Nintendo is going to show today, Nate?
So the reason I brought this up a second time is because I realized that this guy said so hyped. And he did it in all caps. And when I hear so hyped in all caps, we got to celebrate.
We do not care.
You're gonna break my chair. Surprisingly, the chair held up pretty good to that. I wasn't sure. I was like, I was waiting for the chair to start creaking, and it held up. Look at that. Must be the weight loss. All right. Dude, I am hyped, dude. I'm so fucking hyped for this show. Oh my god, I'm fucking my hair up with my headphones back there. Sorry for asking. Am I drunk? Man. No. What the fuck? Someone clearly hasn't seen me drink on live stream before. This is not how I behave while drunk. This is me being excited. If I'm drunk on anything, it's Summer Game Fest hype, baby. Woo! That's what that's what's going on. We're drunk on that Summer Game Fest hype. That's right. Today, I'm sorry. I will not apologize. I am sucking on the teats of Jeff Keighley. Milking it in. I love Summer Game Fest. I love it even when Nintendo's not in it. Nintendo being in it just makes me even more high. Like, this is going to be the biggest Summer Game Fest of all time for me just because Nintendo's in it. So I'm so excited. Are you under Jesus? No! This is just who I am. Jesus. Apparently, people don't like who I am. All right. Whatever. This is what I'm like when I'm excited, guys. You know what's really funny? The fact that people think you have to be drunk or high to have high energy and be excited. Apparently, guys, it's the only explanation for me to be hyped, for me to be excited, is I must be drunk or I must be high. Oh my God.
Tiger Rousas has donated $9.99 and says, hyped, no further explanation.
We do not care.
Have some fun, guys. Come on. It's Summer Game Fest Day. Have some fun. Gaming's supposed to be fun. This is supposed to be fun. I'm so tired of the negativity, the constant negativity on the internet. Guys, we're getting game reveals, trailers, news, a bunch of Switch 2 games. Like, we should be excited. Gaming's supposed to be fun. This is supposed to be fun. You don't have to have the energy I do. That's fine. You don't have to have the energy I do. But you should be having fun today. It should be fun. Yeah, he's drunk. Jesus Christ. Yeah, on the Summer Game Fest hype, I am. I'm so drunk drinking Body Armor and Coke Zero. With my kids upstairs, you know. I'm an absentee father that just gets drunk and plays video games all day, jerks off and ignores my kid with type 1 diabetes. I could fucking die. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not fucking day drinking, you dumbasses. Fuck out of here, dude. I got responsibilities. Get Jeff Keighley on the podcast. That would be nice. I have been wanting to get him on. I don't have a direct connection to him, so I'm trying to work with some of my contacts to find a way to try to get just to try to. I mean, I'll even look. I understand that he's like a huge professional, big in the. I'll pay him for his guest appearance or whatever. I don't care, because sometimes when you go to some of these bigger wigs, you got to pay them to come on because they're too busy. I don't even care. I would like to just see if he'd be interested at all. And I don't know that without being able to talk to the guy, or so we'll see if I can ever find a way to get a connection to actually ask him. I'm assuming he'll just say no, or he'll say thanks for the invite. When is it? Oh, I can't really make it work, blah blah blah. Little as you know, he could pick his own day. It doesn't have to be a specific day, but you'll day drink for me. Yeah, man. Oh, I wish I could bust out the alcohol right now, man. We'd be celebrating. But nah, we can't be doing that. We can't be doing that. We gotta keep it good, Because my fiance's gone. She is working right now at a cabin, doing some work there to make some money, and thus anything my kids need, I can't exactly be drunk, can I? Guess you could if you want to be a shitty dad. All right. Have you tried to get Christopher Dring on the podcast? I've never even asked, actually. I have talked to him before in private DMs, not like, over voice or anything. That might be, time zones are going to be hard there. That's the biggest hurdle, is our show's in like the middle of the fucking night for him. So I highly doubt he's gonna sacrifice his sleep to come on our show. But it doesn't hurt to ask. Worst that happens is no response, or he says no. Total is $52.46. It's just $10 more. Yeah, I'll get that up. Oh man. Bring on Phil Spencer. I mean, I have no way to get a hold. You know what? Maybe I'll ask Special Nick if he's got a way I can get a hold of Phil. Get him to come on and talk some Nintendo. We'll see. That's the only person I know has contact, like is able to actually get a hold of Phil. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Alcohol doesn't make a shitty parent. My mom quit drinking before I was thought of, but she was still... My mom quit drinking before I was thought of? Well, Cherry, I don't know about your situation. I refuse to be drunk when I'm the only adult around to take care of my kids. Because I got a kid with type 1 diabetes. Man, if he has an emergency, I got to fucking take him to the hospital. I can't be fucking up math and fucking up his insulin. Like, I can't be fucking around. I'm the only responsible adult around. So, yeah, I'm not going to be fucking drunk. Now, if Yulia was home all day, that's different. Because then she can be the responsible one and I could just be the support. And then it's okay. And even then, I have no desire to drink. I don't know why everyone's acting like you got to get drunk during the day, man. I got fucking no desire to even have drink. I don't actually like alcohol. It can be fun to be buzzing, but I don't really like it. I have no desire to ever really drink it. I have a desire to party once in a while because I enjoy having fun. But the actual drinking part is that just gets you to the fun. I understand that. I'm just saying alcohol doesn't make a parent bad. I, again, can't speak for your experience. All I can say is parents shouldn't be drunk around their kids. Now, I mean, if they're older kids, right, like late teenage years, like that's a little different because they're almost adults. But when you got kids that are like 10 years and you don't be fucking drunk in front of them, you're setting a terrible example for your child. On top of that, I grew up with a drunk dad. Eric grew up with a drunk dad. It's not a good experience. Parents that are drunk all the time and alcoholics, fuck that. Fuck that. It's a shitty experience for a kid. Shitty experience for everyone, really. Besides, I guess their bar friends or whatever the fuck. Anyways. Point is, it's not Cherry's fault. This has to do with a certain person that apparently doesn't know me very well and thinks because I'm high energy and dancing on stream, I must be fucking high or drunk. You know, it's like, God, my audience knows, man. This is who I am. You guys just don't get to see this very often because I'm usually rattling through the news, right? You do see it on some videos now and then when there's like one thing that just really has me super hyped. And it's funny too because I see it in the comment section there, oh, he must be drunk. I'm like, do people not know that you could be excited and have fun and not necessarily have to be like this strict, rigid person all the time? Like, look, this is no offense to this guy because he never behaves this way ever, but Spawn Wave, right? John isn't the kind of person that's going to bring that high energy, right? He's going to be like this really consistent, kind of even, you know, sort of personality. And I could do that if you guys want, but it's just not who I am. This is me. You like it or you don't. You know? Let's see here. Ask Phil Spencer how much he swagged out his back shelf since retirement. Yeah, did you replace all the Xbox with Nintendo stuff back there? Just be serious. We know you wanted to buy the company, right? So when I saw that leaked email that you wanted to buy Nintendo, secretly I thought in the back of my mind, God, that guy really would rather be with Nintendo than Xbox, I think. Just get him to just insult all of the Xbox community, saying he'd rather work for Nintendo. He would never say that. He'd laugh at the idea. I don't think he'd ever say it. Because he wouldn't even want it to get clipped as a joke. Not only that, there's a lot of new people here today. I don't recognize most of the names I've seen today. Don't take it too personally. The regulars already know what's up. Yeah. I like the hype side of you. It makes me hype too. Yeah, I don't expect people to bring the energy like I do. And you know, there is a point where I got to save some of this energy, right? Like, I am older now. I can't bring this sort of heat for 12 to 16 hours a day, right? It's just not possible. But can I pull it off for 8? Sure. And I got to make sure I reserve some of my energy reserves. I haven't 8 today, right? So I got to reserve some of these energy reserves for the actual Summer Game Fest, right? Right? So that's 2 hours away. And we get to waste that hour of this watching another showcase. So when we get to the top of the hour, I think it's time for us to go watch the accessibility showcase that I haven't seen yet. And then I suspect numbers might dip a little bit during that because it's not Summer Game Fest itself. But then we begin to build up the Summer Game Fest the final hour before the show. So we made it. I didn't know how I was going to eat the time up, but you guys have been... I had an idea that I never needed to do because you guys have been incredible. You guys have been bringing the energy. You guys have been bringing the heat, bringing the questions, bringing the super chats. You've made this easy for me. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. You've made this going from noon to Summer Game Fest easy. I'm really appreciative of it, guys. Just shout out to the chat, man. Even the people saying I must be drunk or high. Shout out. Shout out. Shout out to Cherry. We had a brief disagreement over drinking. Man. Cherry was saying, well, my mom was never drunk around me, what I was saying, but she was still a bad parent. Well, Cherry, I never said you have to be a drunk to be a bad parent. I'm saying when you're drunk around your kids, you're often a bad parent. You don't have to be drunk to be a bad parent. Anyways, is it 8 or eaten yet? I don't fucking know. I haven't had any food. This is it. This is all I've had today. I've had one can that's still like here, and I've had about half of a body armor. That is it. I've had nothing else today. I'll get something in me, I'm sure, at some point. Probably at least some bread and maybe a protein shake. I do have protein shakes down here. Yeah, I'll probably just have a protein shake during the show. All right. Anyways. Your hair is very luscious. Woo!
Nikki Short 21997 has donated 200 and says, "Thank you so much for all the coverage this week. Super excited. Let's go."
Let's go, baby. Hell yeah. And it feels like we're just beginning still. We have a super long stream tomorrow with all the indie showcases. We have a super long stream on Sunday. And then our final showcase stream is the direct on Tuesday. So we still got three streams left for this stuff. So really excited. That was a brief disagreement. I thought it was war. Yeah, we're at war. We weren't really even disagreeing. You were just noting that alcohol, it doesn't make you a bad parent because my mom was bad. It's not, I wasn't really. Those are kind of irrelevant points. But it's like I said something, then you said something that it doesn't actually prove what I said wrong. But it's okay. Your hair is very luscious. What do you use in your hair? Gel? No, I don't use gel. Although every time I get moving my headphones, get messing up my hair back there. No, I use, let's see if I can find the exact, I know what the brand is. See if I find the exact one to show you which one I use specifically. No. Hold on, I'll find it. It is... So I use this one. This is by Crew. It is a matte clay red top is kind of how I always find. I just look for the red top or orange or whatever. I don't know. It looks kind of red in person sometimes, but this is the one I use. And you just put a little bit in your hand like this and then style it up. This style here is that I used a brush as well to help with this one because my hair is a little too long to style it the way I want. So once my hair gets too long to style the way I want, actually using a brush or a comb can give you some different looks that can work with longer hair. You know, that little comb back sort of that looks pretty good when you got longer hair. So that's why it looks good because my hair is longer right now. So I can do this look that it's a kind of a different look I can do until I go get my hair cut. So, but anyways, yeah, I use that stuff. They have other ones as well. Like if you don't like that one, they have ones that are creamier, that are more stiff. They have shiny ones. Oh, but that's what I use. That's my hairstyling stuff. All right. Let's see here. Here are some other potential podcast guests you should consider. Morgan Webb and Adam Sessler. Allison and Gary from Nintendo Week. Man, you guys keep pulling these big names out. You know what's interesting is like, I have no contacts with like any of these people. I can't get a hold of any of them. Why do you think my only guests are like YouTubers that are like in my space? And I don't have the ability to get these people to respond. They're too big. You know? You got to get an in. And I don't have an in. Majestic Wildfires, in major respect, my daughter was diagnosed with type 1 diabetes at age 11 when she slapped her stepmom because she wouldn't let her go to school because she was sick. Her blood sugar was 800. So, yeah, I don't really want to dive into it. My son went DKA back in December, and actually, he technically was dead for 1 minute. So I don't want to. I'm not going to go back down this route. But my point is, obviously, I take all this stuff very seriously as a parent, not just with him. My other kids have stuff. I take all this very serious. I'm the only responsible one here. And you're like, well, you're not going to check on them. One, I have cameras in my house, so I literally can see what they're doing. Literally right now, I'm staring at it. Number two, my kids are 10, 15, and 12. Okay? I don't have to like sit there and be on their ass like a hawk. I just have to check once in a while what they're doing and make sure everyone's okay. The 15-year-old can literally make some mac and cheese and hot dogs for dinner. So let's relax a little, guys. I'm paying attention, and they will come to my door, obviously, if like there's something they absolutely need me for. Like if my son is struggling, actually he's 13 now, he just turned 13. So he's the one that has type 1. So like if he's struggling with figuring out carbs or something, he knows. Everyone knows. Daddy's here. I'm working, but I'm still dad. You need me, I'm here. All right. When does Summer Game Fest start? 2 hours and 5 minutes. Let's see here. Playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on Switch 2, and this is one thing no one brings up enough, but the console is dead silent when playing demanding games like this. It's really nice. I'm not hearing the fans at all. Yeah, I think they use better fans this time too. Oh crap! Gamebird's texting me right now. Hold on. He's one of our boots on the ground out there at Summer Game Fest. When he pied himself. I didn't see the stream. I didn't see the stream when he got hit with the pie. He got cream pied. I didn't see that stream. He's just he's excited. He's probably already arrived at the in-person place for Summer Game Fest. So he's probably chilling. Maybe he's talking to people. Stash. Who knows? All right. I was told Nintendo is revealing a Geno spin-off game. Yeah, okay. Jimzo. Besides from right this moment, do you know how long this session of Summer Game Fest will last for? It's 2 hours, and then they have another showcase right after called the Summer Game Fest Day of the Devs. It's like an indie showcase and stuff like that. So, but the actual Summer Game Fest show is 2 hours. Does it do well with frosted tips? Yes, actually. Robbie Reigns. Oh, okay. Clay works great. I've used that for a while, a couple years back. Yeah, and I change it up every now and then. I have the green one as well. That's the forming cream. It really kind of depends on what I'm trying to do style-wise. And every now and then, I want a little extra shine up there, kind of depending on what I'm doing or where I'm going. Like if I'm going to the club, I don't mind if I have a little extra shine in the hair if I'm not going to wear a hat. Now, I do like to wear my hats because I used to do hat dances, right? You know, you can flip off the cap, roll it down your arm, fuck around. Like, so I used to want to wear caps when I went out because I would use it when I dance. But I don't always do that anymore as I've gotten older. So sometimes, you know, you just want to style the hair because that's the way the old, you know, your woman likes it. And, you know, let her love shine, I guess. I shouldn't have to say this, guys, but no politics or religion in the chat. Don't worry, it got deleted, but thank you. General AMC, since you're super drunk and high. Okay. Slapping myself. Joycey J with the 100 jewels.
Marshmallow high.
Marshmallow high. Hi, Joycey. You know what? You're right. I haven't said hi to everyone yet.
Good morning, my neighbors! Hey, fuck you! Yes! Yes! Fuck you too!
Haven't said hi to everyone yet, I suppose. So it's a nice reminder. Since you're super drunk and high, can we get an updated look on your hate for robots? Or maybe discuss the Odyssey movie since you're super hyped. What? I don't hate robots. And like, I'll probably see the Odyssey movie, but I'm not like crazy hyped for it. Yeah, I do like Coke Zero. I really should, you know, eventually should cut soda out entirely one day in my life, but I don't know. Life is short, you know? I don't know. How often do you catch them on camera playing video games instead of homework or sleeping? Never anymore. I don't want to go over all of our parenting techniques, but it's literally impossible for them to play video games during the school day week. All the electronics, so 3DSs, DSs, little handheld things, little fucking play game watches, tablets, whatever the fuck they have. It gets locked in a safe. They are not allowed to play video games during the school week. I don't care if you think that's strict parenting. Don't give a fuck. All of my kids have A's and B's, and are one's in sports, one does music stuff. Like, they ain't got time. It is what it is. And during the school year, they're to bed by 8 p.m. So, that Gamebird stream was amazing. Yeah, I didn't see it, so. Paramount has officially launched a new major game studio, and it's going to be revealed at Summer Game Fest 2026. Nice. Can you walk Gamebird through making that emoji for member? You wouldn't be able to really tell. It would just. It's not a good emoji, because when you shrink it down, it's gonna look like shit. Maybe that's the point. Maybe that's the fucking point. That it looks like shit. What he really should use that for, because he sent it as a GIF, he should use it for his super chats. When super chats come in, it should be the image that pops up. That's what he should use it for. I'll suggest that to him. He should use that for the new when super chats come in. And if he doesn't know how to do that, I'll show him. I know he's new to streaming, so he doesn't always know how to do that stuff. I'll show him how to do it. In case I miss it, will you make a video over what Nintendo announces today? No. Scary Movie 2026 is out in theaters. Cool. I have rules about games on school nights and strict bedtimes. Have to. You just have to. You got to keep your house organized. And yeah, obviously the fact that they get locked in a safe, yeah, that means we have had problems. Of course. Who doesn't? Every parent knows what kids do. I know what I did. Sneaking shit. We all know. Staying up late. We all know. Right? If you're a parent, you know. If you were a kid, you know. We fucking did that. Yeah. Duh. Obviously, there's been issues with it in the past. So now we just lock everything up. Not a big deal. My office, even my studio, has like a deadbolt lock on it, and then a little a fingerprint lock, and then a code lock. There's 3 locks to get into my office. Why? Because yeah, we've had issues in the past. My kids breaking into my office. Some of you guys have seen that with some old live streams we had to delete that I didn't start. So, yes. Yeah, you gotta lock shit down sometimes. This is my work. They are not supposed to be in here unless I let them in here. So, but anyways, yeah. But it's summer. I'm working. Yulia's gone. So yeah, we kind of decided today can kind of be a video game day for them, and they can they're literally just playing video games right now. Except my daughter. My daughter is doing art because she's not allowed to use any electronics right now. So she is. Right now, yeah, she's drawing a picture right now. Okay. Kids can be freaking sneaky, y'all. The crap mine has done the last year, I totally get. Yeah, just stuff you learn as a parent as kids grow up. Help them focus. Once we took away everything and locked it up during the week, during school, the focus of my children on school greatly improved. The focus on them hanging out with friends greatly improved. It's another thing people don't realize is when you just hand kids phones, tablets, electronics, they become antisocial. Suddenly my kids have social lives. One of my kids went and spent the night for the first time ever with a friend 2 days ago, and then they went to the beach for 7 hours. Buried each other in the sand and created memories they're going to remember the rest of their life. That's what we're talking about, man. You got to encourage your kids to have a fulfilling life. Video games are great, and I fucking love them. Got to have a balance. Kids need more than games. Nice graphics on the thumbnail. What, you like my Jeff Keighley thumbnail? What do you guys think? Did we nail it? Did I choose the right thumbnail for today's event? Thought about throwing the Dorito Pope on it, but, you know, try to stay away from religion and politics. Didn't know if people would get offended if I put the Jeff Keighley Dorito Pope in the thumbnail. So I'm like, we won't push it that far. Even though all gamers know about the Dorito Pope. Holding his Mountain Dew and Doritos.
HCN117 has become a sponsor. Hi. This Summer Game Fest could be one of best ones. I look forward to Xbox and Nintendo's show next week too. And Tomodachi is better than I thought.
Hell yeah. Glad you're enjoying it. Let's see here. Kids, okay, we've come a long way since I had to use a flashlight to play Game Boy at night. Yeah. Dude, flashlights or like you have like the mini, like little, dude, that super shitty like spiral light that a lot of us had that was like fucking $5 or $10 at fucking Walmart or whatever. I swear we all had that thing and it was so terrible. It was so bad. But man, did I have lots of hours underneath those blankets late at night sneaking my Game Boy with it. Little did my parents know, they just had to take away all flashlights and all ability for me to turn lights on for me to stop playing my Game Boy. You don't have to take the Game Boy away, take away my ability to see the screen. Breaking news, Minecraft Dungeons 2 releases on September 29th. Date was leaked on the eShop. Sweet. Running with your friends up the big hill and going 30 mile per hour on the slick packed down snow trail. Fuck yeah, dude. Sledding. Dude, my kids, yeah, I don't know. I'm just glad my kids are having a fulfilling life. That's all I hope for as a parent. And obviously they grow up and learn what they need to learn and become good people. Hopefully when I'm old and decrepit, they'll keep me out of some retirement home because that's not where I want to end up. But you know, shit happens. Do you think we get Skibbity Toilet Switch 2 port revealed? No. Jeez. Bro, we watching Summer Game Fest. Yeah. The eShop just leaked. Yeah, we talked about it. Dude, September is just... All right. I'm not going to say anything else about September. So the Chicago Bears are moving their stadium to Hammond, Indiana. So they're leaving Illinois. I swear if they still call themselves the Chicago Bears when they're not even in the same state. Anyways, all right. Just, it happens. It's actually more common in the NFL than you think. Like the Jets call the New York Jets when they're not in New York. But they're in New York State, so like it kind of works, you know? Like it's still the state of New York, right? Like the New York Giants, the New York Jets, the New York Yankees, New York Mets. Like it's still the state of New York. So like it don't matter if you're referencing it by the city because the state is called New York, you know? Anyways, let's go ahead and watch the accessibility showcase. That'll take us through the last hour before Summer Game Fest, and then we'll get the hype flowing again for that last hour. Absolutely. Accessibility. Oh, actually, I know who heads it. It's Laura Kate Dale that heads it. All right. So it'll be on her channel. It'll be where's the full show? Oh, is it probably a live stream or a premiere? Did she take down the full one? Now it's just all little videos? No, there it is. I got it. Okay. All right. We're going to watch this. It happened earlier today. I haven't seen it yet, so I don't know anything that's in it. But this is obviously about, you know, making games accessible to, you know, people with disabilities and all that. So we're going to watch this. It's 51 minutes long. This will take us to the final hour before Summer Game Fest. That's when the hype really builds up. Here we go.
Hello, and welcome to the 2026 Accessibility Summer Showcase. Now entering its 4th year, this event is still the only video game trailer showcase fully dedicated to highlighting trailers for games that have made an effort to be accessible to a wide range of disabled players. I'm Laura Kate Dale, better known online as Laura K. Buzz. I'm a white woman with bright blue hair, shaved short on one side, wearing glasses and a deep blue dress. I know you're here for the video game trailers, so I'm going to try and keep this introduction brief. Over the next 45 minutes or so, you're going to see a bunch of trailers for upcoming video games. Some of them are being made by disabled game developers, and all of them are being designed to be accessible to as wide a range of disabled players as possible. We can't promise that every video game in the showcase will be playable by every person tuning in, but our aim is to make sure that if a game seems exciting, you know up front whether or not you're going to be able to play it. Our hope is that for most of you tuning in, there will be at least a handful of games shown during the showcase that will have the correct mix of accessibility settings and features that you need to be able to play the game upon release. If you want to see most of today's games in one place, organized by accessibility support type.
If you're wondering why she said that stuff about herself, guys, this showcase is accessibility. What you have to understand is there are going to be people who are blind watching. And there's versions of this showcase for blind people. Okay? But she just recorded one audio for the whole thing. So, guys, she has to describe things because there are different people with this. This is a disability showcase, guys. Okay? So they have to be considerate of every type of disability out there.
You can check out our Steam event page by going to bit.ly/Summer Showcase 2026.
Guys, there's different levels of blindness. Just because someone's legally blind doesn't mean they can't see anything at all. Okay? I want to be very clear about that. This is how, you know, obviously a lot of my YouTube channel is not a bunch of people that have disabilities, but guys, that's literally what the showcase is. Please be respectful. If you can't, you can leave. Okay? That's literally what the show is for people that have these problems. It's the only show that's like this. And I respect that it happens every year, so come on.
There you'll find demos for some of our games, as well as be able to wishlist any games that catch your eye. Our headline sponsors for this year's Accessibility Summer Showcase are Manycat Studios and TechRaptor. I'll have more information about both of our headline sponsors a little later in today's showcase. Until then, a huge thank you to both of them for their support. The Accessibility Summer Showcase is a non-profit event, and their support has been invaluable in allowing us to once again offer American Sign Language, British Sign Language, and audio-described versions of the showcase. Well, that's enough from me. Let's jump into the game trailers.
Hi, I'm Tommy, one of 3 stunning developers from Daydream Gallery, an indie game collective creating extremely cool and unique experiences. Trading Card Inspector is a quirky, hilarious take on the cozy job simulator for a job that doesn't and shouldn't exist. You'll be asked by the nefarious Habubis Corporation to value real cards and shred fake cards from their award-winning trading card game. Along the way, you'll make friends, collect a handsome paycheck, and unravel a grand corporate conspiracy. Our art style isn't just super slick, cool, and cute, it's high contrast by default, with 40 color palette options for you to unlock and choose from. You'll be able to pick out the colors you find easiest to see, or whatever colors you find cool. We've also added a pair of settings to increase the size of cards and memos, great for players using a small or handheld screen who may need assistance due to our 1-bit art style. We thought it was really important to avoid timed inputs. There can sometimes be a lot going on in Trading Card Inspector, so we wanted to give players all the time in the world to make the right choices, both in gameplay and in the story. There is one gameplay modifier that adds some challenge by slowly dissolving the valuation criteria on the card over time. If that's not your cup of tea, you can turn it off in the pause menu anytime and choose not to enable it in endless mode, with no penalty. All you need to play Trading Card Inspector is a mouse, or any pointing device where you can left-click and drag. It's as simple as that. You can also play this game with a controller or on your Steam Deck. In addition to the mouse controls, you can also press the up, down, left and right arrows on your keyboard or controller D-pad to change the value amount. In addition to all of that, we have custom volume controls as well, and a dedicated option to remove unwanted rotation from our cards, making them easier to read. Big thanks to Laura for putting this showcase together every year and for letting us be a part of it. We hope to see you when Trading Card Inspector launches very soon, this June.
Interesting game. I can see the appeal there.
Welcome to Torment Hexus, a game about trying to fix the world, one dead CEO at a time. You're an ex-battle mage who has decided to solve the problem of capitalism by ejecting its leaders out the nearest window. Torment Hexus mixes tactical roguelike combat and match 3 puzzling into a Magitech cyberpunk setting. Gameplay is turn-based, with no time pressure on any inputs. It can be played with a mouse, keyboard, or gamepad, and of course, input bindings can be remapped. Visual effects like scan lines and bloom can be disabled for increased visual clarity. And for people with photosensitivity, we've added an option that swaps out the most intense visual effects with more simplified and subdued versions. The most exciting thing we're trying to do with Torment Hexus is make it accessible to blind and low-sight individuals. The game exposes a running narration of events to the operating system, which can be vocalized by screen-reading software like NVDA.
Tactical grid. You at F7 with 39/100 health. Tile is threatened by Ghost Alpha at F3. Deleter Alpha at D7. You can move left to E7. You can move right to G7. You cannot move up to F6. Blocked by Fountain. You can move down to F8, but Tile is threatened by Ghost Alpha at F3. Wealth Mage Alpha at B1 with 20 health. Raptor Alpha at C7 with 15 health. Deleter Alpha at D7 with 20 health.
This is challenging work. The game has a lot going on, and it's difficult to present the information the player needs to know as a linear sequence of words. We're working with consultants in the accessibility community to iterate on the tech, and we hope that the final game will be one that everyone can play.
Interesting.
In Colorbound, color is more than just hue. In this palette platformer, you play as Anku, an Aymara boy on a journey to reunite his late grandfather's band. Travel across the diverse landscapes of the Andes, solve unique color-based puzzles, and experience a heartwarming narrative steeped in South American culture. To keep the world vibrant while accommodating colorblind players, Colorbound includes 3 alternate color schemes. Protanopia and Deuteranopia corrected palettes may be useful to those with red-green colorblindness, while the Tratanopia corrected palette can help with blue-yellow colorblindness. For additional visual accessibility, players can...
You know what? I might buy this game. One of my kids is colorblind. I might buy this game. He's green-red colorblind. Just to see if he actually like prefers, that color palette swap. Just curious what it looks like to him. I don't know. I always get curious because I'm not colorblind, so I don't really understand. I've educated myself over it, but yeah.
And disable camera shake, increase the size of the UI and cursor, and adjust resolution. Colorbound is designed to be approachable for players with limited mobility. Though there are some puzzles that involve timed inputs, they never require button holds or rapid presses. Full input remapping is available for keyboard, mouse, and controller. All mouse inputs can be remapped to keyboard controls, so the game is playable with just a keyboard. There are also presets for one-handed controls, allowing players to comfortably play the game with left or right hand alone. There are no time limits on puzzles or penalties for making mistakes. Most puzzles can be solved in only a few moves. If you ever get stuck, hints are available in all levels. Panpipe Studio, with support from Whitethorn Games, has worked hard to make the game as inclusive and accessible as it can be. We hope you will enjoy playing Colorbound, releasing later this year on PC and consoles.
So, I don't know if colorblind people just see slightly off colors. No. That might be true for my son. Green is gray. That's not slightly off. That's just literally the absence of color.
Hi there, my name is Elisabeth Siversen, also known as Arevia Online, and I am a disabled gamer and accessibility consultant from Norway. I'm a pale white woman in my 30s with dark blonde hair, wearing a green jacket and a white t-shirt. The next game that is coming up is the first big Norwegian game I have had the honor to be an accessibility consultant for. Working with the developers at Megapop has been an incredible experience, both due to the constant want to learn and adapt to new information, and due to the hope of making this the most accessible reef builder out there. From the first time I met the dev team at Megapop, it has been obvious to me that they truly value and understand the need for accessibility in gaming. They have tirelessly met every barrier I have pointed out with creativity, trying to expand what accessibility can be in this genre, while at the same time understanding their own limitation. It was especially impressive to see how Steve, the UI and accessibility programmer, worked with making this game fully playable with both a controller and mouse only, developing an option for on-screen camera control and zoom. And with that, let me introduce you all to the next game, made by Megapop and out now. This is Life Below.
This is Life Below, a city builder that takes place in the ocean, a reef builder. Accessibility has been a priority for us since the start. The goal is to make Life Below as fun and playable for anyone who wants to play it. That means not just adding some settings, but trying to bake in accessibility into the game itself. Let me show you what I mean. We can start by picking a difficulty mode. We have peaceful, challenge, and then we also have balance. We of course have to add time controls, and most people don't think of this as accessibility, but it allows you to pace the game however you want. We also have some settings related to that, like pausing during critical moments automatically, pausing when the game is unfocused, like when your cursor leaves the screen, or if you're in a very complex menu. We've also added a bunch of tooltips to help you guide through the game. My favorite example is when you're placing down buildings. The scroll is red, and it's explaining to me exactly why I can't place it here. We have a few UI settings, like changing the scale here, change the transparency of UI objects, and reduce the motion in case you get motion sick. You can control the camera sensitivity and the scroll sensitivity and a few other motion settings here. Life Below is compatible with pretty much anything that your computer recognizes as a controller, something like a gamepad, but also like an Xbox adaptive controller. But you can also play the entire game with just a mouse, with the on-screen camera control setting, which opens up the game to be played with the eye tracking technologies. We also can't forget about the rebinding menu, where you can rebind most actions, which lets you infinitely customize the way you interact with Life Below. We've also got other motor function based settings in here, like input cooldown and stamp style multi-selection, and we've been really careful about not adding any QuickTime events or rapid button presses into the game. We are super proud of the features, however there are some things we couldn't add. Text-to-speech and high contrast UI modes will sadly not be available. The game is also stereo only, so you can't switch it to mono audio, and although we do have difficulty modes, you can't change these in the middle of the game. We felt like that was kind of important to mention. Okay, so to summarize, we have custom time control with unique cognitive settings, UI scaling and reduced UI animations, motion sickness settings. The game can be played with just a mouse, but we offer a variety of control methods, and additional motor settings. We hope to see you in the reef in Life Below.
Cowcat. Enough wasting time.
What a name for a company. Cowcat.
Let's get to work.
Hello, I'm Fabrice Breton, a French developer. You might know my previous game, Brock the Investigator, an adventure game mixed with beat 'em up, which has full accessibility to blind players. This is our new project, Social Strays, made in collaboration with Cypher, an American friend, artist and writer. In this game, taking place in the same dystopian universe, we are exploring a group of rat characters named Squealers in a visual novel focused on survival, where you make choices that matter with multiple endings. The game has full voice acting, and the accessibility offers narrated menus, large fonts, hotspots with arrow keys and more. I'll add audio descriptions for the release. A demo is available on Steam, GOG and itch.io, and I invite you to wishlist Social Strays on Steam.
It's worse than I expected. What? Time's up. There's nowhere left to run to now, Chief.
Canvas of thoughts.
I'm Evie. This is my room. I like purple. People always say I see the world differently, which is weird, because I can see it just fine. Oh, the leaves are so crunchy. It's the hearing it, and the smelling it, and the everything at once thing. That's the tricky part. But I have a system. My favorite pen. why is it here? You figure out what things mean. You put them in the right order, and sometimes the world gets a little quieter.
Canvas of Thoughts was built around different ways of experiencing the world.
Yeah, I did most of it.
Sensory-aware gameplay and player-paced interactions.
Tick, tock, tick, tock.
Customizable accessibility settings, including colorblind support, and adjustable dialogue pacing. A safe space to slow down, stim, and recover. Created alongside neurodiverse community feedback.
I liked some parts.
I know that. You can focus really well sometimes.
Ich verstehe Liebe nicht. It looks like someone forgot this here. I need to bring them in order. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O.
Hey, why do you always draw by yourself?
Because it's quieter. Wishlist Canvas of Thoughts on Steam.
Hello again. I hope you're enjoying the showcase so far. I'm popping in briefly to tell you a little bit more about this year's headline sponsors, Manycat Studios and TechRaptor. Manycat Studios is a disabled-led accessibility consultancy, supporting game studios in building inclusive and accessible experiences from concept to release. As a disabled-led team, Manycat Studios partners with the games industry to create more accessible games, ensuring that players of all abilities can participate in their love of gaming. The studio operates with authenticity and a commitment to a healthy, sustainable remote work culture. TechRaptor.net is a games media website, founded back in 2013, that publishes high-quality news, reviews, opinions, features, and guides for both video games and tabletop games. As someone who has been a staff writer, freelancer, and editor at a number of major games media websites over the last decade, I can vouch for the quality of writing and reporting over on TechRaptor. They have a firm anti-AI stance and put a portion of their profits each year towards supporting great causes. You can find their coverage at TechRaptor.net. I imagine by the time you're seeing this, there'll already be a great write-up of the 2026 Accessibility Summer Showcase live on their website. Thanks again to both Manycat Studios and TechRaptor for their support of this year's showcase. Their support has made our accessible adapted showcase variants possible. Anyway, time to get back to the game trailers.
Hi, I'm Yamako, a solo indie game developer, and I make games under the name ./badgames.zip. This is my first project, released last October, called An Unplayable Game. It's a short puzzle platformer that's about accessibility settings in video games, with half an hour of developer commentary that's unlocked when you reach the end. The game is designed to fully accommodate players who typically can't play platformers because of the dexterity and timing that's required to play them. It's only about 15 minutes long at most to avoid fatigue, and it was designed for comfortable mouse-only single-button controls, or gamepad with a virtual cursor if you prefer. You won't need to hold down any buttons or keys, as it's completely beatable with only short presses. You also don't need to worry about dealing with tight timing, even on difficult jumps. There are game speed settings that let you play entirely at your own pace with no timed input whatsoever. For those that might have issues reading the game's stylized pixel font, there's also a toggle to switch it to Atkinson Hyperlegible, which is a sans serif font with a focus on distinct letter forms. As a final note, the main menu does include an ongoing static noise, but for those who are bothered by those repetitive noises, there's a prompt to mute that sound effect completely before you even reach the main menu for the first time. So, if you don't want to hear it, you never have to. An Unplayable Game was a huge passion project for me, and I truly hope you enjoy it. So far, it's been nominated for 3 awards, and even won an award for Most Innovative Game at a local indie game showcase event. It also has a 94% very positive review score on Steam, and it's free, downloadable on Steam or playable in browser on itch.io. Thank you for your time and for your interest in An Unplayable Game. Now, please enjoy the rest of the showcase.
Highway Noir is a stylized arcade driving game that drops you into car chases straight out of an action movie. You will weave through traffic as you escape police, take down enemies, and race against the clock, all in stark black and white with flashes of colour. When you land in the main menu of Highway Noir, you can jump into Instaplay mode with a single click. Optional customization of features like objective, number of police, and traffic density are available. For the campaign, a story so far recap is offered, but no spoilers here, moving on. Story missions include voice dialogue to drive the plot and feed you objectives. The volume of dialogue, music, and sound effects can all be adjusted separately, and subtitles are on by default. Tone tags can be enabled that flag up if a character is angry or being sarcastic, for example.
For a moment there, I was worried there wasn't a plan.
Minimalist white text on black fits the neo-noir aesthetic, but it can be tweaked for visibility. There is an option to simply increase the size of all UI elements on screen, as well as a toggle to black text on white. For gameplay itself, Vision Assist will emphasize obstacles and gameplay elements. Objectives, threats, and rivals are always color-coded, so you know what you're dealing with. The color codes can be customized for a palette with colorblindness-friendly options. Highway Noir is fast and chaotic, but even here help is at hand. A game speed slider allows you to slow down the action, giving you more room to breathe. That action can be controlled by keyboard, controller, or even mouse alone. All of these settings can be used independently to give you maximum control over your experience. Make the road your battleground and take down the conspiracy in whatever way works for you. Highway Noir is out now and available on Steam.
In Jigrift, the world is a giant jigsaw puzzle. Play as Bert, a castaway on a mythical island that is broken into many pieces. Connect puzzle pieces to explore new paths, discover hidden items, and reassemble the scattered world. Just like life on the tropical island you washed ashore on, the game moves at a relaxed, stress-free pace. Complete puzzles and platforming sections without any time limits or punishments for failure. There are no quick-time events, long button holds, or rapid presses. As you reassemble Jigrift Island, you'll meet the three-eyed frogs who call it home. If you ever get stuck on a puzzle, some of them might be able to give you a hint. Progress dialogue at your own speed, and repeat conversations as often as you need. For example, you can replay the tutorial by talking to Henriette in her house on the starting island. Rebinding is available for keyboard and controller inputs. You can separately invert controls for camera movement, zoom, and puzzle piece movement. There are a few options to help with visual accessibility. Choose between 4 cursor sizes: small, default, large, and extra large. Swap between light or dark mode for text boxes. Increase the field of view to see more of the world, or decrease it to reduce distractions in your periphery. The teams at Empty Castle and Whitethorn Games are so excited to share Jigrift with you. Look forward to the release later this year on PC and consoles.
Not bad. Looks pretty good.
Hi, I'm Colo. I'm a disabled gamer and content creator, and you can find me primarily on Twitch, but in all of the other places under the name Hello, it's Colo. When thinking about why games accessibility is important to me, it's a really interesting one because actually, it's not really about the games. Hear me out. It is about the games. I love gaming. Gaming is my job. It is my hobby. It is my community. It is about the games, but actually it's more than that. When a game is accessible for me, it's about being included. It's about being invited, being acknowledged. It's about being able to access something as independently as possible or completely independently in a world where independent access isn't actually that common. So when a developer adds accessible options, to me, it's important because it's an acknowledgement. It's a recognition. It's a, we see you and we haven't excluded you. And that is worth its weight in gold. Games accessibility is important to me because it allows me to do something independently, to have agency, to belong to a community, and to feel acknowledged. And also to play really cool games. I know at the start I said it wasn't about games, but it's also about the really cool games too. So to all of the developers out there and the creators out there going out of their way to make their media accessible, thank you. It doesn't go unnoticed.
Oh, you're having Chipotle? Oh.
Hey, I'm Talon, and I was
go.
one of the judges on the game.
I'm getting kind of hungry. I could go for some Chipotle right now.
Jam. As all of the previous jams, this one was a blast, and I want to talk you through some of the games that came out of this jam. We had a lot of groups this time around as well, so quite a bit fewer solo developers, which is always great to see. And nothing illustrates this more than the top 2 games that were selected by the judges for the Games for Blind Gamers Jam 5. The top spot is taken by Valencia Tales, and this one is an ambitious game, and it's heavily inspired by The Legend of Zelda, and it basically ticks all of the boxes. It's a first-person action-adventure game where your goal is to save Valencia from the clutches of evil. You do this by utilizing your divining rod, which basically lets you see what's around you in the world. So you can turn around and it will tell you what's in front of you and what's around you. It has features for locking on to different things like landmarks or buildings or waypoints. And it also helps you with combat. So it tells you how far away you are from an enemy. And all of these things happen in the game world. There's no separate fighting modality or anything like that. The story is really nice, and there's a bunch of cutscenes, and there are boss fights with different mechanics for different bosses. There are puzzles, small puzzles that you have to solve to progress from one area to another. And for a game made in such a short time, there's a surprising amount of variety in there, together with the music and the area descriptions and all of the dialogue. And it was a very enjoyable experience. And I was definitely surprised to play it as a game made for the Games for Blind Gamers Jam.
You know, my chicken finder. Have I never shown you before? It's this rod that helps me find my chickens when they get out. It looks mighty fancy, but I'm pretty sure that's all it does, finds chickens.
We tend to not get these kinds of games very heavily, especially not these ambitious kinds of games. But we got multiple of them this year because number 2 in the list is Impulse Response, which is a game oozing with atmosphere and amazing voice acting and a gripping story, which I don't want to spoil too much because I think both of these games are definitely worth playing through. It's a first-person puzzle game, I would say. There's a number of puzzles which get progressively more difficult as you play through the game. And with each one you complete, you unlock more of the story, which is basically told by your characters as you progress through the game. You uncover clues as you go. It's a horror-themed game, so the music and the voice acting and all of the sound effects match that atmosphere perfectly. And this one has a special mechanic where the acoustics of the room are actually modeled in code. So you hear the reverb where the room opens up. You have a mechanic where you can basically clap or like tap your foot, and it will play a click sound, which will then echo through the room and tell you where you can go and where you cannot.
Yellow alert. Reactor offline.
Okay.
I will be right back. I have to get a bite to eat or my stomach's gonna kill me.
Please complete health check.
Yeah, health check, then I can get out of the cryo room.
There's a fair number of logic puzzles in this, and I found those to be very enjoyable. Number 3 in the list is Delver's Folly, and this is quite a different game, but it's no less ambitious. It's a roguelike where you basically navigate through a dungeon. You're trying to find the boss. Every time you move to a different section of the dungeon, you get to choose from a list of 3 rooms, which it could be. A lot of these rooms have different properties and different things that they can do. For example, you can grow things if you have the prerequisite rooms linking to it, or you have a chain which is unbroken to that room. For example, water. You can search for materials in each room or for keys or other things. And there's a lot of variety in this game. This one you can also play for a very long time, and there's a lot of replayability in this. There's also amazing voice acting in this, which gives the game a lot of character. I highly recommend you play this one if you like this kind of game. Number 4 is a game made by one of our regulars. shift backtick. In Omega Reach, you explore the universe. You are the curator of a conservatory and you're tasked with finding instruments and interesting facts about planets and their surrounding space. There's a ton of content here and you can play each of those instruments. And maybe it also has a dungeon of its own to explore. Some fun little characters, and the writing is definitely very unique and definitely very shift backtick. So if you love their games, you should absolutely play this one also. All of the sound design is synthesized in real time, but where most of Shift Backtick's games are first-person games, this one is a little bit of a different perspective. And number 5 is Fourfold Onslaught, a wave-based first-person zombie shooter with fantastic audio and lots of ways to upgrade your character as you play. The sound design in this one is fantastic. Lots of binaural audio goodness. And it definitely gets quite challenging as time progresses. There are so many games in this game jam that I think are worth playing, so I don't really have the time to go through all of them. But some notable mentions, And Then She Slept, which I would classify as a kind of Five Nights at Freddy's style game where you protect your sister from evil monsters and help her to fall asleep. Toasty, which is a fun little card game where you have to make toast and not sandwiches. Tape Memories, where you zoom in on different tracks of different audio to figure out what happened last night, and many, many, many more. We've had 35 entries in total, from maze games to visual novels, reaction games, side-scrolling platformers. Some games were more of a prototype, some were finished. So it was a nice bunch of different things this time around. This was also the first Games for Blind Gamers jam that happened after Godot added Access Kit integration to their games and the editor. And this is an exciting development because it means that for the first time, blind people actually get access to a fully featured game engine without having to write everything by hand or use code-first frameworks. This should open up exciting new collaboration avenues in the future, because before now it was pretty difficult for blind and sighted developers to collaborate together if the sighted developers were already used to an engine-based workflow. So if you are a developer and you're thinking of making something like this, or if you're interested in audio games, or if you're blind and you want more games to play, I would highly recommend checking out the Game Jam and all of the previous Game Jams and keeping feelers out for any future Game Jams. Anyway, that's it from me, and I hope this was interesting to you.
Oh, banana.
Hello again, everyone. I hope you're continuing to enjoy this year's Accessibility Summer Showcase. I'm just popping in quickly to let you know that art asset production for the showcase this year is sponsored by Riot Rockette, a queer art punk collective that blends elements of psychopop and circus dance in their live performances. Here's a brief snippet of one of their songs, Circadian Rhythm.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, gorgeous dogs, grotesqueries, we welcome you to a lovely evening with Riot Rockette. Feast your eyes on wonderful sights you'll see tonight. Bang, bang, can't shoot me down. Bang, bang, here comes another round. Bang, bang, can't shoot me down. Bang, bang, here comes another round. The carousel, it leaps and bounds, and here comes the clown. What you waiting for?
Their debut album, Idiot Avant-Garde, is out now. You can find a link to it down in the video description.
Hello everyone, we are the Ludaneo team, and this is us in the game we're currently developing. It's called Super Weird. In this game, you and your friends, or all by yourself, control little robots, and you have an infinite number of them, but they are of very poor quality. They can walk, mine, carry stuff, craft various things, and fight. We are able to improve them, and we can program them, but the robots are of such poor quality that they don't even remember their own program and only execute the single command they encounter. For example, to mine, or to carry wood, or to use various items we've made for them. And this is how we build our massive automated system in a fragmented world. We're rebuilding it piece by piece, and these pieces are locations where we can discover new resources, advanced technologies, and even fresh sources of robots. In the end, our system can help us defeat the main mega robot. That's why our system needs to be reliable and efficient. We want the world of Super Weird to be open to everyone, and to make it happen, we're focusing on these accessibility options. The interface is easy to adjust. You can increase menu contrast or choose a color profile that best fits your vision. To help you stay focused, the cursor and tooltips can be scaled up, so important details are always in clear view. Neutral speech synthesis is available for interface and dialogues.
Upgrade yourself. Let's show those tin cans they're not any better than living beings.
You're free to choose the most comfortable look for your hero. Every color scheme is designed to be easily readable in-game. Controls are fully remappable, and instead of holding down buttons, you can simply set your direction with a single click. Everyone is welcome in the world of Super Weird. Let's build it together.
Hey everyone, I'm super excited to tell you a bit about Hurdles, our Spyro and Zelda-inspired adventure game where you play as a magical dog. We are a small team of 3 people at the core, and the hero of our game is actually inspired by my real-life companion. From the start, we wanted accessibility to be part of our design philosophy instead of something we only think about at the end. One conscious choice we made was to keep the controls consistent throughout the game. You do not level up or unlock new powers. Instead, you rescue magical creatures called Hurdles, and they give you contextual abilities while keeping the control scheme the same. They let you bounce, glide, break walls, swim up waterfalls, and more. New Hurdles open up additional paths through our world, and they allow for all sorts of emergent gameplay. There are always multiple ways to progress, so where you go and what you choose to do is completely up to you. We also have puzzles in our game, but if a puzzle does not work for you, we do not want that to be a barrier. You can get hints, disengage easily, or use options including auto-solving the puzzle. There is no combat or death in Hurdles. So if you miss a jump and fall down, you do not just respawn at the top and have to try again. Instead, you continue on your way and you might even discover something new, something you might have missed if you had made the jump. Speaking of jumping, we added options like platform snapping and ledge guard. For some players, these can make platforming less frustrating, and for blind and low vision players, options like these can be essential to making the game playable at all. We already have a lot of accessibility features in the game. Things like a high contrast mode that lets you define the colors, but also sliders for brightness, contrast and saturation. Options that let you play one-handed, or give you more control over character mechanics like changing how jumping or running works. Other options help with different types of motion sickness. We generally try to provide as many ways as we can to let you customize the experience to your needs. One of our favorite features is that everything that is a toggle in the options menu can be mapped to a button. So for example, if you only need high contrast in certain situations, you can bind it to a button. Then you just turn it on when you need it, do the thing, and turn it off again afterwards. We want accessibility to be accessible during play, not hidden away in menus. Starting today, we are running a closed playtest with a focus on accessibility and would really appreciate your feedback. You can sign up now at playhurdles.com. The website also has a list of all current accessibility options available in the game. If Hurdles seems interesting to you, please consider wishlisting and joining our community.
Doesn't look too bad, to be honest.
Frame of Mind, A Game of Falls, plays with inclusion, representation and accessibility. It's made by me, a disabled developer, to share some experiences and insights. You can expect easy controls, light mechanics and heavy topics. Frame of Mind has you discover a totally typical girl through finding mementos, listening to memories and making decisions that don't really have good answers. If that sounds difficult, maybe you can relate to her struggle, and perhaps even benefit from one of the aids you can find as you go through her room. I don't want to take that challenge away from you, but I do want you to make informed decisions about your own mental health. The premises and topics of the game are described in detail, so you can read up on what to expect. Content notes will give you a heads up about sensitive issues for each memento that you can find, and if you don't want to listen to the emotional retrospectives, you can choose to mute the voiceover or even skip as many of the memories as you want. But it's still a game to struggle with your feelings, and not a game to struggle against my controls. So by design, it's very accessible for players with motor disabilities. It's a walking simulator with no complex inputs required, you can always save and come back later, and while there is one rushed story decision for you to make, you can help yourself in the settings if you really want to experience the time-sensitive timeline. In terms of sensory accessibility, I ensure legibility through good fonts, good contrast and proper scaling by default. If you need more control, you can adjust audio levels, reduce motion overall, reduce gesture head bobbing, apply high frequency filters, And if my selection of legible fonts doesn't meet your needs, you can just use one from your system configuration instead. Sadly, some of my original plans, especially full screen reader support, a simplified control scheme and closed captions, did not yet work out. But you can play the game blind with an assistant and all important dialogue is always displayed via text. It's an imperfect game with an imperfect character by an imperfect developer. But hey, it's on theme and I'm honest about it. An extensive list of supported features, planned features and known issues is linked on our store page.
Hi everyone, my name is Leo, my pronouns are they, them, and I am a disabled gamer and accessibility advocate. Gaming accessibility is important because everyone should be able to access the self-care and social benefits of gaming. Games have connected me with so many wonderful people, including my husband and many of my friends. I cherish memories of meeting new people and connecting with others through a love of gaming. When I first became disabled, I was worried I would not be able to participate in those activities anymore because I could no longer use a standard video game controller. However, thanks to the work of incredible accessibility advocates before me, I've still been able to play many video games and make new memories. I'm thankful to the game developers in this showcase that have made accessibility a priority. If a game is made accessible for even just one more person, it makes a world of difference. I can't wait to see what this year in accessible gaming brings.
Hello again, I'm Yamako, and I'm a solo developer making games under the name /badgames.zip, and this is Piecewise. It's my second game, and I tried to keep it pretty simple, just a daily puzzle game where the puzzles change every day. Though puzzles might be a bit of a stretch, the goal is to put each of these shapes in its matching slot, and gameplay-wise, you've got two hands to work with. That's where the skill expression, or skill ceiling, or whatever, comes from. Now, there's quite a lot of shapes and quite a lot of slots, and you've got limited time to get it done. And only your first try each day will get ranked on the online leaderboards. Everything after that is just practice, and you can practice as much as you want. But that first try, where you're seeing today's shapes for the first time, is pure skill, and that's why it's so important. So, I made this game with the personal goal of improving my skills as a developer, and I kept a small scope so that I could meet myself where I'm at, with a reasonable challenge for my skill level. And that's what I'm inviting you to do when you play Piecewise. You can fully customize the time limit to fit your skill level, since everyone's different. But no matter what, you'll want to make sure that time limit is challenging for you. Your chosen time limit will determine a multiplier that gets applied to your raw final time. In other words, the lower that you set your time limit, the more your final time gets reduced, and the better your ranked time becomes. So don't set the limit too low, or you'll fail and your run won't be ranked. But don't set it too high either, as too much of a safety net means that your multiplier will be worse. So instead of me making static difficulties, each player gets to set their own level of challenge, and you're encouraged to make it as hard as possible to get the best times. If you think you can beat the board in 30 seconds, you've got one shot to prove your skills. There are daily online leaderboards for each board in the game, if you like competition, but they're not really the focus. There's a full records browser for you to track your own personal skill improvement, and in the full version of the game, I'll be adding bonus modes for even more offline content. And finally, let's talk accessibility to round things out. Aside from the flexible difficulty, the game's colors are calculated to always guarantee high contrast, even though the colors change daily. On the topic of visuals, you're also able to turn off the floating shapes in the background in case that constant movement back there causes any kind of motion sickness. It'll instead be replaced with a static, solid color background. There's also an alternate toggle-based control scheme for players who might have trouble holding down the buttons, and, of course, an alternate font if you don't like the pixel text. And there's full controller support, alongside a mouse-only control scheme that supports one-handed play. It's a simple game, but I'm really proud of it. I had a great time making it, and I hope you like it. The demo is out now on Steam, with an itch.io web build coming soon, and the full game releasing soon after that. For updates and news, you can find badgames.zip on Patreon to get important info sent straight to your email for free. And I think that's it. Thank you so much for watching my trailer. This took way too long to make, but I hope I explained everything well enough and made it understandable. I hope you liked the trailer, and I hope you thought my game looked fun. So, thanks for watching again, and take care.
Gather your allies, eliminate angels, transform into a magical girl,
should be almost done here.
slay God. In Colonel Hearts,
7 minutes
fight
left.
your way through angel-infested domains alone or in a team of up to 4 players. Mix and match your attacks, spells, and movement in each run to unleash devastating combos on enemies. The developers at Ephemera Games, in collaboration with Whitethorn Games, have designed Colonel Hearts to challenge longtime action RPG fans, while being a welcoming experience for players new to the genre. There are 3 difficulty levels. Story, for those looking for a less intense, more narrative-focused experience. Normal, the default balanced experience. And Sinner, a hardcore mode for those looking for an extra challenge.
I like that name.
Every rest area includes a playroom, where players can practice movement and attacks at their leisure. To make inputs easier to remember, there is an option to keep a list of controls visible on the left side of the screen at all times. Full remapping is available for keyboard and controller. Players can separate...
Paul Gale Network's letting us know he's in the crowd wearing a bright orange shirt. See if we could spot him in the footage when Summer Game Fest begins in about an hour.
There are a variety of options for visual comfort. Toggle motion blur, bloom, and screen shake effects to reduce eye strain while traversing the overworld. Text boxes are high contrast with white text and dark gray backgrounds.
I'm sure.
In multiplayer, each player can advance dialogue at their own pace, and combat won't begin until all players are ready. Check out the public demo available now, and please look forward to the full release of Colonel Hearts this fall on Steam, the Epic Games Store, the Microsoft Store, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series S and X, and Nintendo Switch 2.
Switch 2!
Fishbowl is a slow and tender narrative game about dreams, grief, and hope. Rediscover your memories and find your way into the present in this intimate experience where slice of life meets surreal. In Fishbowl, 21-year-old Alo gets her first job in a new city and lives by herself while grieving her grandma's death. You rediscover memories of Alo's childhood by sorting through her late grandma's things. Take your time to take in each object. There are no time limits here. You can also choose to skip the puzzles entirely. Fishbowl is a visual novel about becoming an adult and seeing your childhood in a new light. Have conversations with your friends and co-workers, turn off typing effects, or increase the font size for an easier reading experience. Alo works as a junior video editor for a social media star. In this arcade-style matching game, you can use both colors and icons to make...
If only video editing was really like this. Like, here's your images tab, here's your video tab, here's your text, here's your graphics, here's your audio, here's your B-roll. Just throw things in it and it makes... it'll make a video. If only editing videos is like as easy as games make it out to be whenever there's a game. This is like the 3rd game I've seen in like 2 years that's based around like editing videos, and it's like, this is not at all what it's actually like.
Make sure the video clips reach the correct track. Slow down the speed of the snippets to suit your playstyle. Since the game deals with difficult topics, it starts with...
I've been making videos for like a decade. It's not, and I've done some complex ones. Like, a lot of my news ones are simple, but I've done some complex ones with lots of different stuff and B-roll and effects going on. Like, does not even close to what video editing's like. But I gotta gamify it, because for real, like, video editing, there are obviously people out there that love it, but it's not. I wouldn't say video editing would be considered fun for most people.
Gentle content warning, linking to a full content warning on our website that includes spoilers. As you slowly piece together the meaning of your dreams and memories, you learn more about the darkness in Alo's world. The visual settings let you turn off screen shake and
maybe
sway
with AI,
if you need to. We also have both visual and audio cues for events throughout the game. In Fishbowl, there are no right endings and no grinding. Do as much or as little as you're able to. Since we are a small team of 2, we weren't able to implement everything we wanted. Some of the things we couldn't get to were excluding the need for buttonholes during the unpacking puzzle and QuickTime events and forcing some timed input during the QuickTime events. Fishbowl is now available on Steam and PlayStation 5.
Hello everyone, I am Sightless Combat, award-winning multi-credited accessibility consultant and gamer without sight, as well as accessible gaming officer for RNIB, that is Royal National Institute of Blind People, the UK-based sight loss charity, and I am honoured to once again be returning to introduce a game at the Accessibility Summer Showcase. Now, the game in question is one that I had never heard of before this event, but was very interested when I heard the words fully blind accessible as a potential thing that was being aimed for during development. Now, this game is very much under my radar, and it is very unusual. It is quirky, it is interesting, and I reckon it has a sporting chance of being the highlight of people's shows. And also, the people who are really interested in it might be making a big racket about it. Yes, both of those are puns. Yes, both of those are relevant. Why are they relevant? Because this game is the Tennis Academy. What is the Tennis Academy? In short, it is an anime-inspired, yes, tennis RPG, which sounds ridiculous when you think about it, but also sounds really, really cool, particularly given I saw mention of giant boss fights and heroic tennis battles on the Steam page, which I would highly recommend going and wishlisting once you've seen the trailer if you like this. This is a solo game dev crafting this in Godot, which is also having accessibility work looked into by the community and various developers, which is really cool to see as well. I am really interested to see how this works when it comes out and when there are playable builds and things. But without further ado, I will let the trailer do the explaining, because I don't think I could do this justice. Here is the Tennis Academy.
Welcome to the Tennis Academy. Hi, I'm Rob, the solo creator of the Tennis Academy, an RPG early in development. Humankind used to be at war until the goddess bestowed us with the holy sport of tennis. You're enrolled at New Tensington Academy, where you meet a tennis ball fairy named Servi, acquire powerful Tenergy skills, save the school from monsters, and go on romantic dates with your doubles partner. My goal is to make the game completely blind accessible, meaning a blind player can play the entire game without needing a sighted player for help, and have just as much fun playing as well. If I, as a solo developer, can do this, then AAA has no excuse. To accomplish this, I'm implementing a swath of accessibility features I'd like to share with you all. The first feature for navigation is a virtual cane. Researchers at Columbia University had promising results with this, and I think it could become standard practice in video games. Use the right stick to send out your cane, and the text-to-speech will tell you whatever it hits.
Street lamp, tree.
For quick and easy navigation, there's also a nav menu that can warp you to important NPCs and exits.
Gym, outside.
I'm also including audio descriptions for every environment. In any location, you can call Servi and ask her to describe the location in vivid detail as if your DM was describing a place in a D&D session.
Through the vaguely tennis ball-shaped window. Your computer desk suggests someone who's chronically online.
By the way, did you know that there are blind tennis leagues in real life? Matches in the game will take inspiration from this, with sound-adapted tennis balls and the option to auto-run to the ball. If you want to support your local queer indie game dev making a blind accessible game, you can help me out by hitting the wishlist ball on Steam and keeping up with updates there or on my Blue Sky. Thanks for watching.
Okay. As we see an H3 podcast, Mr. Who's the Boss and Paul Gale Network on my screen, apparently. All right, guys. That is the Accessibility Showcase. I know the Summer Game Fest stream, I think, is up. They're not starting yet, but they like to have, like, you know, let people get in. So I'm going to go ahead and open up the... yeah, they got a 4K 60 FPS one here that we're going to do. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave them muted, and I do have it. I do have it for it's right here. It's right here, ready to go. So But again, that's at the top of the hour. That's at the top of the hour. That's not right now. So, and I'm going to close the chat. The chat's probably toxic as hell, as it always is in these live events. All right. Guys, we have less than an hour to go. Less than an hour to go. So my phone's been blowing up, and I'm like, what the hell is going on? Why is my phone blowing up? Oh, some big accounts have reposted that I said Nintendo was going to have something to show today. So that's why my phone is blowing up. I'm getting like 1 billion notifications from these massive accounts. So cool. Well, attention heard. Nintendo, hope they bring the good here. I hope it's something everyone's happy with. Not be Welcome to her 1, 2, and 3 sequel. Welcome to her 2. Welcome to her 3. Welcome to her 4 and 5 and 6. That's what they announced today. Oh, God. You heard it here first. Bunch of Welcome to her games coming your way. I told you you're going to be a threat to Nate. I'm not a threat to Nate. What the fuck? I'm not threatening anything. He knows way more shit than I do. I thought tuxes were reversed for Nintendo Direct Day. It's 1, we don't do that. I don't know where the hell you got that from. And 2, it's not Nintendo Direct Day. Peach Showtime 2. Nate the bait. I reckon they'll show Dustbloods. God, how badly I want to tell you this extra piece of information I have that I can't. It would just make you guys so fucking hyped. It really would. Because it has me fucking hyped. And I just... Ugh. All right. Close this shit. I thought there was like a little leak there for a Summer Game Fest, but there isn't. I mean, it turned out it was bullshit. So, what can you tell us? Nintendo will have... Maybe more like Nintendo will show blankety blank 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 blankety blank 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 today. No, Nintendo is partaking in Summer Game Fest just like everybody else. Sony, Xbox, Ubisoft, all the rest, all the big studios. They are partaking. They will be showing stuff. What they're showing, I don't know, but they have shit to show. We're not talking about them having some 30-second commercial ad. That's not what we mean. That's not a show. That's just a little commercial. We're talking about them actually bringing the goods. So, we'll see. Read Joycey J's last super chat. Must have missed it. Oh, Suit, I see you. Shut up, Doug Bowser. Nobody wants to see you. I'm never gonna live that clip down. It's gonna be brought up on my deathbed. It'll be like a looping video. Someone will install it in my headstone as like a looping video that runs on solar. That's like, shut up, Doug Bowser. Nobody wants to see you. Every time it'll be motion detected. We're gonna freak people out in the graveyard. Every time you walk past my headstone, shut up, Doug Bowser. Nobody wants to see you. Motion detected yelling. Here we go. We have a super chat. Thank you so much here.
Joey Pitts 22 has donated $1.99 and says, "Oh, Banana, can we play 3Fs?"
3Fs? You want 3Fs right now? I think it'd be more appropriate to play it after the showcase is over, but it's fine. Here we go.
You're not fucking me, feeding me or financing me, then your opinions don't mean shit to me. Keep them to your fucking self respectfully. I got bills, goals, and good energy. If you're not fucking me, feeding me or financing me, then mind your mouth and let me be. Everybody got advice, but none got receipts. Talking about my business from the backseat. Say I'm too much, too loud, too grown. Then why you stalking my phone? You got time to gossip, I got checks to chase. You got drama, I got food on my plate. You worry about me, I'm doing fine. You can't afford my peace of mind. If you're not fucking me, feeding me fucking me, feeding me your finest in me, then mind your mouth and let me be. You don't buy me dinner, can't pay my rent, but you sure act rich in my comments. You're mad cause I don't ask you, go worry about your own pursuit. I'm too grown for broke opinions, too blessed for your 2 cents minion. If you ain't bringing pleasure or pain, then get the fuck out my way down. If you're not fucking me, feeding me or financing me, then your opinions don't mean shit to me. Keep them to your fucking self respectfully. I got bills, goals, and good energy. If you're not fucking me, feeding me or financing me, then run your mouth and let me be. You don't pay my rent, don't play my phone, ain't sending no cash, so leave me alone. You can't feed my body, can't feed my soul, so shut your mouth and play your role. You ain't on my team, you're in the bleachers, preaching loud with broke ass features. And if you're not fucking me, feeding me or financing me, then your opinions don't mean shit to me. Keep them to your fucking self respectfully. I got peace plans and priorities. If you're not fucking me, feeding me or financing me, then kindly shut the fuck up for free.
All right, we had some jewels coming in. Let's go get those shouted out. We got a super chat as well. When things load up here, they're not really loading for me. Of course they're not, because why would they? Yay, thank you, YouTube. Well, I can't read off the jewels, but we do got the Joycey J super chat here.
Joycey J69 has donated $4.99 and says, when I give your eulogy in 50 years, I will include that quote one way or another.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. All right. We lost 50 viewers. Dude, people hate that song. It's awesome. Fucking love it. All right, guys. All right. Summer Game Fest is almost upon us. The hype is real. Novella Princess.
Silver Star.
The 2 jewels. The hype is real, baby. It's so close. We're so close. Legitimately so fucking close. I can almost taste it. Actually lick the fucking thing, god damn it. And actually mean to lick the mic. Why do people get that song? I don't know. Probably because it's AI generated, so people get pissed at it. Do you feel that Summer Game Fest is a bigger event? Is the bigger event of the Game Awards? I think Summer Game Fest is a bigger showcase of games than the Game Awards, but that's easy to say because it's just about the games in terms of showing them. Game Awards obviously is awards. So yeah, there's a lot more like big games shown at Summer Game Fest than at the Game Awards. Yes. Let me see here. Jeff tweeted that final announcement will be a single player game. Cool. Is he doing that because people are worried he's going to end with like, what, fair games or break-in, I guess as it's called now?
Chili.
So, chili. Thank you so much. Again, I can't read any of these. I'm going to refresh my stream. Maybe I just got to reload it. Because the fact that I can't read any of these is weird. Okay, Brandon did 6 jewels. It was Novella Princess did twice for 2 jewels. And then we had, I thought there was one more jewel, but maybe I missed it. I don't know. Anyways, guys, Nintendo's showing games today. Plus, all, dude, like we spent a lot of time talking about Nintendo, man. Ubisoft is probably here. EA's probably here. Xbox is here. PlayStation is here. 30 jewels from Novella.
Clutch.
Dude. I gotta fix my total here. Or penny off. Will this stream stay up? Of course it will. If Prime is wrong, he has to drink a cup of hamster milk. Is that a thing? Can you buy hamster milk? I mean, you know, as we learned in, what is it, Meet the Parents or whatever. Look, anything with nipples or teats, you know, you can. There is milk. Okay. Yes. Yes, you can milk a hamster. Confirmed. They don't sell it. You can't buy it, but it is something that can be done. 2 Jules. Thank you so much, Avella. During the show, I am going to turn off the sound effects. I'm going to actually log in now. I'll probably turn them off now just so I don't forget before Summer Game Fest begins. Just so we're not interrupting some of the big trailers. Like, we don't want to have like like say a Zelda game gets dropped and we're like, freaking out. We don't want a big super chat to come in and just get super fucking loud. 10 Jules. Thank you so much. So I'm going to try to turn it off. I don't know if let's see how much of a nub I am here. YouTube. Super chats. I just want to turn off the sound. So all I want to do is turn off the sound. Where's the sound? Where's the sound? Where's the sound? Oh, there it is. Sound. All right. Let's crank that down to 0. All right. Jules. I'm going to crank that down to 0. Okay. And then members. Crank that down and turn off text to speech. All right. So nothing gets in super stickers as well. Turn the volume down on that and turn off text to speech. All right. This is just for the I'll turn it back on after Summer Game Fest. This is just for the Summer Game Fest stream just because Nintendo stuff's going to be there. Big AAAs, all this stuff. I don't want to, you guys can still support and I'll still like read off super chats and feature them on screen and all that. But I just want to make sure that, we're not taking away from some potential massive game reveals today. All right. In the stream, we have Ninty Chair Prime. Yeah, I know, I saw. Please give me a brief rundown on the hamster hate. I just don't like hamsters. That's it. So they make fun of me for it. That's it. That's literally it. There is nothing else. That is it. Joey Pitts 22. Who's your fave? Tiny or Chunk or Lanky Kong? Well, I mean, it's Lanky. Come on. Hey, friend, now my question. Which one is the bigger event? Just in viewership, spectacle, entertainment, media coverage? Probably Game Awards. In terms of coverage and stuff. Yeah. Like, Game Awards, I think, has way more viewers overall. Lupac 109. Who do you think is the best Mario character and why is this Shy Guy? Mario, obviously. What's Mario without Mario? I'll get you a hamster and you will... No, I will not, Bama Hut. No, I will not. There will be no love. That hamster will be let go in my yard and it can survive in the wild. Good luck. Probably get eaten by something.
Nerdy Seb 301 has donated $2 and says, "Damn nice suit, Prime."
My computer's just doing weird shit. Well, we're not rebooting before the show, so. All right. Oh, thank you so much for the $2. Do appreciate it. Oh yeah, the suit. It's just. This actually is a really nice suit. So this actually used to be my dad's. And then remember I mentioned how he lost all that weight so it doesn't fit him, and it fits me, but like. Once I lose my weight, it won't fit me either. Like, I've been losing weight. It fits me. This time next year, it won't fit me. But that's okay. But this is actually a really expensive suit jacket. That said, that means I just have to get a new suit next year, which is cool. Which is really cool. I mean, I'm not going to have a really nice one like this. This is a very expensive. This suit jacket's like over $1,000. This is a very expensive suit jacket. It's from an old corporate job he had. But yeah, I'm not buying a $1,000 suit jacket next year, but I will get a suit jacket that fits me. But it ain't gonna be one of the really nice ones like this is. This is a very nice suit jacket. Actually, it's like a whole, like, obviously get up. There's pants and stuff that go with it as well. Okay. I'm sus about this Nintendo announcement. It's unprecedented. It's really funny when people talk about unprecedented because, like, All I said is Nintendo is showing games at Summer Game Fest. It's only unprecedented because they haven't been part of the event before, but it's not unprecedented for Nintendo to show games. You know, they've even technically done it at the Game Awards before. You know, they just never have done it at Summer Game Fest. I wouldn't believe normally, but you have way more faith since Nate said. So, don't have to believe shit. Everyone's allowed to think and believe whatever they want. Again, you know, I'm not here to tell you what to believe. You want to think I'm full of shit? I don't care. Think what you want. I'm just going to sit back as all of that stuff comes in and just, just, yeah. Just chilling. No concerns. No worries on my part at all. I know what I know. Nintendo's here. It's going to be fun. I love Summer Game Fest anyways. Even when Nintendo's not part of it, I really, really love Summer Game Fest. It's one of my favorite events of the year. I just like Jeff Keighley events. I'm not afraid to say it. Everyone clowns on him. Everyone's negative. I legitimately like his events. Imagine wearing the suit during Prime Gaming Fest. Shut up. What's with the next... what if the next hamster that you don't kill it? I said I'd let it go outside. Survival of the fittest. Holding it snuggles itself against you. Then what? Will you start to change your mind about them? No. I will still put it back out in the yard. I do not like hamsters. I don't like cats either. Snuggling with me doesn't make me like you more. I don't look at cats and hamsters as, oh, cute. I look at them as rodents and get the fuck out. Okay, I don't look at it as a cat as a rodent, but... And to be fair, I like big cats. I like tigers, lions, panthers. Yeah, but you can't have those as pets, so. Well, I don't know. Tiger King certainly acted like we could have them as pets. Anyone remember that old saga? Carol Baskin. Killed her, husband, whacked him. Carol Baskin. So I like big cats. I don't like house cats and all that kind of stuff. But this is no. I don't like hamsters. I don't like house cats. Who cares? You can like them. You can love them. That's fine. I'm a dog guy. I love dogs. But I only like big dogs. I don't like little tiny dogs either. So what can I say? I like what I like and I don't like what I don't like. And who cares? Michael Jackson had pet tigers. Didn't what's his name have one too? Why am I drawing? Not Muhammad Ali, the other guy. Oh, there's George Foreman. Why am I drawing a blank on him? He's really famous. Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson had one as well. He might still have one. I have no idea. But you notice it's like the famous people that can get away with having like a pet tiger. I don't think I'd be allowed a pet tiger at this. I'm pretty sure cops be a knocking if I had a pet tiger. Regardless if I have a license for it. Don't think he's going to be allowed to exist in where I live. But that also might be why I would never get approved for a license to have one. Just saying, a mainline 3D Zelda being made by an outside studio, a monolith, is also unprecedented. Sure. Robbie Rains said after Corey here, he said, how much longer do you think you can do YouTube for? Because if you retire before I die, I won't get bricked up anymore. Dude, this is my job. This is my career. I plan to be doing this until I retire or die, whichever happens first. That's my goal. Obviously, the YouTube, like any career, can come crashing and burning one day, and then you got to make a pivot. But my goal is to do this till I retire or die. Again, whichever happens first. I have a rot husky lab. Nah. Okay, cool. Talsha, I don't know. I don't know what a rot is. I know what a husky in a lab. All right, I don't know what a rot is. Jeff. Oh my God, I can't fucking read. Talsha. Nintendo Prime loves Jeff Keighley, which in turn, he loves pigs. Nate is a huge fan of porkin' across America. Look, I do like myself some bacon. I do like myself some ham. I do like myself to go oink oink. Pigma Gengar. That's my boy. And it's coming back. Star Fox this month. So I'm just saying, I'm a fan of pigs. And they stink like me. I used to have a pet hamster, but he sadly died last year. He will rest in peace. There you go. But I will not eat green eggs and ham. No, I will not, Sam. I am. What is happening? Are they going to have a half-hour pre-show? Like they usually do? Like, are we got to flip over in 5 minutes? I guess we'll find out. I probably should switch to their audio just in case they are doing a pre-show thing. So I'll put their audio on the background just so I can hear if they flip over. Sometimes Just Keighley's events have like this half-hour pre-show. Yeah, Kyle Bossman. Yeah, he does it for the Game Awards. So Jeff Keighley events sometimes have a half-hour pre-show. So we'll see if there is one in about 5 minutes here. Otherwise, obviously, top of the hour is when the big show begins. Seen some serious game drops in the pre-show. Yeah. That's the thing. Like pre-shows have had. So that's what I'm saying. Like we might be 5 minutes away here from seeing some game reveals. So I have it open. It's ready to go. You know, we're just kind of waiting to see if it's going to be a half-hour pre-show or if it's just going to be the big show at the top of the hour. We'll see in a moment. The amount of times I've seen people call you Unk tonight is crazy since you're still a baby in your 30s. Dude, I don't know why. Like I legitimately am an uncle to my niece and nephew, but people calling me Unk is wild. Dude, I'm in my 30s. Whatever. Yeah, kids that are 5 call 10-year-olds Unk. Yeah, I know. In random news, I think I'm getting a pit bull or a staffy. Gotta do some research. Okay. What's a staff? I haven't heard of a staffy. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I've seen dogs like that. They get often confused. Sometimes people look at them and think they're pit bulls, but they're not. They're not pit bulls. They're a different kind of dog. Yeah, you gotta do your research. What you're trying to get, you know? What temperaments you want, all that kind of stuff. How you gotta train them. Yeah, they're related. Yeah, they're cousins. I mistaken Jeff Keighley for the guy who wrote a Diary of Wimpy Kid. Okay. 40s in a few weeks for both of us. I ain't 40 in a few weeks. A few weeks is like, what, 3 in my book. It's still June. 1 month from now. Guys, I turned 40 on July 5th. That's exactly 1 month from now. So, take that for what you will. I feel like I have to name the live stream. I'm a man. I'm 40. I don't know if anyone's going to show up to the stream if I name it that, but it is my birthday stream, you know. All right, picking it. Yeah. Shh. I'm trying not to think about turning 40 right now, Bama, all right? I'm trying not to think about it. Okay, I'm trying to enjoy what's left of still being in my 30s.
Steak1024 has donated $4.99 and says, as Ron Burgundy once said, "It's so damn hot, can you give me a hype speech for SGF with the energy of last night's stream to push me through this heat?"
Can you give me a hype speech for Summer Game Fest with the energy of last night's stream? Well, I gave a lot of energy earlier. My throat's a little, hitting a little bit on the restrictions for my shouting. I don't want to lose my voice. But sure. Let me think for a moment. I also have this up right now, like staring at it in case there's about to pop on. I thought I was about to start for a second.
In 31 minutes, Summer Game Fest arrives. The big show, the Jeff Keighley-led event. Inside this event, we're going to see games, and more games. And for the first time in Summer Game Fest history, Nintendo, on the 1-year anniversary of the Switch 2, is going all out at Summer Games Fest. Strap in and grab on to your butt cheeks and get ready for your hype to go over 9,000.
Okay, I can't keep talking like that. I was like, over 9,000. Because it makes it sound even deeper. Oh, how we doing? How we doing? Is it Arby's time? An Arby's commercial? Thanks. Thanks, guys. Thanks. What the hell's going on? Dude, I'm under a severe thunderstorm watch? God damn it. Oh, my internet doesn't go out. That would suck. Well, thanks. Let me confirm this. Dude, it's like sunny and 80. Why are we under a thunderstorm watch? I think that app, there's no rain or, no. Wait, oh, that's the wrong one. Hold on. There we go. Severe thunderstorm watch. Cool. Oh, I see. It's okay. It'll probably miss me, but it's one like really, I'm looking at the radar. It's a really, really tiny patch of clouds. And it doesn't even look like it's going to hit me. Its trajectory is going north of me. So it's probably not even going to hit here. We probably won't even get rain from it. It's such a little tiny patch on the radar, like really dinky. So, do you sleep with a nightlight? No. It's 91 where I'm at for the first time in a while. At least we are in Eric's trunk. Doesn't look like we have a pre-show, which is fine. Don't have to have a pre-show. That should be the top of the hour. Let's see here. Tiny patch produces an F5 tornado. Right. So you know, I'm like, guys, we gotta leave. I'm gonna leave the stream up. Hopefully it's still up when I get back. I gotta run my kids out of here. We might die. No, it's not a it's a thunderstorm watch. It's not a tornado watch. Do not sleep with any light that's blue. You won't get a good night's sleep, says Cooster69. What if I do get a good night's sleep with blue? What if I told you I have a blue light in my room every night? A Brock Lesnar tornado in F5. 7 F5s.
Flower.
I turned that off. Thanks for the jewels. Dude, I turned... Well, thank you for the jewels. I do appreciate it. It was a nice reminder. Apparently, I forgot to turn off the sound. Flower has entered the chat. Personally, when my girlfriend is over, we have a red light. Personally, when I'm in the bedroom with my woman, it's all lights are green to go. Gremlins. There you go. That Nintendo will show multiple games tonight. My wife's like Kmart. When she has that blue light special, everything's half off. You guys should try to spot stash Paul and Gamebird. Kit and Krista, like the I Spy books back in the day. Well, Paul's wearing his Star Fox shirt, so we could try to find him. I don't know what Stash and Gamebird are wearing. They didn't send me any photos to see what they're looking like today to know if I could spot them in the crowd. Of course, Stash, you look for the stash, but you know. Will Miyamoto step out on stage? I have no idea. Maybe. How do you pronounce your middle name? Man, it's really hard. David. It's a very difficult to pronounce name. I know. People really, really struggle with the word David. I know. It doesn't roll off the tongue all the time. That's literally my middle name. I know what you're implying. That's not my middle name. Gamebird is perched in the rat. Probably. That's the thing. We're not going to see him because he's going to be way up there, watching from the. Hell, he's probably up in the lighting on stage, looking down. Big N is dropping bombs tonight. We'll see. Does Stash wears black leather jacket all the time? Pretty much. When he leaves the house, yeah. Unless it's like obviously hot outside, then he'll be in a t-shirt. But yeah, he wears it a lot. Is that David spelled David or spelled it? What the fuck is a QX? How do you spell David with a QX? How? I'm American, okay? If that's some foreign language shit, I don't fucking know. We spell David D-A-V-I-D. Like, come on. What the fuck is a QX? It doesn't even belong in the word. Dust Blood seems perfect for today. Have a good stream. We'll see. Dude, that's not David. That's Dav Quo. Darvid? Zavid? Daxid? What are we doing? Daweed? None of these say David. The Quick Sid? Dude, that's like DQ. Dairy Queen Zid. What are we doing? None of those say David. So I don't know what you guys are talking about. Are you hyped to the max? Let's go! Dude, I've been feeling this energetic since yesterday. When I got my third confirmation. I'm like, oh, fuck. And I'm allowed to share it? Because here's the thing. If I wasn't allowed to share the information, then I can't get as hyped. Like, I'd still get hyped for Summer Game Fest, but I wouldn't be able to get hyped over Nintendo, right? So I'm so glad I got to share it because it allowed this hype to exist. Like, publicly, instead of me having to keep it to myself. Otherwise, I'd be like, I'm really hyped, but I can't tell you why. I can't tell you anything. And it's like, well, that's no fun. You don't even know. I mean, and look, you don't know everything I know, but I don't know what games are being shown. So, I'm so excited. Really wish I could tell you guys why you should be just as hyped as me, but it's okay. I haven't been watching most of your live streams the last 3 weeks. My dad went to urgent care. Sorry to hear that. He's diagnosed with AFib. Sorry about that. That sucks. So I've been watching videos and into my podcast. Well, thank you, Justin. Every time someone says hype, we smoke the weed. Not me, but thank you. When can you tell us the thing that you're holding back, or will we know? Nope. I mean, I guess I could probably mention it after the show, but it doesn't really matter at that point. So. What's a double blinker? Don't tell us nothing. Well, I mean, the show will be over. There's nothing for me to reveal that you don't already know, technically. Da-da-da-da-da-da. SGA is like our Super Bowl. The hype is real. Dude, Summer Game Fest. All right, hold on.
JimRay83 has donated $2 and says SGA is like our Super Bowl.
It's like
the hype is real.
It's Gamer Christmas. It's Gamer Christmas. I've been saying it all week. It's Gamer Christmas. I'm starting to get like goosebumps. I can feel my nerves, firing. The anxiousness coming upon me. I just glanced at the time and realized we're 19 minutes away, and I'm like, oh, fuck. It's an exciting nervousness. It's not a scared one. There ain't any fear here. I'm just excited, man. I can't even sit still right now. That's how fucking hyped I am. Why are you dressed so smart and cool? Sorry that I'm a badass. My bad. Imagine we hit the mass stream goal during Summer Game Fest. No, I'm not doing that. I just forgot to delete it from yesterday. We're not doing that today. General AMC. Let's see here. And if we did it, I would just like, it would be something not like what I did yesterday. Your turkeys are done? Cool. Wait, your turkeys. Wait, are you making multiple turkeys? How many people are you feeding? Are these like 20-pound turkeys? What is happening? How many turkeys you making? Based on what you know, how hyped should we be as Nintendo fans? For 10 hype is a new Zelda. Jesus fucking Christ. 8. I'm a 10. I don't know. You just said like a 10 has to be a brand new fucking Zelda game. I'm like, it's not happening. So 8, I guess. But for me, I'm at fucking 20,000 out of 10. Woo! What scale of hype should we be? First or third? First party. It's first party. Nintendo's got nothing to do with third party. I want to be clear. When we say Nintendo showing stuff today, it has nothing to do with third party. Third party does whatever the fuck they want. It's got nothing to do with Nintendo. Third party can do whatever they want. First party. Ooh, baby.
Helix Nebulayon has donated $1.99 and says, my body is ready.
Look, if your body isn't ready,
what's wrong with you?
Everyone references my body is ready. They never reference the what's wrong with you quote. What a great legendary quote from Reggie. If you don't own a 3DS, what's wrong with you? like if you don't have a 3DS, there must be something fucking wrong with you. There's no other explanation. You can't be that I don't play video games. It can't be that I don't, I prefer other platforms. Nah. You don't own a 3DS? What's wrong with you? Sonic Eddie, hey Prime. So glad to be here to share in the hype with you. And everyone. Let's go! All this hype for Mario Kart World DLC. I'm kidding. Let's keep the hype up. Hey man, Mario Kart World DLC would be hype, to be clear. Sonic Eddie, hey Prime. So glad to be here to share in the hype with you and everyone. Let's go! You're doing great on the stream tonight. Looking good, jolly as balls, and you didn't miss any of my ads. Oh my God, Robbie Reigns. Oh my God. getting nervous and excited. Oh, man. Dustblood either has to be today or Gamescom or in August or in a direct next week, Tuesday. That direct's still happening, guys. People assume I dropped it. Oh, there's no direct next week. That is so the same sources that told me about the direct next week. So get out of here. No, actually, sorry. Only one of the sources is one of the people. Okay, I gotta fucking stop talking. Moving on. High Guard's trending. Oh, there was an announcement. That's right. I forgot about that. People are. Don't. Because High Guard failed and closed. And that's how he capped a show last year. And he overhyped it and the game bombed. And so that's why he's ending it this year with a single player game. Because last year he ended it with a multiplayer. And that did not go well. I'm assuming this year he's going to go with an established IP to end the show. Like, he always has like a big reveal at the end of the show. I think it's going to be an established IP. Because that's the safest way after what happened last year to end the show. A single player established IP to end the show. And Jeff Keighley's the one that said it's going to be a single player game for their final reveal. He said it himself on his X account today. Literally, right here. He said it 42 minutes ago. Today's final announcement will be a single player narrative game. Makes me think Intergalactic from Sony or I don't know if that's fully single player. I think it will be. I'm just thinking of like narrative games. I always think of Sony when I think of narrative games. I mean, Final Fantasy VII Part 3, maybe. We know that's going to be here, but is that going to be the final game? Or maybe it's... like I'm trying to think. If it's a new IP, then, then I have no idea. Outside of Intergalactic, because we know about that game. Oh, we'll see. I mean, it's got to be better than High Guard last year, right? It better be. I'll be driving over before the stream starts. Also, to watch the whole thing with my wife. Hope you guys all get what you expect. I expect games. I'm at 12 minutes. I'm like staring at this thing 12 minutes. Gotta. Honey, I might need an extra blood pressure pill. Nah, I'm fine. Let's see here. Will we see plenty of Samus Hunter? Well, I have to hit the button now, so fuck.
Here she comes to wreck the day.
And no. The Last of Us 3? Well, I see hamster milk in the chat again, and I gotta say.
I don't even know what that means.
No one knows what it means, but it's provocative.
No, it's not. It's
gets the people going.
No, it's not. Gets the people going. God. The bullhead dynamite, man. Mass Effect. Be funny if all this hype for some random third-party game on Switch 2 we don't care about. Jesus Christ. Look at this guy. I say Nintendo is going to have some first-party stuff here. It'll be a random third-party game. First off, third-party games aren't random. They're just games. They make up a majority of the game industry. It's random. Persona 6 as Xbox Showcase. Nate the Hate already leaked it. So if you're going to die if they announce Persona 6, you're going to be watching our stream on Sunday. Nate the Hate said Persona 6 is being revealed on Sunday at Xbox Showcase. So, and we're streaming that. We're going to be live. We're live all weekend. So you'll see. No, Robbie. By the way, I have no obsession with hamsters. You guys do. You guys are the ones obsessed, not me. I literally will never even bring them up ever. You guys are the ones that do it. It's all on you, ain't me. Easy does it. Why are you and ATB not joint streaming the event? He's on live now. I asked him and he didn't really respond about it. It's fine. It's not a big deal. I think my WTF would be Fusion Frenzy remake or something like that. God, I miss that game. Okay. Stash, dude. Stash. No. I almost feel insulted. People are bringing up ATB. They're bringing up Stash. I saw someone bring up Eric earlier. Are you not entertained? Am I not good enough? This is my channel. Am I not good enough? Do I have to have people with me? What's wrong with just a day and evening with Prime reacting to games? Why do I need others here? Seriously. Guys, Stash is at Summer Game Fest. GameBird is at Summer Game Fest. Paul Gale is at Summer Game Fest. I don't live on the West Coast, so I'm not there. I have a hate hamster obsession. Is it an obsession, Bama Hut, if I literally never even think about them until I live stream and someone says it? Is it really an obsession if it's never on my mind until you guys bring it up? I think that's the other way around. I think my audience has the obsession because I never even think about it. Saying. I'm not running around out in the real world telling everyone I hate hamsters. I hate ever. Fuck that hamster. I don't even think about it. Oh. Be prepared for a video call from Paul? Nah, it's not going to happen. Paul is at the event. It's not happening. He's not going to call. The internet's terrible inside. Like when you have all those people jammed in the theaters, like the internet's horrible. He's not calling. And he probably can't. It's rude. He's literally in the audience. Hold on.
Sorry for the unpopular opinion, but I don't think there's going to be anything big for Nintendo First Party until we get the Nintendo Direct.
You're basically just saying I'm a liar, so it's fine. You don't have to believe. You'll see. You'll see. It's fine. I know what I know. You'll see. No, you're perfect by yourself. So much that my bricks are expanding to Wisconsin. Because you go crazy and start screaming without someone else there. Why would I need someone else there for me to go crazy? And I don't consider excitement to be crazy. It's called hype. It's called excitement. It's okay. I think something happens when we become adults where we think we have to like let go of being excited about shit and then like jumping around. And why? Why do we have to let that go? Why would you want to let that go? It's fun. Why would you want to let go of fun? I don't get it. I just don't get it. You would jump around and get excited as a kid about shit. You know, your mom, dad, you're going to take you to the fair. They get you the cotton candy. You get all excited and you eat it. Like, why do we have to let go of that childlike joy? Because that's what it is. It's childlike joy. It's a good thing to still have that in your life. Seriously. Joy is good. Oh, man. How big of an announcement do we need to get? A pickle party later? Sure. This guy, Charles, this is Sketch 16. It's your burner account. Why are you here on a burner account? So then, like, FBI, open up. What are we doing? We don't need a burner account. What, are you planning to say some crazy shit and get banned or something? That's why you're on your burner account? Dude, you realize admitting it's a burner account, that saying crazy shit to get banned is also going to make us ban your other account, right? So why the fuck do you need a burner account? And if you're on one, you definitely shouldn't tell us. It's like telling the cops you're going to commit a crime before you commit it. Walk up to the officer, I'm going to go punch that lady in the face, and then you go do it. Oh, man. I'm roasting you like crazy. Well, Playshaw, I didn't roast you. You do not believe me. That is okay that you don't. You will see once the show is concluded. Of course, I'm going to laugh about it. I'm the one that knows what I know. can't reveal anymore. So it's like, it's fine that you think I'm full of shit. It's fine. You'll find out. All right, we got 5 minutes. We're going to flip on over. We're not going to miss a thing here. I'll turn the volume up for the student bit. It's actually just lowered on YouTube. I'll turn it up here in a bit. What is happening? Oh, there we go. This is Eric's burner account, and he does his own hamster cage. It's so stupid. Are you ready for Summer Game Fest and Miss Piggy? Woo! Yeah, are the Muppets in it again? I didn't bother to look and see if they're doing the Muppet thing again. I assume they are. I assume they're going to do the Muppet stuff again. I like the Muppets, so I assume they're doing it again. But I haven't bothered to pay enough attention to know if they actually are. Usually they pre-announce it. So wait, we won't see any first... How many times do I have to say Nintendo is bringing the goods to Summer Game Fest? That means first party. Oh, jeez. Why would Nintendo be bringing a third-party game, guys? They're not a third-party company. That would be presented by the third-party company. Oh, man. Sometimes I wonder. I wonder at times about lots of things. Jeff will indeed be doing the Muppets tonight. I wasn't even responding to you, play Sean. It had nothing to do with you. It had to do with Joey Pitts, who's trolling my ass. Because Joey Pitts was trying to get that reaction. He was trying to get that reaction. Sonic AD, what do you think it means when I say Nintendo is showing up the Summer Game Fest? They are participating in Summer Game. What do you think that means? Why are people jumping to third party? What the fuck do you think it means when I say Nintendo? I'm not saying Nintendo's there to show an EA game. EA would show it. Oh, what are we doing, man? Is the big news that Nintendo's revealing Mario is missing 2 tonight? I thought it was actually going to be Mario's typing 2, but you know. I wasn't trolling. If I was, I'd say, what did Nash Weedle say we get today? He just put out a prediction post. He didn't say he knows anything. He just put out a post on X, just making some predictions for a Nintendo Direct. He didn't even predict Summer Game Fest. Will Nintendo bring hamsters to Summer Game Fest? No. 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 So I speak for me and the rest of the chat when I say we assume Nintendo will show off Henry the Hamster 2. Oh, by the way, I got to change the topic here. We're just going to slap it as Summer Game Fest now that we're to the big show. All right. Reveal the second screen attachment, and Mike Odyssey will never let you hear the end of it. Happens. Hope we get a second trailer for Ocarina of Time Remake. A second trailer? A second? Where's the first? Man, Game Over Jesse's having some serious talks in the chat. I used to see him be nice, and then his latest chat is like concerned it was built up idiocy. I'm like, dude, I never hear him talk like that. Jesse's pissed. Game Over Jesse's pissed. Look out. Watch out for flying Triforces at your head. You turned them into ninja stars. Dang, I will star your funeral, son. What the hell? Whew, guys, here we go. Here we go. Oh, baby. Been waiting. We've been waiting. $30 seconds. 30 seconds. We're going to start slowly turning the volume up, guys, okay? I want to blow you out all at once. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Flashing lights, visual effects, photosensitive viewers. E to M, baby. Let's go, baby.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Dude, I'd be going nuts in the crowd right now because I've never been to one of his events in person. Like, he will know me now.
Yes, you guys are prepped and ready. It's a good one. Don't worry. All right. Hello, everybody.
Don't worry.
Welcome to Summer Game
Says that
Fest,
every year, I swear.
Gaming's biggest global showcase of what's next. You know, we started SGF back in 2020 because we didn't want to lose that magic moment every June when gamers around the world come together
Not gonna say the word
to hype
E3.
ourselves about the future. New worlds, new stories, new characters, and yeah, maybe the return of some fan favorites too. This is our 7th and biggest SGF, and I have to say, guys, the magic is back. We have a great show for you today. Now, over the next 2 hours, we, alongside some of the world's most talented game developers, are going to show you why gaming's best days are right ahead of us. What I love about SGF is that we put platforms and rivalries aside. It doesn't matter where you play.
Exactly.
Everyone is welcome here today.
Exactly.
Right now, everyone has a lot of games to play.
Hell
You
yeah.
see behind me, in just the first 5 months of 2026, Steam saw a record-setting 9,265 new game releases, and that's up from 7,800 last year. There are now more games and more creators than at any point in the history of this great medium. Now,
Damn.
sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game? But then, great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers.
What the hell?
Publishers, isn't that great? Absolutely, and most of them.
I don't know what the hell
were
just happened. It's like the
brand
stream
new
bugged
IPs
out.
Like New Genix,
I didn't do
Windrose,
anything.
Or Far Far West. That tells you something important. Players, you guys are hungry for new experiences. You want originality, games at different price points. And when developers take bold, creative swings,
Stash is the reason those
turns out
records
you
exist.
guys show up for them. Really great. So congratulations to all those games.
Goofball gamer, you're looking at the guy.
Now, you know, some games, they become global blockbusters, but others actually find smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply. And today, both of those kinds of success matter. The truth is, not every game has to be for everyone. That's
Exactly.
what makes this medium so exciting right now and makes SGF so rewarding. Because this show helps drive discovery. I hope you find your next favorite game today. So get ready to get wish listing. Should we get on with the show?
Hell yeah. Shit, I gotta get ready to write shit down.
Okay. It's gonna be a fun ride. So let's get started with our preview of what's ahead with our first announcement.
Here we go. What we got? What we got? What we got? What is this? Is it Resident Evil maybe? Like DLC? Or is this a new remake?
Oui? Qui est-ce?
Code Veronica?
So, you're the American who called earlier.
Oh.
The sister of the man on the 3rd floor.
Bioshock?
Ah. Welcome to
I
Paris.
mean, it could just be a new IP.
It's so nice to meet you.
Could be a new IP.
Ugh, it's freezing. Come in. Come in. We don't want you to catch a cold.
Okay.
I hate to say it, but your brother is, well, quite odd. In we go.
Smash Bros. What? Why is it repeating twice? What is happening?
Oh la la.
Maybe we gotta turn off the 4K. Here, we're gonna drop it to 1080. Yeah, it keeps doing this reset thing. I think it's changing resolutions. We dropped it, so it shouldn't happen anymore. Okay.
Oh la la. Mais quelle pagaille. He's made
What is
such a
this?
mess again. Think, I just cleaned it up a week ago. It's like a boulder rolled through here. Huh? Ah, the delightful biscuit. I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves. Oh, long. I'll bring some nice coffee to go with the biscuit.
What is it? You buy tickets, goofball gamer. I don't know if it's fully public. I know I was able to buy tickets if I wanted to go. I had an invite in my email. I don't know if it's fully public though. I know TGA anyone can go. I think SGF anyone can go too. Not to the days of play and the behind the scenes stuff. That you have to be privately invited to. But. You know what it is, right? It's Resident Evil.
Don't move.
Let's go. Veronica. It's called Veronica. Let's go. That guy. Oh my God. I love live cloud reactions. They're so good. Oh! 2027. Twitch 2! Fuck yeah. Let's go, baby. What a start. Code Veronica already.
On a roll. What a way to
fucking
kick off
go.
the show. Resident Evil Veronica revisits a classic title from the Resident Evil universe, reimagining the experience for today's players. Thank you to Takeuchi-san and Capcom for that incredible news. Now,
hell yeah.
surprise
I thought it was Resident Evil to
breaking news
begin
from
with,
one of the
but
top independent game studios.
the game didn't look like that back then. I can tell you that.
Hello there, I'm Cuphead here at Studio MDHR
Cuphead!
headquarters.
A new Cuphead
and today,
game?
we have a special announcement for all of you.
A new Cuphead game? Fuck yeah.
We're happy to confirm that development has begun on a brand new, hand-animated Cuphead video game. Our talented team is hard at work on this ambitious project, which will take Cuphead and friends on a fresh, exciting adventure. It's still in early stages, but we look forward to revealing more when the time is right. Well, from all of us here at Studio MDHR, thank you for...
Oh, the time's right now? The time's right now, isn't it?
Plugged in.
The time's right now.
Hello?
The phone works.
Yes? Oh, indeed.
The time must be now.
Oh, you want me to tell them? Yes, I'll tell them. Yes, right now. Well, it seems I have one more surprise. A small team within our studio has been working in secret on something completely different. This new project is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say...
Okay. New IP. So Cuphead 2's coming, but...
It's pretty radical. Over here?
It's a ways off. So a new IP.
Pretty radical.
I love these guys. This team is awesome. This team is so awesome. All right, what do they got? New game.
Now in development at Studio MDHR.
Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure. A new fast-action platform shooter with arcade-quality graphics and amazing sound.
Hell yeah.
Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Only from Studio MDHR.
All right.
You know I love my puppets. That was great. And there you have it. 2 brand new games from Studio MDHR up in Canada with Mighty Cuphead Adventure, a true 8-bit action platformer coming to consoles and PC, and then a brand new hand-animated Cuphead game has been confirmed too. Great news. All right. Well, now please join me in welcoming my co-host and partner in a new game discovery website called Looking for Game. It's Lucy James, everyone.
Thanks, Jeff. I am thrilled to be back here at Summer Game Fest, and I'm excited to share in so many incredible announcements. Now, this next one is very special for me. It's a game we've all been waiting to see for a long time.
Beyond Good and Evil 2? That's the game I've been waiting to see for a long time. Half-Life 3? 20th Century Games? Sega? Okay. So the Sega game? Creative Assembly is involved as well? What is this? Something we've been waiting for a long time for. The company. It's gotta be like an alien game or something, right? Maybe?
Yes. I understand.
It's gotta be. Creative Assembly's involved. Alien. It's gotta be Alien. It's gotta be Alien. There's no way this is not an Alien. Oh yeah. It's an Alien game. Okay. Isolation 2! Oh, we're getting a sequel! Switch 2! Switch 2, baby! Dude, everything's coming to Switch 2!
Creative Director of Alien
Everything's
Isolation 2.
coming!
And I'm Anna Sofico,
Holy
Art
shit!
Director of Alien Isolation 2.
Everything's coming to Switch 2. This is awesome!
On behalf of the whole
Let's
survival team
go!
at Creative Assembly, we're very excited to share our return to the survival horror genre.
Dude,
It's been
Switch 2
12
is
years
eating
since we
so
released the
far.
first
Oh,
Alien
we're
Isolation,
all eating.
and we're
Gamers are
continuing
eating.
what we started.
Gamers are
creating
eating
an
so far.
authentic
Holy
new
shit.
chapter which builds on that core isolation experience of escaping the terrifying, unkillable, relentless alien.
And this time, we're unleashing the alien on an unsuspecting colony world. From the
First one was so
confines of the
fucking
colony
good.
itself
Maybe
to
one
the
of the best
exposed
alien
and
games I've
stone-relic
ever played.
landscape surrounding it.
And they're making a
Kurosaki
sequel.
Station
Ah!
is a new hunting ground for the ultimate apex predator. Players will face a desperate struggle to survive and escape. And we cannot wait to show you more in the future.
Everything's on Switch 2 so far. Might be easier to count the games not coming to Switch 2 from this event.
Thanks so much, Anna and Al. Today, we are honored to have one of gaming's true visionaries here with us in the audience. For more than 2 decades, his work has reminded us that games can be emotional and deeply human. From
Kojima?
Eco to Shadow of the Colossus,
Oh.
to The Last Guardian.
Oh,
he has
that
left
guy.
an
Oh.
unforgettable mark on this medium. Please
Sweet.
join me in recognizing the legendary Fumito Ueda-san. Ueda-san, great to see you. And now, let's talk about his next game. A few years ago, we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot.
Mona Blade, I did all that in the pre-show. You're a little late.
It's time to step deeper into the mysterious, unsettling, and epic world that marks Ueda's first game in a decade. Let's take a look.
Okay. Everything's been on Switch 2 Kinetic. There hasn't been a single game shown yet that hasn't been on Switch 2. So you got Resident Evil Veronica coming 2027, Mighty Cuphead Adventure, and Alien Isolation 2. That's all that's been announced so far. They're all coming to Switch 2. This might be a Sony exclusive game. Potentially. We'll see. Depends if they funded it or not. Gen Atlas. Not on Switch 2. Our first one not on Switch 2. Gen Atlas.
Does that look incredible? Oh, all right. I cannot wait for Gen Atlas. Thank you, Ueda-san. All right, well, next we travel to the east, to China, circa 848 AD.
I'm just glad it's not exclusive.
What Message is a cinematic single-player action-adventure game from
he doesn't work
NetEase.
directly for
You are
Sony.
a messenger who embarks on a perilous eastward odyssey with your son, fighting against impossible odds.
An army marching? Okay.
河西始于吐蕃50余载，意其分歧，却从未有人坚守如我等之久。今日天枪大捷，以寡破众，陪对着当即首功。好剑，又进进了，
该你了。
Oh, that looks nice. If that's gameplay, that's nice. That's nice archery gameplay off the horse. If it's gameplay, not a cutscene.
你不打仗，也能守住我们的家。
It's just the angle felt like that might have been gameplay. It's like a Total War game? This is a new Total War? Total War Shogun 3. Nope. 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 It's not that kind of game. Okay. What is this? This is like a For Honor game, but it's not by Ubisoft, so. Okay. I don't think it's not Dynasty Warriors. It's not the right studio. No, this is different. This is very different. It could just be a new IP, straight up, because I don't recognize it. I mean, not that I know every IP in the fucking world, but no. Or recognize every IP in the world. This might be a new IP. Yeah, it's a new IP. Blood Message, a new IP. No platform announced.
Now, please welcome a game developer
You probably
who's
won't see that
visiting
game
the
for a
US
while if the platform's not
for the first
announced.
time in 2 decades. From RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
No way! No way! Hell yeah! Welcome back, man! Dude, it's been a long
こん
time.
にちは、横山です。本日はストレンジャーズ・ヘブンについて新しい発表がございます。まずはこちらの映像をご覧ください。
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, please take a look at this.
Stranger Than Heaven. Let's see if this one's gonna come to Switch
調べ
too.
たぞお前らのこと海の向こうじゃアジア人ってんでのけ者にされて
Yakuza!
日本じゃ系統扱い俺は何人なんだって何度も思ったろ敵討ちかつまらねえことに人生使ってんだ
Dude, Gamebird's going fucking nuts. You guys know this, right? Gamebird is fucking freaking out in the crowd right now. He's grabbing whoever's arm next to him and about to rip it off and beat him with it. He's so excited. It's gotta be coming to Switch 2. Has to be. There's no way it's not. I'm so happy for Birdman, man. He's... Whew. Oh! No platforms? Okay. Tupac?
Crazy. Well, Yokoyama, we got a lot to talk about, but first of all, we have a release date.
本作の発売日は2027年1月15日となります。そして先ほどのトレーラーには新しいキャストも情報が含まれていましたが、その件に関してはこの方に語っても
Who
らい
thought
ま
we'd
しょ
see
う。
Tupac in a game in
Stranger Than Heaven will be
2027?
released on January 15th, 2027. As you may have noticed in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new cast members. To tell you more about that, I'd like to bring
Yeah, I
out
think
a
Snoop
special
was in
guest.
there too.
Please welcome Snoop Dogg.
Snoop! Snoop in the house, baby!
Everyone's talking about this game. It's so good to have you here,
Dude,
man.
I timed that music so good.
So you teaming up with
I timed that music
Yokoyama.
perfect.
Tell us, how does this happen? Why do you want to work with RGG?
Pat on the back,
I
Nate.
mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and you know, to be associated with such a great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together, it's an amazing, you know, feat for me. So I'm happy to be a part of it.
Now, we got to talk about what just announced in this trailer. How's Tupac being a part of this?
You know, the Tupac estate and my son and myself, we work very closely together. So it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on. And I just feel like it was so connected to what we're doing. So what y'all think?
Game looks insane. I'm sure you got more surprises in there too. I know the song sounds great. Well, we're looking forward to hearing more on Stranger Than Heaven. I also want to ask you though about something a couple years ago at TGA, you and Cordell talked about. Death Row Games is something that you guys want to do. Any updates on what's happening there at DRG?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games, you know, we're building a hip-hop gaming universe, bringing an authentic culture to life, you know what I'm saying? And we just got a lot of plans that we're planning on actually bringing to life in the next, you know, couple of months.
Okay, well, we'll hopefully hear more on that soon.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Snoop Dogg. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Yokoyama-san, Jamil, appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Fantastic.
Nice. That's awesome, man.
More crazy stuff to come. All right, next we're excited to announce the stunning debut title from a new studio in Sweden. Hex is an open-world action-adventure game from key creators behind The Division and Little Nightmares. You brave the wild north as researchers stranded in a mind-bending, player-shaped procedural world. This is a very cool game. Take a look.
Wasn't ready for that, I guess. With the name Hex, I should have been more ready for that kind of shit. Dead Astronauts. What a name for a company. Video game studio, Dead Astronauts. Brings you Hex. Those water graphics. Is that an Xbox Series X? Oh, it's H-A-E-X. Okay. Run! Only announced for PC right now. Okay. Hex.
I can't wait to see more from Hex. It looks absolutely
It looks pretty
stunning.
sick.
We have much more SGF to come, but first on June 14th, Dead by Daylight is celebrating its 10th anniversary. Watch this closely because here's a little tease of what's ahead.
Jason.
Are you 1? Are you 2? Are you 3? Are you 4? Are you 5? Are you 6? Are you 7? Are you 8? Are you 9? Are you 10?
Hell yeah. God, I love horror games. Might be a bit of a thriller. You are invited.
How old are you now?
Dead by Daylight. No platforms. What? No platforms announced for it. Must be in early development. Mortal Shell 2. Yeah. Sand Raiders of Sophie.
Is it dangerous? Edward,
Black Flag.
privateering.
Did we see the Switch 2 logo? Did we see the Switch 2 logo? AC Black Flag resynced. We need that Switch 2 logo, baby.
Gentlemen, we do not plunge.
We need that Switch 2 logo.
The orders of a single madman, but act according to our own collective madness. So I'll put it to the vote. All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship, stomp and shout aye! Can you feel it, Addy? We're moments away from the grandest prize of all.
After you, Captain. Path ahead is dangerous.
Don't save me a spot in hell, Shanka. I ain't.
Path ahead is dangerous.
They didn't have the, I don't think I had the Switch 2 logo.
Welcome back to SGF. That was Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, which is arriving July 9th. Now it's time for the
I didn't see a
announcement of a
Switch 2
game
logo
that
on it.
reunites one of the best action game developers in the world with a legendary franchise.
Well, maybe it'll get revealed in the direct, perhaps, for Switch 2. We'll see. Oh, this is that new IP by the new studio. Bayonetta, Nier Automata, and Ninja Gaiden. Platinum's involved? Wait, Platinum's involved? Oh, hold on. Platinum's involved in this shit. The Last Ronin! Ninja Turtles! No way! No way!
You guys having fun yet? We are just getting started, believe it or not.
No platforms
All right,
out
well,
there.
that's
It's
another
early
TMNT
development,
game from
early
Platinum
development.
Games, and I cannot wait to learn more about Last Ronin. Now, please welcome two-time TGA loser for Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy 16. It's Ben Starr, who voices the Visitor in Fortnite.
Ben Starr. I like this guy. Oh, Ben Starr.
Hello, Summer Game Fest. For the past little while, I have had the incredible opportunity to step into the world of Fortnite as the Visitor. And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is heading next.
All right, for Fortnite. Let's
We've
see
been
what's up.
working on this for a long time. A new season is about to begin,
Yep.
and everything is about to change.
Is it like next
Let me
week?
show you
Or
what's
the week
coming
after?
in Fortnite's next season.
Can't remember when the new
Runners,
season begins.
launching later tonight.
Oh, tonight? Okay, what do we got? I might play this tonight. Let's see. This Fortnite's on Switch too. We know that. So. Fortnite runners. Question is, will this come to Switch? Probably. They're probably not abandoning Switch yet.
Sprites. Creatures born from 0-point energy. They can make you stronger, faster, more dangerous.
Oh, shit.
No one can resist that kind of power. So we must secure them.
Okay. John Wick, yeah. Not bad.
Now, if you're wondering how we end up on this new island, you'll have to jump into the Shattered event happening live inside
Why is the
Fortnite
audio desynced?
right after Summer Game Fest. This season, we asked every player to choose a side, and in the live event, that choice
Maybe I gotta
changes
refresh
your
the stream.
experience. It has all been building to this moment. The party starts at 7 p.m.
The
Eastern
audio's-
time, but
the
the
audio's
doors
decent.
open early, and trust me, you'll want to stay to the very end of the event. I've got
I'm going to refresh this quick, guys. Just because, obviously,
eyes waiting for you.
I think the audio, I think it's on their end. The audio desync's got to be on their end.
Is set.
Yeah, if a refresh doesn't fix an audio desync, that's on them.
This ends now.
Is the Twitch stream desynced, or is it just the YouTube stream? Because we can switch to the Twitch stream.
Now it's time for a special announcement from Bandai Namco about one of the most influential sci-fi franchises ever created.
No!
On Earth, mankind measured time by seasons, not sirens. For a moment, the future felt promising.
They're inside! They're inside!
Out here, that promise is a lie.
Dude, the audio desync is so bad. Come on, SGF, get your shit together. Or YouTube or Twitch or some, whatever.
Every breath taken is inside an armored shell. You're our last hope.
Let's go, baby. Oh, did they finally fix their audio? Was that a little refresh on their end to fix the audio? The audio sounds a little better now. Okay. Yeah, they fixed their audio. All right. Gundam, baby. Gundam Rogue Orbit.
Find me. I'm here.
All right.
Thousands of games launch every year, so finding your next favorite can be tough. That's why I'm launching my new newsletter, Looking for Game. Thank you. I'll be curating and selecting games that deserve your attention every week and sending demos and exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox. Head over to lookingfor.game to sign up with player.gg. Speaking of fun, unexpected games, this next title comes from a solo developer, Adrian Mulero from Spain. It is a co-op physics game about two geese and one very fragile egg.
Okay, Honky, ready to be a parent?
Sure, don't worry. This is a piece of cake.
Be careful with our little baby.
Go under it.
Don't drop it. Don't drop it.
Maybe you can't go under
it. Careful! To left! Left! Your other left! Drop it! Don't drop it! Careful! Careful! To left!
Yeah, their stream's having all sorts of issues.
Okay, new plan. This is a good one. Are you listening to me?
Yeah, this is probably on Switch and Switch 2.
What is this? It's way too hard!
Watch out with our baby! Watch out with our baby!
Yay!
Just focus.
Really hard!
Oh gosh, that looks
Like
really
Fall
hard.
Guys, but
maybe if we
co-op.
look for some more people, it would
And-
be easier.
Oh no.
This really is an extremely hard game.
Extremely hard game.
Congrats, Adrian. What a fun game. All right, now it is time for a debut game from a veteran team of developers who come from Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and other amazing studios. Over the past half-decade, they've quietly been working on an ambitious new project.
That was a Naughty Dog game
Here
for a second.
Is the global announcement.
People are endlessly disappointing. They're greedy. They're cruel. They lie. They're bullies.
Yes, dogs? Yeah, I got one of them.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well, then you're truly a sick fuck.
Sick fuck.
We need to move. They'll be coming for you.
Coming for us. You're not one of them anymore.
Yeah, well, that's temporary. Just like you and me.
You guys don't understand the real threat. Not like we do.
Hurry, stay low! If I go to work with my enemy to survive, so be it. For now.
Either we fight those things together, or die alone.
The sci-fi game
I have the phone. No. Do not touch him.
was a Gundam. I forgot the rest of the name of it, but it's a Gundam game. The one by Bandai Namco. I didn't get the rest of the name down, but I know it's a Gundam game, so I wrote on Gundam.
We fight together. Or die alone.
No platforms announced for it. A lot of these aren't having platforms announced because they're 2027 or 2028 games. Which is fine. Everyone's avoiding GTA. I mean, that's what we're seeing. Crossfire. That one's got platforms on it. There you go.
For over 18 years, Jacob and I have developed character-driven games with the goal of thoroughly connecting design and story. In Crossfire, two opposing operators must form a temporary alliance. Depending on one another is their only chance of survival.
To support this narrative, we completely rethought how cover and traversal work together and created a system that rewards tactical thinking, stealth, and repositioning. It's called Adaptive Cover. With Adaptive Cover, our player character Layla dynamically adjusts her stance to react to the complex terrain and the enemy's line of sight. It fundamentally changes your relationship with the environment
the old 90s
and
Crossfire
becomes an
game.
active skill to master.
Shout out to
I
our
totally had
amazing
that as a
team at
kid.
That's No Moon who are meticulously crafting Crossfire. It's for all of you who, like us, love high-agency, single-player, story-driven games. Thank you.
It's Tash's brother, right?
Amazing. Thank you so much, Jacob and Taylor. Now, last year at the Game Awards, we introduced the next game from Remedy Entertainment. Here's a new look at the mind-bending world of Control Resonant.
Control Resonant.
It's been 7 years. The oldest house has fallen. Everything we tried to contain is now loose in the streets of Manhattan. This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything that we can currently measure. It's all quite terrifying. And fascinating.
You can keep spamming when is Nintendo. You guys act like I control the event. You keep spamming it. It's not like I just make it appear on screen. Jeez. Nice, it's a showcase. Enjoy the show.
All we can do is dig deeper. Keep searching for the solutions in every way we can. Before it's too late.
Right now, it's time for another Summer Game Fest exclusive, the announcement of the next game in a storied franchise.
Horizon?
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier.
Horizon.
But for our guild, we who protect this land, one reason stands above all others.
It's an MMO. Oh, Guild Wars 3. Guild Wars 3. It's Guild Wars 3.
You feel it too.
Guild Wars 3.
I see it in your eyes.
Okay.
Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe.
It's gonna be Guild Wars 3.
At the great spirits to whom we are
Yes,
bound.
I know my MMOs, baby.
At the gods who hold dominion.
Know my MMOs. I
over
love
all.
MMOs. I wish I had the time to fucking play them like I used to.
We cannot guarantee your comfort or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for, to you, we can promise magic.
Yep. See? Told you. Guild Wars 3. I know my MMOs, man. Ah. The Nintendo by Guild.
To everyone watching both here and live online around the world, I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game. The time is right for the next evolution of the MMORPG, and that game is Guild Wars 3. Glad you all agree. Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum, and combat will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience. By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars. We're so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now. Thank you.
All right. Not bad, not bad, not bad.
Thanks, Colin. Get ready to blast across the galaxy with daring races, dangerous rivals, and some very familiar faces. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming this October. And now it's time to head to a brand new planet, Dervenakos.
Switch to look, come on.
Is pod racing.
Come home to Nintendo, baby. Come home to Nintendo, the home of Pod Racer. Let's go. This better be on Switch 2, man.
To Dervenakos.
Come on. The home of Pod Racer is the N64. Let's go.
Are born and losers annihilated. My sources say you've been making friends amongst our fellow League pilots.
Racers don't go head-to-head against Bulba. Legends do.
They are not your friends.
I've seen you at Kestar's side.
Stay out of my way.
Oh, this is the dream shape.
There's a reason why they call Kestar Pool the champion. The golden age of the Galactic League begins now.
Just not going to bring him in. Yeah, I didn't have a Switch 2 logo last time they showed it either. It's unfortunate. They might not have had the dev kits in time too for it either. End of Abyss. October 1st. Fishing game? Survival game? Oh, zombies. Okay. Harbor.
A few years ago, we announced Sega's plans to bring back many of its classic franchises,
Oh, they
including
desynced
Jet
again.
Set Radio and
Their
Crazy
audio
Taxi.
desynced again.
Another one is
the Twitch
Virtua
stream
Fighter.
better?
Today, we've got your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
Actually, here. I'll leave this up. I'll look for it on my other screen, the Twitch stream. Maybe the Twitch stream is better. They keep having issues.
Are we talking about your ex? Hey, I've got an idea for you.
Hey, it's Yellow. Bet you're hungry after this morning, huh? Same as usual?
Your sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh, Divina?
I know. They really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
We're all fuck-ups. Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in Villa Sapara. Kill them all.
Hey, it's me.
I have it up on Twitch. But it looks like they're having audio issues on Twitch too.
With the Chinese mafia.
So, yeah. Damn. I was hoping it was just the YouTube stream, but no, it's even the Twitch stream's got it. Got audio sync issues.
You're
Virtua Fighter. Want to know why I know it's Virtua Fighter? Want to know why I know it's Virtua Fighter? Because it's Virtua Fighter Crossroads. The Twitch stream's ahead of the YouTube stream.
Who's Pai Chan?
What?
It's Virtua Fighter Crossroads. I switched over to the Twitch stream. Oh my God.
25 years
Look
since
at that.
RuneScape was born, and 20 years tomorrow that Duriel 321 wreaked havoc in Falador. Finally, this legendary universe is coming to console with RuneScape Dragon Wilds, playable now on PC in early access. Here's a new look.
Yeah, man. The streams are really struggling to run from his end.
The land of dragons.
Oh my God, look at that lag. Yeah, no, we had a better video.
Seek more than survival.
Dude, they are struggling to run shit, man. Summer Game Fest is having a hard time keeping up with the demand. Holy shit.
Few survive the land of dragons.
So we either have audio sync issues, video issues.
But
Jesus
some
Christ.
Seek more than survival.
Get your shit together. Summer Game Fest. That's not your fault. It's probably YouTube servers.
They adapt. They build.
That's probably YouTube
they
servers.
Stride boldly.
Actually, you know what? It's on their end because it's happening now. I don't know. Some shit's going down.
And forging their legend.
At least YouTube, the video is running well. Twitch, the video is struggling to run. And it's not my internet. Switch out! Venture of Elliott! Orbitals! Starseeker! Power up your play with Nintendo Switch 2. That's a commercial. That's a commercial for their partners.
In ebbing spring, the skies will clot.
Gleepod, there's our Nintendo.
Our shedding seeds made piles of rot. Odines
Oh, you
cast
guys.
with tempers rare. Red minnows squirm
You guys.
in
You guys are
tainted
funny.
clay. Three virtues known, not all recast. For us,
I'm too afraid to go look at my X profile after that.
undead.
Can you imagine? People are probably roasting me on X right now after that commercial because they think that's it.
Find me. Fall.
Guarantee I'm getting roasted.
Find you.
Obsidian Entertainment.
Welcome to Brook Hollow Park.
It's okay, they're not
Grounded.
actually monsters. We're just a lot smaller now.
Clever girl.
You're looking at a living fossil.
Hey guys, you're gonna want to see this.
I'll glance at it on my phone quick. I bet, I guarantee I got a billion pings on getting roasted.
Hold on to your buggies for a survival epic 65 millimeters in the making.
Nintendo Prime's full of shit. That was all Nintendo brought.
Get
Hello.
ourselves into.
I love it. Correct. Okay. What's this?
Some guys leave it to luck. Let it ride on a roll of the dice. Not me. You can have
Is
all
it
the
Mafia?
luck in the world.
Like Mafia DLC?
But what matters
I didn't play the latest
choice
Mafia
you
game
make.
yet, so.
When the cards are on the table.
Expansion, Man of Honor expansion. Yeah, I haven't played it yet. It's on my to buy list because I love the other Mafia games.
Yes, that was indeed a young Don Salieri from the original Mafia. Man of Honor expands Enzo's journey in Mafia: The Old Country this August. Okay, can you imagine working on something for 16 years of your life? Back in 2010, the creator of Assassin's Creed set out on a journey to build his next time-bending epic. Today, after many twists and turns, it is finally time for Patrice Désilets to invite you in to his new world.
$16 years.
I was born.
Oh yeah, the
to
desync
be the
sucks.
collector.
It's on Summer
To
Game
protect
Fest
a
and too.
world
Like
I
it's
cannot
so
be a part
stupid.
of. Destined to be feared for what I am.
No point complaining about it anymore. It just is what it is.
It is my
It's just
fate.
gonna probably desync half the rest of the show.
I have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls. Those corrupted by their gifts. Tilting the ancient balance toward cataclysm.
You're a witch?
But at last, their debt is due. Every choice, every breath has led me to this moment. As the moon bears witness,
Fuck this stream.
I take the first
Well,
step.
Thanks.
My time has come. I am ready.
Oh, they.
Thank you, Jeff. And thank you, everyone.
Audio back?
1666 has been a monumental
Okay.
and
Audio's
emotional
synced
journey.
again. All right.
David Lynch once said, "The film is the talking." That's how I feel today about the game.
Yeah, there's some sassy people in our chat right
Instead of
now.
explaining features, I'll simply say this. As of right now, the prologue is free to download on Steam and Epic Game Store. It's a 30-minute story experience and amuse-bouche, if you will. I'll leave you with a glimpse of what's to come when the game launches on early access later this year. Join us for the journey. Merci and panache Kaolis.
Like play as a cat. I guess I'll explain why they tease the cat so much. Yeah, like a blood witch or something. The game looks sick. That's why it's only on PC, because he spent 16 years making it.
Thank you, Patrice. Still to come, we've got a lot of great announcements for you, including a special surprise guest. It's like, wait, that's
yes,
Billy from Saw. Hey, Billy.
Jeff Keighley.
Hello.
To play a game.
Oh, you want to play a game? Well, that's great. We're here at Summer Game Fest. This
Saw
is all
Genesis?
about playing games. It's perfect.
Saw Genesis.
Roll the tape.
You heard the puppet. Roll the tape.
Oh, Billy.
100 years have passed
Bloober.
since the genesis of your legacy.
Of course, Bloober's involved with it. Of
They
course
call
they
you
are.
a monster.
God, they love horror games. But Bloober's involved, and maybe Switch 2. We'll see. We'll see. We haven't had a Switch 2 logo in a while, so we'll see.
To redemption. It strips away the lies that people tell themselves. Only then do they get to see what really makes them tick. A sacrifice must always be paid in blood. Live or die.
That's all right.
Your book, bound in blood, inspires those who are worthy. The spiral bleeds ever deeper.
3v1 multiplayer
Let the
horror
games
game.
begin.
Our war's end
Interesting.
approaches.
Lords of the Fallen 2?
Humanity's fate will be determined by one final sacrifice. We are ready to bleed, bearer. Are you?
The veil between realms is unraveling. Life or death. You alone will decide.
Lords of the Fallen 2. Wishlist now.
That's right, Lords of the Fallen 2 is also coming to Steam this fall. Next up is a brand new game from BitReactor, a studio formed by some of the most experienced developers in the tactics genre. This is Star Wars Zero Company.
Oh yeah, this leaked. It's like an XCOM style game.
Was just briefed of separatist
I believe.
fleet massing in the Serralana system.
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
Could be wrong. I'm pretty sure this was an XCOM style game.
What do you got for me, Bennett?
Port Silius. Coil's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. Find out what they're up to.
I've been tracking Fathom for months. She's at the center of it all.
All right, let's get a team together.
It's not R2D2, but you know, same type of vibe. Droids are droids.
We work with all kinds of folks.
Right.
Ex-separatist, ex-noble, ex-cons, and we're better for it. We're almost there.
XCOM style game. Okay.
We just gotta finish this job.
There we go!
General Skywalker.
Nice.
A little surprise at the end there. All right, dark fantasy has always been about one thing, the monster within. And today, one of Europe's most ambitious studios is ready to take you into a brutal new world where vampires have emerged from hiding.
Vampires.
Come in.
Oh, shit! The box. Please.
Ah, blood.
What the hell?
better that than eating a human.
You don't give up easy, eh?
Well, neither do I. You certainly have reasons to hate me. My son, you've ruined my life. We crave the same thing.
Evil? Am I evil? They adore me.
You're a pawn in Brentiss's hands, nothing more.
This won't end well for you.
I've done the unthinkable for my own family.
Determination is not enough to cheat your fate, Dawnwalker.
How many innocents did you drain dry? Maybe we aren't so different after all.
Blood of the Dawnwalker.
Hello everyone. My name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz and I'm the game director of The Blood of Dawnwalker. What you just saw was an invitation to join us on an adventure. Adventure through eras and cultures in our story-driven open-world dark fantasy saga. The first part, a CGI, shows where our saga leads to, a present-day adventure. The gameplay segment that followed is from our current game, and it's an origin story of Cohen. I hope you will have as much fun playing our game as we had making it. Thank you, and have a great rest of the show.
Thanks, Conrad. Next, the creators of Among Us have been hard at work on a new project. And today we're revealing it for the first time.
I'm getting texts from people that are at the show.
From the Among Us TV
They're telling me things before they happen.
Please welcome Yvette Nicole Brown and Liv Hewson.
Hello, Summer Game Fest! Hey! We are so excited about the future of Among Us. As crew members ourselves, our task is sharing even more good news about the animated series.
Yvette?
Yeah, they just dropped this today. No announcement.
Look, I know
It's
fans have
already
been
live. You
dying
can
for
already watch
updates,
it.
but there's a dead body right there. And the imposter could be any one of us. I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
So you'd rather call a meeting than complete our task? That's suspicious. I'll have to report this to Mira HQ.
No, I mean, I don't think there's any need.
Take it up with admin. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Get hyped for chaos, betrayal, and more in the Among Us series. Enjoy.
Emergency meeting. Crewmates, our fellow mates of crew, hath perished. They would have
Why are you talking so weird?
You let me
yeah,
just...
but I just don't understand why you're...
The official cause of death, acute ripping off of the face. One dead crewmate, that's an oopsie. 3 makes it a murder mystery.
Any one of us could be the killer.
Was it you?
Whoever smelt it dealt it.
If only there was someone who could take charge.
Wow, that was a lot of screaming.
hot one.
The hot
back
one.
there?
Oh, really? We have to kill the imposter.
What's back there? I want to know.
So happy to have you among us. Or is it amongst us? I always forget.
That's already out. You can already watch it.
Would you believe me if I said some of our biggest surprises at SGF are still to come? Stay tuned. And it turns out there's more coming from one of this year's best reviewed games, 007 First Light. Here's a first tease of a new story mission coming later this year.
We've received an urgent call from Aleph, James. King Bavma requests MI6's help with a matter most sensitive, and he's asked for you, personally. Our alliance with Bavma is fragile at best, but if he has what he claims to have, well, M figures the reward is well worth the risk.
One of my sources just texted me.
Go back to Aleph
Getting
and find out
nervous
what
yet?
this is all about. Best of luck.
Jesus
007.
Don't do that to me, man. If you're watching my stream, don't do that to me. Final Fantasy 14. Turok Origins. Artemis.
Brothers, the time is finally here. I know it's been difficult.
Is the show over,
All these
Liam?
years, the unbelievers mocked you for your faith. Tonight, we shall show everyone how wrong they were. Sleeper, awaken!
I'm looking to find the source of the disturbance and end it. To do that, I need a complete picture.
Maybe this is all a brain dance, a simulation?
Time to knock the rust off!
Maybe the two of you really are from another universe.
Nothing.
Run. I'll erase you at the finish line. Deleting your ass.
Deleting your ass. I'm stamping to reach that ass. I'm stamping to reach that ass.
I can feel it. That Nightmare Tacit Discord is looking for us.
Don't worry who I'm texting. Wuthering Waves and Cyberpunk crossover. Definitely not something I ever thought would happen. Those are not franchises I thought would be crossing over.
That was a look at what's ahead for Wuthering Waves and its collab with Cyberpunk Edgerunners on June 8th. Now, if you want to track all the games shown today, head to player.gg/SGF to see the full lineup and wishlist your favorites across all platforms. Right now, it's time for news on a massive expansion coming to a franchise that has been on this stage before.
Well. Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter.
Wyveria negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
The environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Too powerful to tame. Too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
Ascendance. That's a good name. I like that. Massive expansion.
You know it's all for nothing.
Still
you press on.
You guys don't have to stay up. Like, just wake up and see what the news is. It's a choice, man.
Obsession.
It's not late for me. It's like dinner time. It's like 5 o'clock for me. It's early for me.
Sky sprouting. Halberds from the vessel. To hand, see the trick I planned. Empty-handed I come, go. Feast your eyes. Look out the beats. Blades of war.
I got you!
Disrupting my play? You know not your place!
Sanji, if you gotta work in like 4 hours, go to sleep, dude. Seriously. Don't do that to yourselves. Don't do that to yourself. Then you end up not getting what you want. You end up getting disappointed, and then you're dead tomorrow.
Take your
Don't do
time.
that to yourself.
Enjoy.
Go get some sleep. Jesus, guys. Just video games.
That was a new
Doesn't
look at
trump real
gameplay
life.
from Swords
Come on.
of Legend, a fantasy
don't be that
action
dumb.
RPG. There you saw a boss fight against
Literally, it's
Kong
video
Z,
games.
with
Don't
each move pulled
don't
from
be like,
real
oh my god, I'm not gonna get
centuries-old
any sleep.
Chinese
Don't
magic
do that to
tradition.
yourself.
Now, how about a little toy car magic? Get ready for lots of loop-de-loops and massive jumps with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
Yeah, this leaked, unfortunately. We know this one's coming to Switch too. In September. You're gonna see a Switch 2 logo on this one. This one is on Switch 2. It leaked before the event. Release is in September. This was supposed to be the debut, but Sonic.
Let's do it.
Just so many people texting me right now. Should be a Switch 2 logo on this. It's a DLC, right? What the hell? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I had no Switch 2 logo technically. The game's already on Switch 2.
Happy anniversary, Sonic, and happy birthday, Sega. All right, now the world premiere of a project that depicts the entire story of a famous anime from beginning to end. Dedicate your heart to this.
Attack on Titan? Attack on Titan? Or is it...
駆逐してやる。この世から一匹残らず。逃がすな。殲滅しろ。死ぬな。生き延びろ。
Did not expect an Attack on Titan game. Holy shit. Switch 2! Switch 2! I did not think that was coming to Switch 2.
From many of the creative leaders behind Forza Horizon comes a new cinematic open-world driving experience. Set in
Hell
Monaco
yeah.
and the French
And July
Riviera,
1st.
where the worlds of pro and underground street racing collide. This is Clutch from Maverick
I did not
Games.
think that was coming to Switch 2. Switch shoes coming back around, right? Coming back for the second, the last half-hour comeback.
3 more in intensive care.
I'm done. My friend said you can help me.
Some people are meant to be outlaws, Theo. Think about it.
I did all that for you to get out of trouble. Now I'm in deeper than when I started.
Final Fantasy VII is probably the final game, guys. The Final Fantasy Part 3. Yeah, it's probably going to be their final game. The single-player, narrative-driven game.
I tried to help you.
It's probably Final Fantasy VII Part 3.
I'm not going to jail for you.
Clutch.
The dead won't rise, but their sons will. Plant fear or respect. You'll harvest one.
Brandon, I agree with you. Something for everyone so far. We need more cowbell. Dude, I gotta buy a cowbell. I gotta get a cowbell, man. We need more cowbell.
We have lots more Summer Game Fest ahead, and trust me, you definitely will want to stick around. Right now, here's a new look at Sea of Remnants from NetEase.
Sea of Remnants. I don't remember this one.
Wake up laughing, half a mess, wrong direction, no regrets.
Oh, the kiss that
Every
bitch?
face feels out of line, that's how I know they're all mine. We don't fit and we don't care, broken jokes and broken air. They say grow up at your age, we're just out and out of flame. Make it out, don't look back, burn this moment till it cracks. If this one won't let us stay, we'll steal this night. Make it loud.
Say we're lost, say we're strange, say we'll fade and drift away. But if memory lets us choose, I'll remember all of you.
Hands up, shout it out loud, laughing over the doubt. If tomorrow cleans the slate, let tonight decide our name. Make it out, feel the hand. This 1 second, this is it. I don't need a perfect pass, just a spark we're rolling fast. Make it out, don't look back, even if it doesn't last. If I lose it all someday, I'll keep this moment.
Sloppy job. You are lazy.
Make it loud.
In a world.
Oh, I'm so lazy, man.
On a shelf?
I'm one of the busiest people, man.
Guys, is it me or is
Yeah,
there
I'm lazy,
something
all right.
off with this one?
Yeah, he seems
different? Has he always had that mustache? He doesn't have a mustache. Oh, yeah.
Hey, buddy, what's your deal?
Howdy. Name's Ryu. What's all this mess about me being different?
Well, look
That's
at that.
Stash.
It sounds different,
That's
too.
I don't believe it. That's Stash, man.
Everyone in Tokyo
Nah, you're Thunder
talks like
Stash.
this.
Don't lie to me.
I know what this is. It's called...
You're Thunder Stash. Don't lie to me.
Well, Tarnation coulda knocked off, do this! Howdy, Duke it!
Yikes.
The Capcom Summer Game Sale is here. Take home genuine, bona fide, 100% authentic, real deals on select titles. No knockoffs.
I can't do it if you're watching.
Uh-huh.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing the elite ranks of the Ark Society, Mr.
Well, this stream is now copyright strike with this song.
Yellow paint. I hear they're scared of it, but them pros ain't.
Well, this stream's now copyrighted. Well, that's copyrighted now. It is what it is. Yeah, switch. Woo! What was the name of that game again? I was too busy dancing. What was the name of that? No, this is probably Animo. This isn't coming to Nintendo. No way. I think it says Animo. This game's been revealed before. Just a new trailer. Yes, it's a very Pokemon-esque game. I think it's Animo anyways, I'm pretty sure. Could be Power World, but I think it's Animo. So it's either Power World. Those are like the two games that are like Pokemon a little bit. It'd be hilarious if it is Power World and there's like a Switch 2 logo. I'm gonna laugh. But there's still a lawsuit going on. Sue them, and we're still bringing it to Switch 2. Yeah, it's Power World for sure. I haven't played a lot of Power World, so.
There you have it. Power World 1.0 is coming out on July 10th. Now, at the start of the show, I mentioned we'll have lots of new worlds to explore today and the return of some long-awaited ones as well. This next game falls into that last category. It's been a long, long, long 8 years.
Homicide. 6 total so far. Each case, husband and wife found. Shredded.
No.
People are dying.
No way.
Some monster is out there. Word around the precinct is you're the guy to call.
No way.
Sheriff, I'll have your job within the week.
Are you living
Please
under
come to
a
Switch 2.
rock? You're a
Please
raging
come to Switch 2.
fire of a person.
Come on.
You're the reason I'm here.
She's a detective.
Woo! Please, please on Switch 2, please. I mean, if you're not, still playing this game.
Ready to get to work?
Ah, no platforms. It's okay, we're gonna write that down.
Oh, no, I don't look human.
His lips are sealed, but I'm not helpless. See around.
My games list of things I want to buy is growing. Look at that. Look at my list. It's growing today.
Looking for me?
There's so many games I want to buy from the showcase, man. But people are like, Prime, did you enjoy Summer Game Fest? I don't know. There's my to-buy list. Yeah, I enjoyed Summer Game Fest. You ain't got to be on Nintendo for me to have fun, baby.
Bigby is finally back. And as we wait for his new adventure in 2027.
If you're wondering the line, these are the ones that are on Switch 2. So I'm going to get these ones on Switch 2, all of these on other platforms, unless they get announced for Switch 2 later.
Into development on its next project.
If you're wondering what that line was. What is this?
The Nexus sector is now arriving. Please wait for everyone to exit before boarding.
I mean, it looks like Cyberpunk a little bit, but I don't think it actually is like that franchise. I think it's something else. Could be wrong. We'll see. We haven't seen the gameplay yet. We're just looking at it, obviously, like a cutscene.
Evie.
I'm listening.
Atomic Heart, maybe?
The Scarlet Sin. That's the beginning and end of it all.
We'll see.
How about you try taking a hit?
You're acting a little strange today.
Oh, yeah?
At least Summer Game Fest fixed their stream.
In a while. Aren't you a little
They haven't had audio
excited?
desyncing in a while.
Stop saying weird things.
Okay, take it easy.
Quiet. They're moving.
Initiating C3 sync. Ready, Angel.
Roger, Kenna. Tracking.
출입문 닫습니다. Doors closing. How's it looking out there?
I can't stand crowds. It'd be better for both of us if we
What
got out
is
of here
this?
quickly.
In the movies, this is always where things go wrong.
Hey.
Well, just saying. It's a cliche. Wait, the target stopped.
Hearken! The pulse rain shall cease! In the name of the Father!
Kick their ass. I mean, it's obviously, it's gotta be a new IP, right? I'm not sure on this one. I don't know if I add this to my list yet.
That was a good one. Shift Up is returning to the world of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original team that's here today. Set in the same universe as Stellar Blade, this next chapter continues the story beyond the events of the first game, introducing a new protagonist who you saw there, Evie. It's early in development, and we will have more to share in the future. All right, we're almost done, but not quite. It's been almost exactly 3 years since Street Fighter VI was released in June 2023. What's ahead? This is Street Fighter VI Year 4.
Paul Gale's happy. I mean, this is Switch 2 as well, obviously. Paul Gale's gonna be happy.
Street Fighter 6 is already entering Year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon. fascinating.
Please welcome to the SGF stage, Nakayama-san, director of Street Fighter 6, and Hamaguchi-san, director of Square Enix.
皆さんのおかげでストリートファイター6は3周年を迎えることができました。そして本日、ファイナルファンタジー7との特別コラボレーションを発表します。
Thanks to all of you, Street Fighter 6 has reached its 3rd anniversary. And today, we're announcing this special collaboration with Final Fantasy.
ティファはですね、世界中のプレイヤーから愛されてきたキャラクターです。だからこそ目指したのは、ストリートファイター6の世界で本当に戦っているティファの姿です。
Tifa is a character loved by the players all around the world. That's exactly why our goal was this, to bring to life a Tifa who truly fights within the world of Street Fighter 6.
衣装や動きまで再構築してストリートファイターのティファとして形にしました。マテリアもそのままではなく新たなバトルシステムとして再設計しています。
Everything from her design to movement has been rebuilt as Tifa the Street Fighter. Materia has also been reimagined as a new gameplay system.
そして今日はまだお見せできないんですが、ファイナルファンタジーの象徴的な要素もバトルに落とし込んでいます。
We cannot show it today, but we adapted an iconic Final Fantasy element to the battle experience.
ティファの戦いはまだまだ終わりません。ぜひこれからの展開にも期待してください。
Tifa's fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you to Hamaguchi-san and Nakayama-san for coming all the way from Japan to join us for that special moment on stage. Then we'll see you guys again later this year. All right. Well, now it has come time for our final announcement. I know. What's it going to be, guys? Any guesses? No. Frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up besides this. Get ready for the final battle.
Long ago, a shadow fell upon our planet. Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through reunion. By his will, a star fell. A meteor called forth to bring ruin to all. But our planet answered, awakening mighty weapons to stand against this celestial threat. Now, hope endures in those who fight.
Long story short, the world's in trouble. Has been for a while.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime. You're mine. I'll make this quick. Good night.
The sky's the limit!
I can do this. I'll make you proud.
Just ain't your day.
Oh my, is that a weapon I see?
Far as I can tell, these things don't
You ready for that Switch 2 logo, guys?
Save the planet by killing her protectors. Let us put your faith to the test, Cloud.
What's it called? What's it called? Revelation. Okay. Okay. Revelation's not bad.
Never would have made it this far without
Not a
you
bad
guys.
name.
And I won't let you down.
Well, maybe they won't show logos because maybe it's 2027. Yeah, they're not going to show logos right now because it's not coming till next year probably.
There you have it. And no, he's not done yet. Please join me in welcoming back to Summer Game Fest the director of Final Fantasy VII Revelation, Naoki Hamaguchi-san.
I'm back! ようやくですね、このファイナルファンタジー7リベレーションをマルチプラットフォーム同時で、発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思います。ここまで来れたのも、この物語を信じ、待ち続けてくれた皆さんの本当に感謝をしています。
I'm truly delighted to unveil Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which is launching simultaneously on all platforms. And we've only been able to come this far thanks to every single one of you who continue to believe in this story and waited for this moment with us.
今作のテーマは決意です。クラウドたちは最後の戦いに進むため、それぞれの決意と向き合います。
The central
I know
theme
what the
of this
chat's all
title
talking
is
about.
resolve. Cloud
It's not like
and his
I don't see you
companions
guys
each
talking.
confront their own destinies and find the resolve to march toward the
I don't know if the
final
WTF
battle.
game was here. I'm not. That's Kiwi
この
talks.
シリーズを完結させるという決意を胸に、
You'd have to see what he's saying. I don't know if his WTF game was here.
I too
Based
have
on the
carried a
game's
promise in
announced
my
for Switch
heart
2,
throughout this journey. The resolve to see the series
maybe
through
Alien
to its
Isolation
very
2
end.
could have been maybe the WTF for him, but I don't think his WTF game was revealed.
We're committed to delivering this experience in its ultimate form. Please stay with us
You guys
and
are so
witness
mad.
what lies beyond that resolve.
It's understandable.
Today, to help guide us on our path, please show me in Welcome to the Stage, the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
Nice. Nice.
Thank you very much, Hamaguchi-san. It's truly a privilege to be here with you today, if you know me. There's honestly so much to see in Revelation. I think we just kind of need to dive right in. What do you say?
Let's do it. Take it away, Matt.
I don't mind if I do.
As
we
we
reunite
Dark
with our
Alley
heroes,
on site.
The meteor looms in
Are
the
you threatening
skies above.
violence to me over
a
video games?
reminder of your mission and the grave
I
threats
wanna,
you'll
check your
confront as you
priorities.
embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgard to the sun-drenched Medial Archipelago to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how.
Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
At any moment in the open world, simply
Nate
pilot
the
the
hate
Highwind to
cooked
your
me?
destination
What did
and
Nate
take
say?
a leap of faith.
He's talking about. I doubt he's
Rushing
talking
past,
about me.
You'll
But
descend
if he is,
seamlessly
cool. Good
from
for
the
him.
sky above to the ground below. Where will the
I haven't
winds
really
guide
been
you
on X
first?
to look.
That freedom is in your hands. But no matter your destination, to defeat your enemy, you'll need a fighting chance. And that starts with your trusted allies. At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes. Each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day. It needs a disciplined combat regimen. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands. In fluid, real-time action, seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the fight calls for strategy, enter tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergies with your companions. And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
I got a surprise for you guys. The Day of Devs is right after this. I got a surprise for you guys.
Summoning Ifrit never gets old. There are truly some chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so excited to see all of your reactions. It's gonna be amazing.
I'm guessing you have a favorite character to play in battles?
I might be a little biased, but since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion, Vincent Valentine.
Vincent Valentine.
I won't return to my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in haste. Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the Galleon beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heel. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FIT system for short, allows you to further customize your playstyle with new uniforms imbued with unique movesets. Alongside your equipment and materia, FITS gives you an extra edge in battle. And to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster.
Say you're dead.
Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself has unleashed its last line of defense. The weapons. Ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world is torn apart, you and your friends must unite. In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga. And your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword, equip your materia, and stand together. One last time.
These skies belong to me! Hope you're ready!
Well, thank you all. Thank you, Hamaguchi-san, for bringing us this extended look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I think I speak for all of us when I say we cannot wait to play it.
But, Mark, I think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Is that right? Well, then, we better take a look.
Get the cannon back online, now!
At last, the promise is fulfilled.
There's your Switch 2 logo.
The journey ends.
There's your Switch 2 logo. Woo! Woo! Some day one right there. It's day one, baby.
There you have it. Final Fantasy VII Revelation coming to all platforms next spring, which is appropriate for today because SGF is really a celebration of games across all platforms. Thank you to Hamaguchi-san, Kiru-san, and the team at Square for that very special announcement. And thanks to Lucy for a great job coaching. Didn't she do great?
Thanks, Jeff. What an amazing way to end the show, but that's not all, because coming up right now is Day of the Devs with a look at many new independent game titles, including multiple new game announcements.
That's right, tons of awesome indie games, so make sure to stay tuned and watch that, and we will see you live this August in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live, streaming live on Tuesday, August 25th. Until then, have a great summer, everybody.
Thanks for watching. Day of the Devs starts right now.
All right. So, is now when I address the elephant in the room? RGT's here for the fireworks. What's up, RGT? How you doing, man? He's here for the fireworks. He knows how it goes. He's a fellow content creator. You put something out there, it doesn't happen, you get cooked. That's how it is, right? So shall we address it? Shall we address it? Here, we'll mute this. We're gonna watch the Day of Devs for those that want to stick around. Obviously, everyone's waiting to cook my ass, so we're gonna let you guys get the cooking in. All right. First off, get it in. Come on, get the shit talking in now about how wrong I was about everything. It's fine. Get it in. First off, it's really funny being called a clickbaiter. I guess the title of the stream is the clickbait for that part because I didn't make a video on it. But let's talk about what happened. The reason I was laughing and all those text messages happened during the stream. I texted one of my sources, what's going on? Like what's you said Nintendo's gonna be here, and that source just sent me 3 words: days of play. Well, that doesn't do shit, and that's not what I was told before. So, here's the bottom line. I'm sorry. I was not trying to mislead anyone. I was not trying to joke. I wasn't trolling. I was laughing because I already knew before we got to the end of the show that Nintendo's stuff was going to be at the Days of Play instead of at the actual showcase, which doesn't do any good. And if I had known that ahead of time, I would have never said anything to begin with, because again, the Days of Play is a private event and is something that, you just see footage from later when NDAs and upper stuff. So like that doesn't do me any good. I wouldn't even talked about that because who cares? That'll just come out when people are allowed to release footage. So the bottom line is I fucked up. There's no real way to do it. 3 different sources. When I got that 3rd source, that was my feeling really confident. And obviously it all crashed and burned. Bottom line is I'm not an insider. This is why I'm not an insider. And I will not be sharing any information I am told ever again. That is my promise to you. I don't care. I'm not going to act like I do things. I'm not going to pretend I do. I'm not going to sit there and be like, oh, I was told. It doesn't matter. I fucked up. So dunk on me. It is what it is. I'm going to get dunked on. I'm used to getting dunked on. Now it's just going to be even more. So it is what it is. I don't know what you want me to say. People are going to think I'm lying. I don't know what you want me to say. Like, that's what happened. If you don't believe me, I don't blame you. It is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, one super chat here from Demonic Brawler.
Demonic Brawler has donated $2 and says, not sure about Kiwi Talks, but FF73 is a WTF game.
Well, is it a WTF game when we have the first 2 already? Like, they already told us we were getting part 3 on Switch 2. So, like, WTF is a game that you don't think would be on Switch 2, but, like, we knew this was going to be on Switch 2, that last game. But that's obviously not not what the audience is worrying about, man. Oh yeah, Twitter's gonna be rough. I might have to retire from Twitter for a while. I even made fun of myself on Twitter. I had this image queued up like the entire stream. I was just waiting until the show ended because I knew if I posted it before the show ended, people might go, "Well, there's still show left." But I dropped this canceled image of myself because it is what it is. I deserve it. I deserve the hate. It is what it is. I'm not gonna run away from it. I fucked up, you know? What are you going to do? I wasn't making anything up. I'm not going to leak DMs and leak text messages. I mean, I guess I could redact some stuff on the text messages so you can see that I was told stuff. But in the end, all that really matters, guys, is there is a direct next week. But that doesn't take back your time. If you sat here and you watched this show as a Nintendo fan because of me, and you are extremely upset right now because forget the Nintendo games, you just didn't enjoy the rest of the show. Yeah, I do feel bad about wasting your time. That was not my intent. This is one of those things where it's like when something like this happens and it's totally self-created. I don't really know what to do in a situation like this. Like, I'm not going to stop making videos. I'm not going to stop streaming these events. Like, I'm still going to be live tomorrow. We're still going to be live on Sunday. We're still going to be live for the direct, and I'm going to be getting cooked in the chat the whole time. And mods, I want you to allow people to cook me. They have a right. Cook me. Unsubscribe if you need to. Block my channel. I don't know. Whatever you feel like you need to do. You never want to see it again. I'm never gonna say anything again, and that is my solemn promise. That regardless of what I'm told, I don't care if it's at PAX, I don't care if it's Aonuma himself telling me face to face. I'm not gonna say shit ever again. My coverage will just only and always, forever in the future, just be anyone else like Nate the Hate and others. But go ahead and cook. It is what it is. I deserve it. If you think I'm going to sit here and cry about it, I'm not. There's more important things in life than video games. But I deserve it. And I fucked up. And I am sorry about that. I didn't mean to fuck up. But shit happens. Mods got to kind of let it go. Obviously, I don't know what's going on in the chat. The chat's flying, so it's really hard for me to keep up. So I don't know what's going on with you guys, but I do apologize. If you're mad, it is what it is. I deserve it. Okay, we got a couple super chats.
FEN1688 has donated $5 and says, please continue to release information.
Nah.
Even if it doesn't turn out to be true 100% of the time, it's better than no news or silence.
No. Not going back on my promise. I am not going to be saying anything ever again. Now, I was told to say stuff. I was given permission to say stuff. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to say anything again. This is why people don't really want to get into the leaks and rumors business, because as soon as you get something wrong, this is what happens, and I deserve it. So it is what it is. If you want to know what is going on, you don't have to believe me. No one should believe me. Apparently, it was about the Days of Play and not about Summer Game Fest. So there's games playable at Days of Play for Nintendo. That's what it is. 3 games. I have a pretty good idea what those 3 games are, but it doesn't matter. I'm not going to say anything. In the end, you have no reason to ever believe a word out of my mouth when I am the source on anything. So why be the source anymore? I did that to myself. I ruined that for myself. I ruined my own reputation, so I can never do anything like that again. Because you shouldn't believe me and you shouldn't trust me, and I'm not going to sit there and try to rebuild the reputation. I just won't leak anything anymore. It's that simple for me. I just won't leak anything anymore.
Henry Alfaro 1.6 has donated $20 and says, you're totally cooked. Here, $20.
But go ahead, cook, attack. I deserve it. Let it go. It's going to be in the comment sections of my videos. It's going to be in my live stream tomorrow. I'm going to get cooked for a while. It is what it is. As for don't cry, I ain't crying. I knew halfway through the show this was going to happen because I was told. And in the end, it's life. What are you going to do? It's hard to go back to the Days of Devs. I'm watching. I am kind of watching the Days of Dev right now, but obviously the chat. Here. We'll make a poll in the chat if you want me to start responding to some of your guys' stuff, or if you want me to go move on to Days of Dev. Move on. Okay. Move on to Days of Dev, or respond to criticisms in the chat, because there probably is a lot of them. I'm seeing them. So let's see here. Days of Dev. Respond. We'll let you guys decide. You guys can drive the stream. Want me to respond to criticisms, or would you rather me go watch the days? Because look, this is a unique situation. You know, it's a unique situation. So we'll see what the audience says. The audience will decide if we just move on. Because I don't really know what else you want me to say. Like, I fucked up. It is what it is. What do you want me to say? You know? I'll give it a moment because we had like 500 people live. I'll let the votes come in. It looks like you guys rather we just move on. Because and at the end of the day, what else am I supposed to say? I'm not going to like leak DMs and leak text messages, you know? Like, to what? To save face? What face is there to save? Well, 69% says move on, so I know there's gonna be shit talk the whole time, but hey, let's get back to game stuff here. And once again, I'm deeply sorry. It was never my intent to mislead, and maybe you don't believe me on that either. And you know what? Nothing I can do about that. I did it to myself. Let's get back to games. Here's some indie games for the official Summer Game Fest Indie Game Showcase.
Letting you feel the music in a truly unique way.
Man, that's really loud. I'm turning that down a bit for you guys.
When he's not exploring these musical worlds, George runs his record store. Every journey completed becomes a vinyl available for sale in the shop. Your goal is to understand each customer's needs and match them with the right record.
Says, GW, mate,
Everyone has their own way of expressing
That's all I can do.
for, along with
Eat shit and move on.
Their stories
never do it again.
George,
What else? There's nothing else I can do.
Humorous.
Not gonna act like my world is over. Quit your channel.
Selling records.
My channel's not a leak channel, so
new ones to play, forming a fresh and surprising game.
I just cover news.
As composers, this record shop setting is really inspiring, as it gives us the freedom to explore a wide range of musical styles.
So this is George's life, told track by track. Over 45 songs, each tied to a moment, a memory, or a feeling. We had so much fun creating and recording all those songs, and we'd like to give you a quick preview of the result.
I'm sitting in my armchair and I don't know what to do or what to say.
The sausage blues.
Oh, it's a sausage blues.
Oh, it's a sausage blues. I get some super chats coming in. I will allow the super chats to come in and do their thing. You guys are paying money. I'm not gonna just ignore the super chats.
FN1688 has donated 10 hutters and says you were brave enough to say something, which is more than most people do. I am so tired of the same news story getting regurgitated by 20 channels. You gave us hope.
Do not encourage people. Do not encourage. I mean, it's not like I intentionally was trying to mislead, but do not encourage like fake information. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm not cool with that. I feel bad about it. Like, I never ever want to mislead people.
In the spirit of camaraderie with fellow Canadians,
Is what it is.
And makers of Spiritfarer, here is Thunder Lotus with
Ooh,
some
the makers of
exciting news.
Spiritfarer?
Hello, my name is Jen, and I'm a game designer.
I'm Stefania, I'm an art director. We're from Thunder Lotus in Montreal, Quebec, and you might know us from our game, Spiritfarer.
Dude, the Spiritfarer is great.
For the past 7 years, we've been working on something quite different. Our latest game, 33 Immortals. How many games have you played where you really wanted to play with random strangers?
How many times have you felt the primal thrill of defeating massive enemies in epic raids without the stress, the grind, or wondering if you're good enough? Welcome to 33 Immortals, our co-op action roguelike for 33 players. No waiting around, you jump straight into the action through instant matchmaking, you tear through hordes of enemies sent by God to punish you, and rebel against the wrath of God together. You can play solo if you
RGT, you still here, buddy? Did you get the popcorn out for that?
Or 3 friends, because in 33 Immortals, everything is about cooperation.
We spent a lot of time designing the game so that you want to play with others, even if you don't know them. There is no voice chat in this game. You use in-game emotes to communicate with your fellow rebels. Combine your strength, whether you're a tank, specialist, ranged, or melee player, and push forward no matter what. You will die, and that's okay.
N plus infinity times 2 was announced?
You grow stronger.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
You'll
So I
have
don't, I mean, it's a game.
What you're up against is nothing less than the wrath of God. And the best part? You never face it alone. You face it together. 33 Immortals releases this summer.
So come join the rebellion.
You know, sometimes in life, there are things that just make you want to give up and go fishing.
Moving on.
An apocalypse that ravaged the earth and left us in a world filled with...
If people want to ask me questions about it, maybe I'll do a special Q&A stream just for those questions. But for right now, we're going to finish this stuff. And if I decide to address some things in a Q&A stream or just take on your questions about things, sure. But we're not going to do that right this second. We're watching the Day of Devs. That's what people voted for.
Maybe at the bottom of the river, the devil has come to carry me home. Lay me at the bottom.
Dreadmore is a first-person fishing adventure game set in a world where long ago a catastrophe took place, changing the land, water, creatures, and the people who survived. Now it is a dark, dangerous place that is flooded and rotting. As the player, you travel on a fishing boat that is your lifeline in this world, but that also means it is your responsibility to keep it fueled up and repaired. You can go on the land, walk from place to place, and meet the people living in this world. Those people can be quite strange, but you'll find that as you talk to them, you'll pick up quests and learn a lot about the place that they live. The most important part of the game: fishing. We made sure that fishing is not just a simple minigame. You start by checking the water, casting your line, and then you wait. What happens next depends on what bites. Every type of creature needs a unique way to catch them. The right rod, bait, timing, and some need a completely different approach. And if you want to catch the rarest of creatures, you'll need to be at the right place in the right time. Anything you catch can't be sold to traders or broken down to use for crafting. You can also scavenge and salvage materials that you find. Use for crafting. You can also scavenge and salvage materials that you find. You use a harpoon to pull and floating debris. One man's junk is another man's treasure. If you want to go too deeper into the game, you have to craft bait, harpoons, medicine, and gear. Very often you'll need to make what you need from what you can gather by yourself. There are many things we haven't shown yet, and I'm sure that you'll be surprised by what the game has in store, so make sure that you wishlist the game and join our Discord to stay updated and get more information about our game. Thanks for tuning in, and welcome one and all to the world of Dreadmore.
We've got some news from a game we've been following for quite some time. It's from a Canadian studio that knows their retro.
Welcome to the end, hero. When would you like to begin?
Sorry, there's a couple more super chats.
FN1688 has donated $5 and says 10,000% better than that chud, not gonna name drop, who made up a leak as a social experiment. You are supported and respected, above all appreciated. Pattyburk1971 has donated 5 RRs and says, "Hi from Ireland, be good young man and sail to the other side."
Dude, I'm so glad we're getting more Spiritfarer stuff, man.
That was over 20
It's a good game.
years ago. A few years back, we walked away from our jobs to actually go and do it. The game is called Threads of Time, a turn-based, time-traveling RPG. Some of what you're about to see here today hasn't been shown anywhere else yet. including a first look at our time ship, the Needle.
You captain the Needle, and you fly between the eras and gather party members from across history, all in a quest to restore the order of the fallen Time Knights. You can go to the future, you can go to prehistory and see the dinosaurs, and if you'd like, you can even prevent them from extinction and see them evolve through time.
Combat is turn-based, the kind that we grew up on. Each character manipulates time in their own way with the goal of interrupting enemies' attacks. How you bend time is key, as are combos between party members. Time is a through line for our whole game, and you'll definitely feel it in combat.
The team that we've put together still does not feel real to us. We've been able to find all of these JRPG fans from across the industry, from AAA veterans to indie darlings who've worked on games like Shovel Knight and Deltarune and more. We're also super fortunate to work with legends from Japan, whose work on Final Fantasy, Xenoblade, and more is part of why we're here today. We can't wait to share more about these legends that we're collaborating with soon.
Threads of Time represents our lifelong goal to create cherished game experiences, just the way like others did for us back in the 90s and beyond. That's our mission that we set out at Rio Games, to craft retro-infused RPGs that awaken cherished childhood memories.
So that's a bit about us and Threads of Time. It means a lot to show a glimpse of what our team has been up to, and we cannot wait to share more.
Thanks so much for having us at Day of the Devs.
Bye, everyone.
It's not often you get to world premiere a game that's been in development for 22 years, but here we are. I first played this game back in 2004. It's since gone on to be released in multiple fashions, and I'm excited to show you the next evolution.
Oh, hi there.
Hi, I'm Mare.
I'm Reagan.
And we're MetaNet Software. You might have heard of our games N, N+, and N++.
Today we're delighted to announce that we're back on our bullshit with a little something we like to call N+ Infinity times 2.
How do I like the game so far? Pretty good. Look, the Day of Devs, which is this event, this is the Summer Game Fest. This is usually one of the better indie showcases.
The world's best platform.
It's also completely organized by Jeff Keighley and his team. So yeah, I mean,
for those of you who aren't familiar with
they look good.
They're a bit different from other 2D platformers thanks to their unique momentum-based movement mechanics that give them their own distinct flavor.
We call it parkour platforming. So you play as a ninja, gracefully and effortlessly flowing through the levels.
It's all about pure distilled gameplay and game feel that you can't get anywhere else.
Unlike the previous games in this series, N+ Infinity times 2 is not so much about the hardcore single-player experience. Although there will of course be a solo campaign for you to hone your ninja skills. Instead, this one is about platforming with your friends. And if you don't have any friends, no worries. There's matchmaking.
We've taken our unique brand of acrobatic, virtual athletic 2D action gameplay and used that as a foundation to build 5 fresh, local and online multiplayer game modes. Some game modes are tried and true staples, some are new to the series, and some are new to the world. Mingle player, co-opetitive. With this game we're really Ouroboros-ing the lexicon.
You'll be running around with your friends, luring enemies into your opponents, making the ultimate sacrifice for your teammates, and hunting each other with rockets.
That's my favorite part.
There are only 3 buttons, so it's an easy game to get into, and anybody can pick it up and play it casually at a party. But there's no skill ceiling, so it also supports legit competitive play.
We like to think of it as couch-ready, tournament-worthy.
We've been making this series for a disturbingly long time, and we're very excited to put our 2 decades plus of game design experience into your hands. This is going to be launching sometime next year on all the platforms.
If you want to get a taste for yourself, please head over to our Discord and sign up for playtesting. We can't wait to play with you and see what you think. And most importantly, please wishlist N+ Infinity times 2 on Steam so that the algorithm doesn't hate us.
Thanks so much, Day of the Devs, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Thanks. Bye.
Sometimes, a game transports you through the looking glass into a world that you can't help but be fascinated by. Our next title, Into the Unwell, does just that. Swedish developers She Was Such a Good Horse have created an action roguelite with a wild, unique world that you can explore solo or with friends. So settle in and get ready to hear the story of one strange cat.
Oh,
Hello there. My name is Morten. I'm working on a small Swedish indie studio called She Was Such a Good Horse. We're working on a game called Into Dunwell. It's a rubber hose roguelite game.
Hey, dude, you made it! Come sit down. I was just about to tell a little story. Have you ever heard about this very unlucky cat? No? All right. So he was just walking around town, and I always wondered, how did he end up in this bad situation? Oh, and he spent his whole life savings. His dreams of domination ended up in devastation. And he was popping pills for the thrills, you know, uppers, downers, in-betweeners. One day he met some cute and odd-looking friends. They tried to work it up and there was no cooperation. And after everything and all the lessons learned, suddenly he was face to face with the absurd. This is it. He's gonna show the world. But no, he failed.
That's kind of funny.
Anyways, the moral of the story is...
It's always a pleasure to debut games and Day of the Devs that intertwine the personal stories of their creators. This world premiere
Why debut?
is intimately special and worth paying attention to.
Okay,
Oh,
just
dude.
gonna watch some highlights. real
Resident
quick.
Evil Veronica
Check some-
looks incredible. That game looks incredible. Dude, my list of
Wait, wait.
games.
What the hell are we doing?
My list of you guys want to hear my list of games that I'm gonna buy, that I plan to buy that got added to my buy list from the show. It's huge. It's huge. I got a lot of stuff.
Hey everyone, I'm Todd Anderson. I'm a software.
I got a lot of stuff on this list.
based in New York City, and I did gameplay design and code.
My
for
Summer
Valve.
Game Fest to buy list.
Since I was a
Pretty
little
big.
kid, I've always liked drawing, whether that was with pencils or markers or scissors or collage, whatever I could get my hands on, really.
And I wanted to create a gameplay
Okay.
structure
Well, to go over the list,
styles and different
for Switch 2, I have added to my to buy list. I mean, this isn't. I gotta transfer it to my list. Resident Evil Veronica. I'm gonna buy that for Switch 2. Mighty Cuphead Adventure. Alien Isolation 2, that new Hot Wheels game, and Attack on Titans 3. Those ones I'm going to be buying for Switch 2. And then these ones are undecided on my platforms yet. Some are only on PC, to be fair. But Control Resonant, Crossfire, the extremely hard game. That's right. I think that's going to be a really fun one to play with my kids. Gundam, the new Gundam game, the new TMNT game.
We lived in the same neighborhood.
I'm going to get Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag Resynced. Still not sure on which platform I'm going to get that on yet. Probably PlayStation 5. Let me see here. We're going to, and I actually might get a review code for that one because sometimes Ubisoft gives me codes, so we'll see. And then let me see. Sand Raiders of Sophie. Mortal Shell 2. The new Dead by Daylight game, the Hex game, Stranger Than Heaven, Blood Message, Gen Atlas. I think I'm gonna check out Guild Wars 3. But I'm not gonna play like a lot of it. I'm just gonna check it out because I played a lot of Guild Wars 2 a long time ago. So I'm like, you know what? I'll check out 3. Star Wars Galactic Racer. That's one I wish I could get on Switch 2, but that'll probably be PS5. End of Abyss, Last Harbor. I'm gonna get the new Virtua Fighter game, but I'm gonna get it for Yulia, actually, my fiance. That 1666 game, I didn't get the rest of the title down. I'll have to look that one up. Saw Genesis, The Wolf Among Us 2, and Final Fantasy VII Revelation. So, and Revelation we're getting on Switch 2. I should have put that in the Switch 2 section. I don't know why I didn't do that, but anyways.
And appreciate what you have
So,
and share it with others.
Arlo Type of Project Robot, yeah, that one looked cool too. I'm still not sure on that one, but either way, I got quite a list of games that I want to purchase. Thankfully, a lot of them come out next year. or beyond, depending. But yeah.
We've been lucky.
And there was other games in there too. I just didn't. At this time, I don't plan to buy those other ones. Like Blood of the Dawnwalker isn't on here as an example. And like, I don't know. I just don't think I'm gonna pick that one up. I think I got too much other stuff on my to buy list.
For the project as well. Whitmer Thomas, fresh off of his supporting
I've told you guys,
role
I
in
love
film
games.
Weapons,
I love Summer Game Fest every year. Like a majority of the games in Summer Game Fest, I usually end up buying. Like I love Summer Game Fest. They show games that are right up my alley every year.
Then it all changes.
Yeah.
And our friends at Some Point Sound have built.
Joyce, the Final Fantasy games are so good.
Really bringing the game.
They're so good. I think you might like them a lot.
We're so excited to share this game with you in 2027, and please follow along with us at our Steam page.
Especially if you're starting with the 7 series. It's weird to call Final Fantasy VII a series.
I first met Mike Boxleiter in Iowa
But
over
it is
a
what it
decade
is.
ago when he was making incredible mobile games. He went on to create Secret Hitler, which is a huge success in the board game community. Now he's back with a few friends to make a new video game. And they're
I'll be
gonna
right back.
show you a
I just
world
gotta go to the
premiere
bathroom,
they're
guys.
Hi, I'm Mike Boxleiter, creator of Lazy River.
Woo! Yeah, see, it's working.
Lazy River is a co-op first-person shooter set at the galaxy's most unregulated water park, Water Station 1. The water park is connected by an infinite lazy river that runs the length of the park. Since the water park is on a space station, they can only use special space water. Because of the special properties of space water, you should not pee in the pool. If you do pee in the pool, the pee will go back up into you and turn you and everyone else in the water into zombies. You and 3 friends are at the park for a fun vacation, but one guy peed in the pool, and now everyone else in the park is a zombie that wants to kill you. You'll need to build a raft and ride the lazy river to the other end of the park to escape. The first objective in the game is building your raft. It's your floating base, your greatest resource, and the strongest weapon in the game. Start building by gathering inner tubes and lashing them together. You'll have to leave your raft to scavenge for materials from around the park, however. The whole place is infested with zombies, but lucky for you, once the zombification process is finished, the zombies are vulnerable to water. Fight them with pool noodles, water guns, and water balloons, and make your way back to the raft with your loot. On your raft, you're safe from the zombies, unless you get some hop-ons. You're gonna get hop-ons. If you get hurt, cook up some hot dogs on the grill to regain your strength. Use scavenged materials to craft armor, turrets, and engines for your raft. Make sure to build something balanced and don't make it too heavy. A raft that can't drive straight is a sitting duck. Build smart and create your own custom floating fortress.
There'll be some trouble afoot.
You'll need to choose your path along the river carefully. The robot security forces will set up blockades and strong defenses. Get too close, and they'll shoot out your inner tubes and damage your raft. And make sure not to set off the park alarm system. Setting out the alarm will start the park's self-clean cycle, which will obliterate all organic life in the area. And that would really ruin your summer vacation.
It's maybe moving a little faster than we're moving.
I've been making this game with 4 other amazingly talented devs from across the country. We're excited to announce Lazy River is coming to early access next year, summer 2027. Please wishlist us now on Steam. Thanks so much.
Uh-oh, I'm dying, help.
All right, we'll have these onion rings before we die. Our next title is as complex and thought-provoking as you'd expect from developers Sunset Visitor. The Vancouver-based studio created Peabody-winning 1000 Times Resist, and their next game is looking just as intriguing, innovative, and slightly unnerving, in the best way. I'm so excited to present Prove You're Human.
I have dreamt so long of my body that I know everything about it. I have dreamt it into existence. They say you think you're human. I am human.
Oh, welcome. My name is Pinky. I also go by Natalie, and I am narrative designer at Sunset Visitor Studios. In our upcoming game, an AI dares to dream that she's human, and it is your job to put her in her place. Prove You're Human is a sci-fi narrative adventure where you play as Santana. You've split your consciousness into two, and you've been uploaded to a digital world to work. On your first day, you head into the office and you meet a giant face extended off of a mechanical arm. This is Mesa. And day in and day out, you spend time with her. And through doing rather esoteric captchas, you learn more about her as she learns more about you.
My name is Daniel Bolio. I'm an artist here at Sunset Visitor, and my background has mostly been in animation here in Vancouver. My first project in games was a game for the Nintendo Switch called Boreal Tenebrae. Animating Mesa is, we're approaching it in a unique way where we're trying to have this balance where there is enough complexity in the animation system so that she's able to hit all these poses and expressions and micro-expressions that we want her to hit, but also have the system intuitive enough that the writers are able to control a lot of that animation from within their writing documents through text-based macros. Having them be able to suggest animations for her to do in the writing document is sort of imperative to how we want to make this game. Some interesting challenges for Mesa is just how big she is in frame. I've been finding that really subtle micro expressions that usually you wouldn't be able to read on a character, they're all you need to convey an emotion on Mesa face. She can be very serpentine, she can be very robotic, but she can also be very organic. So there's a lot of different ways that she can be animated and a lot of different kind of modes that Mesa face can hit.
Something is different about Mesa. In the middle of the night,
I missed a pissing game? No way. There's a game about pissing?
Anybody.
I might have to go back and watch that.
She is certain that she has a body just like you, which is impossible. So, of course, you do not believe her until one day.
That doesn't look like a pissing game in there. Trolling me. That's fine, I deserve it.
Hails from Paris, France, from a developer who isn't afraid to peel away the layers of the humanity onion.
Video games. They should always be fun and lighthearted and designed to make us forget about all the worries in our lives, right? Right? Wrong. I'm Florent Morin from The Pixel, and we are known for making video games about the most depressing topics imaginable, like forced migrations, or grief, or child abuse. Also, we made one horseback riding game, but this one doesn't count. But why would we do that, you ask? Well, it's not just because we are a bunch of mean, depressed French wannabe existentialists. Of course we are, but we also believe in the power of video games to tell stories that you will care deeply about. Stories we can't afford to ignore. So let me tell you about Ithaca. In this narrative road trip RPG, you play as Penelope, a 30-something environmental rights lawyer who spent the last decade trying to sue big polluting companies and failing miserably. Today, you hop in your car and decide to drive to a place called Ithaca, where you're supposed to meet with friends from the Earth Protection Association you just joined. A perfectly normal thing to do, except there's the boss of a big petroleum company tied up in your trunk. Ithaca starts as a game where you, the player, have to figure out what's going on. From the comfort of your vehicle, you'll be able to call and text Penelope's friends and family. You'll get to know her better as she pretends everything is normal. And as the story is moving forward, you'll gain experience points that will allow you to shape her personality. Depending on your skills, you will pass or fail checks that will open or close new narrative routes. You'll also be able to explore your own thoughts in search for answers about who you really are. Stop in service stations to meet with strangers. investigate the interior of your car for clues that may have been planted there, or call mysterious phone numbers to learn info that will shed a new light on the operation you're part of. And in the end, you'll be left with the most complicated question Penelope has ever faced. Will she go all the way and finish what she started? Or will the road change everything?
Pissing in the pool.
We're not making Ithaca to give answers. We're making it because we're living through
Dreamcast guy's face in Summer Game Pass reaction video.
About
did he love it or hate it? Well, he hates everything, doesn't
violence, he? About the world we live in.
I feel like everything he's.
How far we need to go to
maybe I'm
defend
just
it.
Crazy.
About what still feels possible when nothing seems to work anymore. And we hope Ithaca will
I'll
be
glance at it. I'll glance at it.
Sit with those questions for a while.
What's his face look like?
Carefully.
I don't really watch his stuff, but let me see here.
From inside a car that keeps moving forward. If that sounds interesting to you, we've just launched a Kickstarter and a Steam page. And we hope to release the game
yes?
in
Oh,
late
he likes it. He
2027.
liked the show.
Also,
all right, good for him. It's a good thumbnail.
There might still be a cute horseback
He liked
riding
the show.
game in
Looked
there
like.
somewhere.
Well, I'm glad for him.
Ever since we first showed this next game, we've been eagerly anticipating its release. Well, have we got some news for you?
Hi there. My name's Will. I'm part of the dev team here at Radical Forge, and we're working alongside the guys over at Crescent Moon Games to bring you Screenbound. Now, previously on Day of the Devs, Crescent Moon talked about how they initially came up with the idea for Screenbound and showed off some of the early mechanics. But today I wanted to talk about the narrative and show off some of the design choices we've made in the game. So, for the narrative, you, the player, find yourself in the role of Pavi, on the hunt for her missing mother, Lova. Now, after finding a trans-dimensional device called a Q-Boy amongst her things, you are thrust into another dimension. With the assistance from a questionable guide, Wexler, your job is to...
Did we see this originally in...
in order to figure out what
wasn't this in an indie world?
Where your mother is,
I feel like we've seen this before. Or maybe it was last year's Day of Devs. Isn't this game out by now?
Mechanics where we pay homage to the side
Isn't this game out?
Old, trying to encapsulate that feeling of nostalgia and familiarity with
Maybe it's not. Maybe it hasn't released yet. Maybe they're still in development.
Mechanics like head stomping and momentum based.
Because this game concept was really cool when I saw it last year. But was it Indie World or was it like the Day of Devs? I can't remember. A lot of these showcases just like run together.
For the game, and this one we wanted to shake things up a little bit and change perspectives from a.
But I've definitely seen this game, and I was really excited by it last time.
Game, reminiscent of the ones from the late 90s.
I should probably add this to my list since I forgot the name of it.
Mechanics, enemies, and challenges to overcome. So keep an eye out for more in the coming months.
All right. So what was this game called again? Gotta add to my list.
That said, we're happy to announce that the game Screenbound will be coming out for release across all platforms September 10th, 2026.
All platforms?
You don't have to wait till then.
September.
We actually have a demo going live right now on Steam. So grab
what's it called? I forgot. I know they probably said it at the beginning.
It's time to become Screenbound.
What's the name of this game? Screenbound. Okay. I get to add it. He said all platforms, so I assume Nintendo too. I'm gonna add that to my Switch 2 list. Comes out next month. Cool. Well, I'm glad it's finally coming out.
This next
game looks
been
very
looking around
clever.
at PAX and EVO, and we're excited to show the first gameplay footage. It's from Red Moon Workshop out of Austin, Texas. This is Shot One Fighters.
Hi, Day of the Devs. My name's SB over at Red Moon Workshop in Austin, Texas. Our team's been super hard at work on a brand new type of roguelite, with combat inspired by classic fighting games. So check out the trailer for Shot One Fighters.
You know what I had on my mind for people on X that are mad at me? It just crossed my mind. Do you guys know what the top image is on my Twitter account? I totally forgot this was my profile on Twitter. I have the clickbaiter. Yes, that was there before I said it. It's been there for like 2 months. No, I'm not gonna die. I gotta give my voice a break and have a little tea tonight and put on the humidifier. It'll be all good. My voice will be bounce back right fine tomorrow. Thankfully, Nintendo didn't show anything, because if they had, I would have blew my voice out. I know I'm not doing myself any favors. Why would I do myself any favors? I never have done myself favors. I'm really bad at doing myself favors. I said I'm the most hated Nintendo YouTuber. Literally the most hated Nintendo YouTuber ever. Now I just reaffirmed it.
As well as follow our game on Kickstarter, which is coming.
It is what it is. You gotta laugh about this kind of stuff, because in the end, it's just video games. It's not the end of the world.
I also want to give
I feel
a shout out to our
bad.
community and our fellow devs working tirelessly.
You just learn and move on.
We cannot wait to show you guys what's coming next for Shot One Fighters.
Our next title is from Happy Broccoli Games, a small team based in Berlin who are most well known for bringing us the cozy mystery-solving Duck Detective series. Their new game offers a different type of mystery to solve.
Thanks for that advice, Ham
It's
Starry.
a world premiere.
I'll make sure to do some more yoga.
This is Apple Crumble.
All right, Grandma, here we are.
Don't open the door!
Maybe I'll get my fiance to do yoga with me, and we can do the downward dog.
Hey, Jessatron! How's my favorite niece?
Hello, I'm Annika from Happy Broccoli Games. You may know us from our games such as Duck Detective, The Secret Salami.
Yeah, humidifiers can help with allergies a little bit. You got to make sure you get one that filters, and obviously make sure you're regularly cleaning it. But I use it for voice recovery for YouTube. So like when I have like late streams that go wild and you guys see me get like nuts, I put the humidifier on, then I come back the next day and I'm just fine. It's mostly just making sure my throat doesn't dry out in the middle of the night, because then I can't talk the next day when I strain my throat.
The game is simple. It's your grandma's 84th birthday party, and one of your family members is trying to murder her.
Sketch, what do I owe Nash Whittle an apology for? I am still not covering him.
Your midlife crisis uncle.
That doesn't...
Your younger
What am I apologizing? He was wrong and I was wrong. There's no apology needed. I'm not covering him anymore. And what did I say? I'm not going to leak anything anymore.
We at Happy Broccoli Games are big fans of thriller narratives.
He's still doing stuff. I'm not. Good for him.
Agatha Christie.
I don't hate the guy, just not covering him.
Mouthwashing, and many more. Reconnect with your dysfunctional family. Explore your childhood home and work out who you can trust before it's time for tea. Apple Crumble is a creepy, cozy walking sim. Rummage through your family's belongings and uncover the secrets they're hiding from you. Apple Crumble is a suspenseful interactive story and will be piping hot out of the oven later this year. We hope you enjoy Grandma's birthday, and remember, everyone is a suspect.
Have you ever dreamt of a game where the main mode of interacting with the world is slapping stuff? Well, your dreams have been answered. Check out this world premiere of Turbo Button's new game, Slap Out of It.
Hi, I'm Nick from Turbo Button, and I'm excited to introduce you to Slap Out of It, our slap and solve adventure game coming to PC and console next year.
Our world is broken. But at Puzzle, we're putting it back together piece by piece. And we want you to join our family of on-demand experts to solve the problems of our paying customers with a personal touch. Think you have what it takes to be a puzzle-solving ninja? A rock star who's not afraid to get your hands dirty? A loner with no friends or family who'll come looking for you? Then reach out and become a Puzz Pal today.
Thanks.
Where you'll apply skills like personal tutoring, junk removal, dry docking, commercial plumbing, tech support, caretaking, print-based marketing, whatever the hell this is. We'll slap out of it together.
Slap Out of It is an interactive comedy sandbox filled with silly puzzles inspired by classic point-and-click adventure games. You'll be tasked with exploring a very odd office building, where each floor is a gateway to another world filled with new characters to meet and strange secrets to discover. Slapping is how you interact with everything around you. And just about everything and everyone react to your slaps. You'll also find a bunch of useful items along the way that you can store in your trusty fanny pack. Some items have special uses, but of course, you can slap with every item as well. The more you slap, the more you learn about how the world works. But don't expect everyone to be happy about that.
Devolver Digital is going head-to-head with GTA 6. Let's get this right. They're not just releasing
Our team is dedicated
in November.
To interactive comedy.
They are releasing the same day as GTA 6.
Up till now,
so we don't know what the game is yet, but they are dropping a game.
But Slap Out of It is our first time stepping away
They're dropping
from
a
VR
game the
entirely.
day
It builds
of
on some of our past
GTA
work
6's
while
launch.
exploring lots of new ideas. And it's all meticulously handcrafted
It's intentional.
to keep you thinking and laughing.
Because everyone's running away and like, you run away, we'll go
spent
same
years
day.
iterating, editing, and polishing.
They've been saying that for like a year. Like, we're going same
we're
day.
So proud to say
they knew
this is our
everyone was
dumbest
going to run
game
away.
yet.
And Devolver's like,
we're
screw
also
that.
excited to be working with
We
Ben
got
Starr,
balls of
who joins us
steel.
now to share a little about what this project means to him.
I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want, but of course I'll do it.
We'll have more news to share about Slap Out of It soon. Thanks for watching.
Please pretend that you'll buy the game by wishlisting now.
We promised you a lot of world premieres, but it's not very often we get to show you sequel, follow-up sort of things. This next one is from our buds over in England, and it features a very familiar cast.
Hello, I'm Gavin Price, studio head at Playtonic Games. And I'm Chris Sutherland, programming lead. We're absolutely thrilled to be here to introduce you to the next chapter for our favorite buddy duo, Super Ukulele Cards. Ukulele are back, but this time they've traded the platforming for the starting grid. We're hitting the track in a unique style to give karting fans an experience like no other, one where above all, skill reigns supreme. With Super Ukulele Kart, we're building a racing game that rewards mastery of its many mechanics, tracks, items and perks. This isn't just a Sunday drive, it's a high-speed, high-skill, pixel-perfect racing showdown. Think of it as the definitive competitive karting adventure. It's just a touch more lizard and bat than your usual Grand Prix. At Playtonic, our goal has always been to inject a bit of that classic fun and character-driven magic back into the industry. We might be a small team, but we've got a lot of history between us, and as huge karting fans ourselves, we can sense when sometimes things have drifted too far from much of what we believe made those experiences so fun in the first place. Super Ukulele Kart is quick to pick up, but for hardcore genre fans, we're one-upping everything you already know and love from the best karting games and ramping up the skill level even further, with new racing techniques, unleashing outrageous attacks on your opponents and gaining every advantage possible right up to the finish line. Not only that, we want you to be able to have your karting cake and eat it too.
With Super Ukulele Kart, you'll be able to set up races with an unparalleled degree of customization and flexibility, guaranteeing endless ways to compete with your friends to whatever extremes you desire. We can't wait to see you on the track and test ourselves against you too.
Thank you so much for letting us share Super Ukulele Kart with you today. We've been fine-tuning this one for a while, and it's a relief to finally have it out of the garage and into your hands.
If you'd like to support us, please do head over to Steam to follow and wishlist the game. It truly makes a massive difference for us. We'll also be hosting a series of beta tests very soon, so do keep an eye out for how to sign up. We'd love your help in getting this.
You know what, I heard about this game
and making the game the definitive
last week.
Experience.
I was curious what style it was going to go with. I knew it was going to be like Mario Kart inspired.
Features soon.
Of course, they went with the SNES style, you know. Classic.
All the way from Poland, we've got some news from the creators.
Is there a Nintendo Direct on Tuesday? According to Nate the Hate, there is a Nintendo Direct next week. That's all I got for you.
Into the Fire. It's a cataclysm extraction survival game where you have to navigate ever-changing terrain, battle against fire and volcanic demons to find and rescue survivors. In order to truly capture the high-stakes pressure, obviously, and fire physics itself, we didn't just read the manuals. We took part in a fire safety training and participated in professional research sessions, and honestly, we are probably the most fire-ready team in the whole industry. You could say, in other words, that we truly know how to handle the heat.
It was supposed to be a quiet trip, but this place was already breaking.
Dust Runner here, back in New Syndra. Nothing settled ground shifting, rocks coming down. You'll feel it soon enough. You know what to look for. Bring it back. Don't stop moving.
Every time we go out there, the island takes a little more. More ground, more paths, more people. And the fire brought more than ash. The locals turned. The cults emerged. And the island fell apart. We bring back whoever we can.
You make the call.
Push further.
I'm going in!
Or turn back.
Dust Runner on final. 30 seconds to RV.
Coming for you! Almost there.
So we keep going back into the fire.
Oh my god, not again. Alright, listen everyone, let's put our skills to the test. Evacuate!
No, wait, I gotta put this back.
This next game is the latest in a series of well-known cooperative puzzle platformers. That's right, folks. It's time for another...
Never been seen video game screen.
I don't know about you folks, but he's really trying my patience.
That's not funny.
Once upon a time, in a distant corner of the kingdom, two youngsters stumbled into trouble and unknowingly bound their fate to the realm's greatest heroes.
Who are you two?
They must have somehow tampered with Trine's magic. Are they trying to replace us?
We're just as baffled as you are.
The heroes of Trine are three. Three.
You don't need to convince us. The last thing we want is to be stuck with a trio of fossils. Here goes.
Hold on, everyone.
Watch out.
Don't underestimate us.
That's right.
What's the name of this game? I like this game. I want to play this. What is this?
What's that? It's another magic beastie.
The more they traveled together, the clearer it became that the young siblings had been keeping secrets.
Yeah, I'm getting some nice
Some of
Rayman vibes. Is this Trine? Is this a new Trine? Makes sense.
I shall see you soon.
It makes sense. I like prior Trine games, so. Trine 6, okay. Switch 2. September. God damn it. God damn.
Put on your detective caps for our next title. Italian developer
Everything is
LKA
September.
is known for their atmospheric, character-driven games like Martha is Dead.
All right, Trine 2.
Their third entry,
Oh, sorry,
When
6.
Sirens Fall
It's Trine
Silent,
6. Sorry,
looks
not
like it's
2.
going to be an
I'm like, I
upgrade
already
of
beat 2.
everything they do best. I can't wait to dive into the mystery on this.
I enjoy
Check
the
out
Trine
When
series.
Sirens
So.
Fall Silent.
Trine 6, okay. God, everything is September. It's just wild. The devs are so damn scared.
I'm Luca Darko. I'm the founder and artistic director.
Did anyone pay attention? Did we get a single game announced today coming in November?
Specialized in
Like dead serious. Did any game announced they're releasing in November today? I didn't pay attention to release dates today.
We named this series Storie senza voce, voiceless stories, and through these stories we try to explore forgotten people, voiceless people. We aim to shine a light on their suffering because they deserve to be heard.
Oh, you hate me,
and
Nick?
also because
Yeah.
their stories are still sadly relevant in today's world.
Holy shit, what happened here? You hear that, kid?
I bet he's exaggerating.
Come on, let's get on with it.
When Silence Falls Silent is a dark psychological thriller with horror undertones set in Italy in the early 1990s.
I did update the title of the stream
The
at
player
least.
takes on the role of Mila, a rookie police officer who is unexpectedly pulled into a major
What's up,
case
Nick, man?
triggered
How
by
you
the
doing?
rampage of a serial killer. As the investigation
I'm experiencing
unfolds,
my
Mila
first
becomes
massive
increasingly
burn
vulnerable, and the
that I
boundary
deserve.
between reality and supernatural grows.
It's all good. I'm
even
just
more
never going to say
blurry.
anything ever again.
We address many complex and
life.
controversial topics
Lesson
that
learned.
we
I don't
believe
care.
deserve more
I
attention,
mean, I care,
like human
but I mean, I don't-
trafficking, addictions,
Can't do anything
trauma,
about it
and
at this point,
misogyny.
so.
That missing girl in the photo. Are we going to save her? It makes me nervous to think she's depending on us.
Yes. I'm sure we'll be the ones to find her. And you will become the new commissioner. Instead of that pathetic little man.
I don't know about that. You like to fantasize, huh?
Characters are at the core of When Silence Falls Silent.
Hold on. God damn it, Special Nick. Did you just say Ocarina of Time Remake is for sure going to be at the Direct next week? Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Special Nick. Did you just say the Ocarina of Time Remake is going to be at the Direct next week? Oh, it's meant to be. Oh, meant to be. Oh, okay. Meant to be. So, meant to be. Well, that helps. That helps.
Studio, and we really hope you can feel the
meant
passion
to be
we are
there. Well,
putting in
all
this
right.
game as we continue
So it might not
to
be
push
there.
boundaries and stay true to the DNA
Plans
that
will change.
defines
Ah.
RTA games. Thank you very much for watching.
Well, that's our show. Thanks for watching. Thanks to all our sponsors for making this possible. Thanks to all the developers for making and sharing their games with us. And thanks to you for watching. You can go wishlist these games. That really helps the developers. And I hope you enjoyed all the Electro Surprisos. That's the cool one, right? That's what we're going with?
Thank you to our generous sponsors, without whom Day of the Devs would not exist. Battler Games, 47 Communications.
No, I'm not titling my
Game
my Nintendo Direct streams are always just like Nintendo Direct, the date, live reaction, unless Nintendo put a subtitle, right? Or Nintendo indicated like if they announce a certain game's going to be there.
If you don't know who
That's always been how I do the
directs
directs because
for the industry we love.
it just keeps it consistent.
Systems,
But yeah, Special Nick is basically saying, he's not 100, his source isn't 100% sure, but that it's meant to be there.
A super duper special thanks to our pals at Unity.
So,
Are you
cool.
made with Unity? I am.
And a very special thanks to Dose.
I don't think you're made with Unity. I mean, maybe you were. I don't know.
Extra
Maybe you're not a
special
real
thank you
person.
to
Maybe you're
Jeff
AI.
G for continuing to shine a spotlight on indie games. Day of the Devs is a nonprofit organization that survives and thrives due to generous donations from sponsors,
There we go.
individuals.
All right, Day of the Devs donate. I wanted to make sure that got online, that they got their little donation thing up there. All right, cool. So that's the end of Day of Devs. So that's the end of the showcases today. So I guess we'll take on some questions, regardless if I like the questions or not. We'll take on some questions for a little bit. I could chill with you guys for probably another half hour to an hour. Yeah, tomorrow there's a lot. So like we're not staying up late tonight. I got to be bright and early tomorrow. In fact, I got to set up that stream. We got bright and early tomorrow. So many damn showcases. It's actually kind of crazy tomorrow how many showcases there are. Now these are all indie showcases, I believe, tomorrow. I think the Future Game Show sometimes has like some AA games in it, but it's going to be like tons and tons and tons and tons of indie games tomorrow. So I'm going to go ahead and get that set up. So you guys, if you still want to stick with me watching stuff, can come in tomorrow. Our very first, I think we're actually live at like 9 a.m. tomorrow. We have a lot of shows. So I believe we start with the South Asian Games Showcase at 10 a.m. My time tomorrow. So that's gonna be one. And then IGN Live is something I actually want to pay attention to because Chronos Lazarus was not at Summer Game Fest, but we know that IGN leaked it out there, so that means it's gonna be at IGN Live. So we are going to have to pay attention because IGN Live is on tomorrow and Sunday. We're gonna watch a little bit of it on Sunday. I wasn't planning to watch any of it tomorrow, but I'm gonna kind of keep it on in the background in case I see Chronos Lazarus pop up, because I want to make sure that I get a live reaction to the reveal of Chronos Lazarus and the full trailer for that. But yeah, anyways, it's gonna be a fun day tomorrow. I'll probably what showcase will I? Maybe I'll use the Future Game Show. It's probably the biggest showcase tomorrow is the Future Game Show, so maybe I'll use that one. Okay. That being said, let's get to some of you guys' questions a bit here while I'm setting this up. Put some ice on those burns. I deserve it, man. It is what it is. In fact, you know what I don't deserve to wear right now? The shades. It's time to come off. Don't deserve to wear those right now. All right. Watch it be like an Ocarina of Time demake instead of a remake. Assuming we see it next week. I mean, look, we already kind of expected to see it next week, regardless of anything special Nick just said. Like it's pretty obvious that that we expect to see it. All right. Not your fault. Sources screwed you. They didn't really screw me. I wish they would have given me more information. I actually take some responsibility here. I should have asked them more information. It is what it is. Because I already knew Nintendo was going to be at the Days of Play, but for one particular game, and I'm still not going to say it because NDAs, but there was these three people that with the third one coming in, it was just, they all just said Summer Game Fest. Nintendo's there in a big way. And then, one person gave me the number of games, and I'm like, okay. Like Nintendo first party, and they all said yeah. I'm like, okay. And that's what we rolled with. Can I say it? Yeah. Okay. That's what we rolled with. But they all were referencing the Days of Play, is what they meant. And so that's on me for not clarifying if they meant the live show or if they meant the media only hands-on event. Because if you guys don't know, all weekend there's a media only hands-on event that you're not going to see anything from until NDAs are up. So reality was it was about the hands-on event. So I fucked up. It is what it is. But I'm not going to burn sources or hate on sources and all that. They weren't wrong. They just I just didn't get the clarification, and that's on me. But it doesn't really matter. If anyone gets mad about it, just be mad at me. I'm the one that decided to say something. I'm the one that was acting confident because I was. So just lay it on me. It's all at my feet, not their feet. You may be so bricked up for Nintendo, but then the bricks came crashing down. It hurt. Well, at least when your bricks came crashing down, they didn't end up in Bricks and Minifig store out in Oregon. Holy crud. That story is wild. Now that's some real life shit. Like people get mad at me over video games. That's some real life shit. Police corruption and CEO manipulation and corporate bullshit and false arrests and like made up charges. Dude, that story is fucking wild, and that's real life. And by the way, all of it over stealing an 83-year-old man's retirement funds that he wanted to use to set up college funds for his fucking grandkids. Holy shit. Now that's some real life shit right there. That's something that actually matters, you know, that's life, that affects people. People are going to fucking jail. But that story's wild. So you don't want to be a Lego brick in that store right now. That doesn't even exist anymore because it closed. But then again, I have a feeling they liquidated all the inventory before they closed it, or they moved all the inventory to somewhere else. And by the way, that store was jacked. That story's wild. I can't really recap it all. There's so much, but like that store that got taken and closed, like the original owners of the store had the store stolen from them by corporate. So, dude, wild. So if you guys haven't heard about the Bricks and Minifig stuff, you want to be entertained and go down the fucking rabbit hole of bullshit, have fun this weekend watching all the shit. Dude, there's so lawyers are talking about it, lawsuits are dude, it's insane. And for people like us, one, I want justice. Two, this is kind of entertaining because this is real life. Like if you don't know what's going on, if you watch some videos on it, you're going to feel like we're watching like a Netflix show, but it's not. This is real life. It's insane. Like you could even make up a story as good. I mean, and you know that once the dust settles on this and all the lawsuits are done and we see what happens, you know, there will be like a documentary on this or a remake. You know someone's going to buy rights to like do a huge thing on this, you know, once it's all said and done, because it's fucking wild, documentary style. Okay, put some ice on those burns. Actually, I'm a little cold right now. Well, that's because it's been storming and looks like it's starting to get a little more light out there, so we must be past the worst of that thunderstorm. You stand with what you said on Discord? I don't know what you said on Discord. I haven't been on Discord. Let me look. Oh, you DM me. That's what it's private. Bama. Oh, thanks, man. Okay. Why is this Days of Play and when where Nintendo's going to be? Because it's a media only event, so they're doing private demos. My guess is, my honest opinion on Nintendo having a few games there is that they're doing the Direct next week, and they're taking advantage. So what they're doing is they're taking advantage of the fact that Summer Game Fest has an in-person event, just like E3 did. They're taking advantage of that to give media access to games that are going to be, you know, coming out and showing in the Direct next week. So I think that so that means some people will know some games. I assume it's already known games. Like, I assume it's going to be like Splatoon Raiders, Fire Emblem, maybe Rhythm Heaven. You know, I assume it's Star Fox. You know, it's going to be stuff like that. Stuff that's already announced, so there can't really be a leak for the Direct. That's what I assume anyways. Now that I know it's a Days of Play thing. But it also means I kind of want to go to Days of Play next year. I have to find a way to get a media invite. Now, maybe I just blew my chance to ever get a media invite there, but we'll see. Days of Play ends on June 10th. Yeah. Meaning we're getting a Nintendo Direct before then. Rumors have it on Tuesday. I'm not going to talk about what my sources said. I already talked about it before, and you know what? I'm done. I will not be saying anything I'm ever told again, and it's fine. I will keep it all to myself. It's not really that big a deal. I mean, it's a big deal because I feel guilty about misleading you guys. But I'm just done putting things out there. That's all right. It doesn't help my job, and I never really did any of it to get clout. I mean, most of the time when I know something, I fucking tweet it out. I don't get any fucking credit for fucking tweeting shit. I don't make any money doing that. Yeah. So it's not that big a deal for me to just not say anything anymore. Jeff Keighley must still have a bad relationship with Nintendo. Maybe, I don't know, like Jeff Keighley runs, well, no, I Am 8-Bit actually runs the Days of Play event. So, and I Am 8-Bit puts a lot of games on Nintendo. So it's a step. It's the first time Nintendo's ever been part of the Days of Play. So it's a step to Nintendo maybe being in the showcase one day, but obviously, guys, at this point, we just go in every year like we've always gone in expecting nothing. And if Nintendo ever partakes, cool. We can be shocked together if and when that ever happens. Let's see here. Do you think even if Ocarina of Time Remake is revealed next Tuesday that they will wait to announce a special edition Ocarina of Time Remake console until September? I mean, they could. They have done that before where they would announce a game and then the special edition consoles announced later. Oftentimes, they do announce them at the same time, especially when they're coming out the same year. So I don't know. All that's on the table. Nintendo's done both. So Jimzo, I left the stream after the first hour of Summer Game Fest because of a commitment that took priority, and I'm back. Can you name each game that was confirmed for Switch 2? I'm missing one or two. Wait, no, I'm missing one. So Resident Evil Veronica, Mighty Cuphead Adventure, because I didn't write it on my to buy list here. So there's one game I'm missing. Someone can fill in the blank for me. So Resident Evil Veronica, Mighty Cuphead Adventure, Alien Isolation 2, a new Hot Wheels game, Attack on Titan 3 game, and then Final Fantasy 7, Revelations, and there's one other. I'm missing one. You guys remember which one I'm missing that's coming to Switch 2 from Summer Game Fest specifically, not Day of Devs? I'm missing one. I know I'm missing one because I missed it at the time. I was going to jot it down, even though I wasn't going to buy it, just for this exact question. I knew someone was going to ask me, but I forgot to. So there's one other game. Maybe I can find it. Maybe there's like news articles of it up right now at places, so I can just go there and refresh myself. Let's see here. Yeah, there was obviously the Fortnite update, but like everyone is Fortnite. Let's see here. Here we go. That's Summer Game Fest. So let's see what game am I missing here. There's the Street Fighter Year 4 lineup, but again, game we already have. Oh yeah, we have Hitman World of Assassination, The Wizard. Let's see here. What's the one? Upcoming DLC for Sonic Racing, obviously. Oh, is it Dead by Daylight? It must be Dead by Daylight I'm missing. So Dead by Daylight Don't Blink 10th anniversary version is coming to Switch too. That's the one I was missing. Okay. Yeah, that's the one I was missing. Okay. Well, or maybe it's Virtua Fighter. Was Virtua Fighter coming to Switch too? I never checked it. Is the new Virtua Fighter coming? It might be. That might be one too. I'm gonna get that for a different console for Yulia, but Virtua Fighter, that might be too. There was a new Virtua Fighter or something Virtua Fighter shown. I kind of tune out during fighting games because I'm not a huge fighting game fan. But I think that one's coming to Switch too. I could be wrong. Let me look here. It might not be actually. I didn't see it on Go Nintendo, so it tells me it probably wasn't announced. Or maybe there's no platforms. There might not be platforms for it yet. That could be it. Because I think they just said 2027. I don't think they gave a platform.
Adrax045 has donated $5.60 and says Resident Evil Code Veronica looking forward to playing that classic. Also, when we get Resident Evil 2 and 3 for Switch or Switch 2.
Yeah, I mean, I think we'll get all of them eventually. The Sonic indie game. Oh, yeah, what was the name of that? I forgot the name of the Sonic indie game. Hitman Classic Trilogy just got announced today. 3 Hitman games. Wolf Among Us Remastered. I believe... Oh, no, the Wolf Among Us 2, I don't think had any platforms yet. I don't think there was any platforms listed. So some of these games that I have on my list, some of these games might end up on Switch 2. They don't even have platforms. So I think there's like 5 or 6 games on my list that literally don't have any platforms listed yet. Those still could be on Switch 2, but obviously they're not, they're 2027 or later games. So there's no, they don't want to, show platform commitments yet. But I would suspect Wolf Among Us 2. I mean, it's a Telltale game. Telltale has supported Nintendo pretty well in the past. So I would assume we're going to get Wolf Among Us 2. But there's no platforms listed yet. At least not in the trailer. Maybe there's been updates on the official website or something. Just like there was the Switch 2 version. That's right. You guys might want to see Switch 2 version screenshots, eh? Hold on. I think it was it? I retweeted it. So these are the Switch 2 version for Final Fantasy VII Revelations, or Revelation. They're just official press screenshots of what it looks like on Switch 2. Obviously, this isn't footage of Switch 2. So this is the Switch 2 version of the game. See that? And then some more here. So this is the Switch 2 version of Resident Evil. Final Fantasy VII Revelation. The third part 3. So there you go. Those are press screenshots from Square Enix's press website for Switch 2. Yeah, Grounded 2 obviously didn't have a Switch 2 logo. The update they're doing for it, but again, it's not coming right now to Switch 2. So, let's see here. Yeah, Paul like lives out in LA. He's an LA guy. So, who's texting me now? I'm just checking my text messages and stuff. I got people. Okay. All right. All right. Enough of that. Text Steven asks if he's lighting up that fat stogie. Well, if he does, he'll post it on socials. He always posts it on socials when he does it. He's done it a couple times. Did you see the new leaked Halo CE remake screenshots? No, I didn't see. Guys, I've been live streaming. Like, I haven't seen anything going on outside of the stuff we watched on live streams, guys. I'm quite disappointed with the amount of Switch 2 logos. At this point, I expect a minimum of 50% of announcements to be on Switch 2. Just not the scraps like Hot Wheel kind of game. Well, it wasn't just scraps. Alien Isolation 2, Attack on Titan 3, Resident Evil Veronica. Those aren't scraps. But I will say that, you know, I know there was dev kit issues last year, and I know that, you know, Nintendo was being really restricting in how many dev kits it would give people and what studios could have them. I don't know why they would still be restrictive today, and maybe they're not. Maybe they're not restrictive anymore. I know we've heard some indie devs say they still are, but for the AAA studios, I don't think they're really that restrictive anymore. But I do think that, you know, a lot of these games take years and years to make, and if Switch 2 wasn't part of the original development schedule, then they're just not going to bring it to Switch 2. So what does that mean moving forward? Well, yeah, as the Switch 2 generation goes on and on, we should start seeing more and more Switch 2 logos in these events. Last year, we saw like 0. You got to remember, last year had 0 at Summer Game Fest. This year, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Plus, obviously, some DLC for games that we already have. So, yeah, I think that, you know, it will eventually get to 50% or more. But at this point, you know, we're still really early. I mean, today's literally the 1-year anniversary of Switch 2. So we're very, very, very early in the generation. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't really know what else you can really say or do with that. You just live with it. It is what it is. So I'm also oh God, I don't know if I can afford to be a multi-platform gamer, but how do you like them apples? It was a good show. I enjoyed it. I always enjoy Summer Game Fest though. Picking up some Culvers on the way. God damn it! Don't say that shit to me. I don't have the custards or shakes very often, so I don't really have a go-to. Ninty Prince. Hey man, I have a question. Is Switch 2 weaker than Steam Deck? Because No Rest for the Wicked dev said it's harder to port the game on Switch 2 than on Steam Deck. I don't remember saying harder than on Steam Deck. I thought he said just it's harder than on. Dude, I have the tweet. Hold on. I literally have the tweet. I gave him props today. So he said, obviously some people are disappointed that we didn't ship No Rest for the Wicked in October on Xbox and Switch 2. Since the rumor mill is already going wild on us, we spent months assessing what it takes to ship Wicked at the quality level we expect on each platform. PC, Steam Deck, and PS5 are where we're confident we can deliver the experience we want for our October launch. Xbox Series S and Switch 2. More hardcore optimizations are required, mainly due to smaller memory budgets. So basically what they're saying is Steam Deck has more RAM than Switch 2 and Xbox Series S. They're saying their game's extremely RAM heavy, which is not usually the case. Usually it's CPU heavy, but their game, the way it's built, is RAM heavy. So anything under 16 gigs of RAM is going to be much harder to optimize for them, but they're still going to do it. So it's just the way their game is built and the way their engine works, that it's just a very RAM heavy. It's Switch 2 and Xbox Series S are the reasons that it's not on Xbox 2, because it's got to support Series S. So it's going to come to those platforms, obviously, later. So, it started well, but seriously, no Monster Hunter base game, at least from Capcom. To be fair, I think if Monster Hunter Wilds is coming to Switch 2, that sort of announcement feels more like a direct announcement. What was the Switch 2 game we already have that's getting DLC? Well, there's multiple. There's Fortnite, there's Street Fighter 6, and Hitman. Something, I don't know. There's like 3 of them that are getting DLC that are already on Switch 2. I'm chuckling that Wiz Khalifa replaced Conor McGregor in that Hitman exclusive Target mission. It was taken off due to Conor's legal issues. Oh, was it? I didn't pay attention, so that's funny. What was your game of the show at Summer Game Fest today? Look, we knew Final Fantasy VII Revelation was going to be there, and to me, that was obviously, for me, like the best game they showed. Loved it, but like, setting that aside, because I kind of knew we were going to see that game coming in because of Nate the Hate. I mean, it is basically, I mean, look, Revelations is the game of show, but I'm trying to look at like new announcements that I would say probably you know what? God, I love all these games. Hard to pick one. I'm going to say Stranger Than Heaven is probably tied for me with Alien Isolation 2 and Resident Evil Veronica. Those are like the three I kept going back and forth between. And those are the three that are probably tied for my favorite of the show besides Final Fantasy VII. Thought the Cuphead dev said previously they would never make another Cuphead game. I don't know about that. Maybe they did. Maybe they didn't say it. I'm not aware of it. How long do you think we have to wait for the new Cuphead game? Well, which one? Because they announced one that I think comes next year. That's like that 8-bit side-scrolling one. And then Cuphead 2 or whatever they end up calling it. That one's going to be a while. They did announce they're working on it, but it's going to be, you know, it's not anytime soon. So I would think 2028, 2029, somewhere in there for Cuphead 2, maybe 2030. You know, I don't know how long they took to make the first Cuphead. I didn't really read a lot of developer interviews to know like how long it's taken them to make some of these games. I'm so glad Platinum is on TMNT. Match Made in Heaven. Looked good from what we saw. Needed to see more actual gameplay, but yeah, Stranger Than Heaven for me is tied with Alien Isolation 2 and Resident Evil Veronica. I think it's hard for me to like even narrow this down. Like I thought Hex looked really good. The TMNT game looked good. Control Resonant has looked good this whole time. You know, Galactic Racer looks great. My only disappointment is, damn, the home of Pod Racer is not going to have the next Pod Racer. It is what it is. I'll still play it. I'm just going to play it somewhere else. It's whatever. It's just, for me, you know, I grew up playing Pod Racer on Nintendo, so it would have been cool if I got to play it on Nintendo, but it's fine. I'm still going to play it. It's coming to a brand new type game. It is new. It's like it's a sequel. Like what are we like? I don't get it. Is Cuphead a brand new type game or is it the same game as Cuphead 1? Well, it's not Cuphead 1. It's a sequel. We don't know. They hadn't shown it. It's years away. They just said it's in development. We don't know what it means. I'm assuming it's like the first game, but more. I don't know though. I have no idea what they're doing. Thought the thunderstorm was going to miss you. Yeah, it didn't. But then it was only here for like 20 minutes and then it was gone. So I thought it would miss me. The radar looked like it would miss me, but it clipped us. It was like 10 minutes and then it was gone. Well, whatever. That's basically like missing us. Oh no, I had to worry for 10 minutes. That's when if you saw my stream dip out for a second, that was the thunderstorm. That was when it was happening. That was that 10 minutes. Like not the Summer Game Fest. Like when my stream paused, there was one point during Summer Game Fest, my stream like died, and I was watching my internet go, whoom, and that was the 10 minutes the thunderstorm was here. And then it passed. David Hayter is co-writing. There you go. What about Kingdom Hearts 4? No show. When do you think we see this game? I don't know. The next big showcase people will be hyped for is probably Xbox on Sunday. I didn't finish setting up my stream. Speaking of setting up, glad I brought that up. So it reminded me to get my stream set up for tomorrow before we get the hell out of here. All right, grab that. Summer Showcase. What was I labeling these other streams? Summer Showcase something. Or Day. Day whatever. Okay, that's right. So the last one was named Day. Let's see here. Day 1. Day 2. Day 3. Day 4. This will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This will be day 6. Day 6. All right, live reaction. Oh my god, what is going on? Did not capitalize that. All right. Grab that. Just making sure this set up so I can set you guys for anyone who wants to set their notifications for tomorrow. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong time. Tomorrow, 9 a.m. Done. Like on my fingers cracking there. Okay. That's set up, and now I can close that. And we're not ending yet, but we're going to be ending fairly soon, guys. You can still get some questions in. Damn, I read the comments on your Twitter. Dude. Expected. I'm going to be roasted on there for a long time. And like your typical console warriors and trolls will never let it go. They'll just bring it up forever. It is what it is, man. It's the internet. The reason I won't get roasted as hard on my YouTube channel is because I never made a dedicated video about this on my YouTube channel. So that's why I won't get as roasted on YouTube, because I didn't make a big deal out of it. I didn't make a community post on it. I didn't make a video on it. So I'll get less roasted on YouTube. But on other social platforms where I did say something, yeah, I'm going to get roasted. I deserve it. It's not a big deal. I mean, I shouldn't say it's not a big deal. I feel bad about misleading people. That's the big deal to me, is I feel bad for anyone who stayed up and is pissed because of me. That is on me. And I will always feel guilty about that. We also got First Match 2 footage for Final Fantasy 14 during Summer Game Fest. Yeah, it's true. We did, technically. Technically. I didn't count that as like a new reveal or anything, but technically, yeah, you're not wrong. Jimzo, I was watching with mobile data. My YouTube app has the latest update installed and it kept lagging. Dude, okay. Are you on iPhone or Android? Dude, okay. So when I went to the bathroom, I went to check out Player Essence's stream because we had that guy drop the thing in there, and I figured, hey, I'll just pop in and say hi and let people roast me and move on. But then I was trying to watch his stream, and it just kept lagging like nonstop, like every like second. And then I tried someone else's live stream and it was lagging too. Is there like a new update that got pushed to like iPhone or something? Because like the YouTube app is working fine to play videos, but live streams it's annoying, man. And it wasn't doing this earlier today. So like, did an update get pushed? Or is it just my iPhone? Because it's obviously not my browser's working fine. And I don't have an Android to test it on right now. The Twitter was the best place to watch Summer Game Fest all show because it didn't have any desync issues. Did Elon just get a W for live streams? Elon got a W for Twitter being the best place to watch? What? That's wild. That's wild. They had the best streaming experience for the show. Shit, I didn't even think to check on X, you know? I suppose they probably, we stream our podcast over there. I suppose they were streaming over there. Shit. Well, I'm gonna have to check that next time. Maybe that's the place to watch, you know? Damn. I think they were streaming in 4K. Well, shit. All right. Well, I guess maybe next time we watch it on X. Is Xbox going to put theirs? Well, maybe Xbox won't have the same. Oh, I don't know. You know what? If we have that desync issue with showcases tomorrow, hope they're streaming on X. Like, what a weird place to get the stream W. Not Twitch, a platform that literally has never been anything other than live streams, right? Not YouTube, that spent a shitload of money to compete with Twitch. But X, that didn't even have live streaming and used to be a text-only platform with 140 characters a tweet? That's the platform with the best video experience? Fucking wild. You can't even upload 4K videos to X. Fucking wild. That's... Wow. So, all right, we're going to have to pay attention to that next time. Maybe for our purposes, that might be the best one to watch in the future. Because we've had issues in the past, too, with some showcases having like resync issues or reloading and all stupid shit, dumbass shit. I never even thought to look at X to see if there was a stream there, and there was. You think Nintendo would move the direct date of June 9th since it was leaked? Look, the only source you should trust is Nate the Hate. Nate the Hate has only ever stated it is happening next week. So, don't cling too hard to June 9th. I know I said it. I know others said it. I don't care. No one should trust me. Don't cling to me. The guy you should listen to is Nate the Hate. Nate the Hate just said next week. So don't cling to Tuesday. He just said next week. Until we get to Monday and they announce it, which I really hope. I would love to end, the Xbox and PC gaming show stuff on Sunday, wake up to a direct announcement on Monday. But we'll see. You have functions on an iPhone and an Android, but it's technically an Android, which is an Oppo. Yeah, no, it's not actually an iPhone at all. It doesn't do literally any of the things the iPhone does. What it does is it has some copy apps and obviously a skin. Those copy apps you can't replace AirPlay on anything on Android. You can't replace iMessage on anything on Android. It's all worse. We know this because there's reviews out there that like, of that phone. Oh, it's an iPhone. Oh, it's not. And the reviews prove like it basically all the things that Apple users love they'd be fucking annoyed on Oppo because it doesn't do any of it. It just looks. It just looks iPhone like can look iPhone like. But it doesn't actually do any of the things iPhone does. It tries to mimic it, but again, this is just reviews. Obviously, I don't have hands-on experience. Apparently, you have some hands-on experience, but what if the best place to watch the Direct is Blue Sky? Nintendo doesn't have an account there. Yeah, I know they don't. I mean, look, if Nintendo's streaming the Direct on X, I mean, they should. They should stream it everywhere they can. All right, well, I gotta go. That's my kids at the door, and who knows what the hell's going on. And I've been streaming a long time. I gotta go be my dad thing. Go play some games tonight. So thank you guys for being here. Thank you for not being too harsh to me. It is what it is. We didn't even mass lose subscribers, which I didn't think we really would, because again, I haven't really talked about it a lot on any specific place on YouTube. So I didn't even lose that many on X. People are just mad. I think the people that are mad are people that don't follow me anyways. To be honest, I've lost 2 followers on X today. I'm -2 on X. And they're the ones being the meanest to me. That lets you know all the people that are giving me the backlash, they're tourists, but I deserve it. The tourists are welcome to come by and shit talk me because I deserve it. So, all right, I gotta get out of here, guys. Peace.